Duty used mostly for like turn-based, strategy, just regular turn. I'd see them do like an action RPG with it just to see how it would flow together.
It would work. I think it would work. I mean, you just take Secret of Mana, like
that'd be like Tales of Fantasia. Though would be a good test for it.
They could ever start bringing that type of stuff in,
If they would be, if that's let's we're just gonna start right away with
Bring me the priest.
My Pope.
There is a case that needs your attention.
The church has fought this demon before. The Vatican covered it up. Why?
You've been played and you talk the faith.
They're digging too deep.
with the big one. That's the PS5 Pro. I know MVG, you talked about it. I talked about it. This is coming from Insider Gaming, an exclusive from them.
Tom Henderson,
yes. Sources have confirmed that the PS5 Pro is in development, could release with a tentative release date of late 2024. They did report on a different system, a detachable disk drive PS5. That apparently is coming to the market at the end of this year, according to them. This would be a different one separate from that for the end of next year, which means that it would be a 4-year gap from release of base model for the PS5 to the Pro, as opposed to 3 years for the base PS4 to the PS4 Pro, that 2013 to 2016. And this had some reactions online, obviously, because it does feel like we just recently are now getting out of cross-gen and going to like full-on PS5, and we're already talking about the PS5 Pro. Sounds like the Switch all over again. So the question really is, do we need the PS5 Pro, and do we think Sony's actually going to do this, or is this just crossed wires and maybe they're hearing about development of the PS6, because obviously Sony be working on that as well?
We don't need it, and I think it's cross wires.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here?
This is silly. I don't think there's anything going. I mean, it's like first off, it's obviously Sony did it last generation. Xbox did it last generation, so it's not like it's outside of the realm of possibility. But timing wise, these systems haven't even really gotten their start yet. Like, there's still shit that's coming out that's multi-platform. Like, no, if these systems are already tapped out to the point of where you need a pro system, then you shouldn't even release these systems in the first place. You know, what is this system going to do? Ray tracing? Anyone really care about ray tracing this generation like they thought they were going to?
No, yes. Because it's accompanied with lowered frame rate and performance.
Right. So, I mean, what are you gonna add ray tracing and then make it so that it's 60 frames per second instead of 30 frames per second, and that's what's gonna sell people on a higher price system? Like, it's silly. It's silly to me. You should be looking at cutting costs. You should be looking at things like that. You shouldn't be looking at making, and like for Nintendo, it makes sense. For PlayStation, that doesn't make sense at all.
4K is that mark? Is that like the mark where most people are just satisfied now? 4K is good enough.
What can you really do beyond it?
Yeah, I mean, look at HDMI 2.1. It's you can do 8K, but like 4K is going to stick around for a while. It's not going to go away because they're just continuing to advance in 4K. We've got like 120 hertz. We've got VRR, HDMI 2.1. So the specifications around 4K continue to evolve. So I agree. Like, I made a video on it yesterday. Go watch it. I kind of explained the reasons why I don't think this is real. I don't think it's true. I think it's cross wires, like you said, John. But yeah, I mean, go back and think about the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One when they came out. Remember when they released, everyone was just so disappointed with the power of those systems. You know, they were supposed to be 1080p systems, and the Xbox One could do 720p at 30 FPS, and the PS4 could do 900p maybe at 30 FPS. And by the time 4K televisions came around in like 2016 or so, when you plug these into your 4K display, they look terrible. You know, like you could tell that there was something needed to change. And not only that, AMD also basically the Jaguar architecture got so cheap because remember, I think it was like you could get 3 times the performance or something around the same price as the base console after a couple of years. Like the price of the die had cheapened quite substantially. So I felt like that kind of mid-gen refresh was more of a moment of opportunity that both hardware makers jumped on to really satisfy like the 4K market that was really, really picking up in 2016. I think by the time 2016 rolled around, a lot of us were already buying 4K displays. So for me, a PS5 Pro just doesn't fit right because you could argue that, well, maybe this is an 8K upgrade or something, but like, when do you guys really think 8K is going to become just a standard like 4K has? I don't feel like it's coming next year. And if it's going to come, I would say when the PS6 is ready, and I'm just speculating 2028-ish era or time frame, I would say. Right. So I don't think there's anything really here that's substantial. I think this is just a rumor, and maybe it is crosswise, like you said. Do I think a PS5 Slim is coming? Absolutely, I do. Do I think there's going to be iterations to the existing PS5 architecture? Yes, but I don't think they're going to drop a PS5 Pro on us next year.
Well, someone in the chat thinks that it's real because they need to be ready for anything, and that MBG is a fuck, and that they might not release it though. I'm just reading what was said by Jeff Grubbs Game Mess.
I also think you would release a mid-gen refresh like that to keep the price up or try to raise the price, but Sony did that anyway. They didn't need a Pro. It's up. We're just raising the price.
It sounds weird, like I guess, but maybe they're just probably planning for the future. You know, maybe that could be it, or like you said, crosswires, like with some of the other stuff. That's what I'm thinking that it probably is. Like these companies are always working on the next thing, right? Like it's been we're going on 3 years. It's going on 3 years.
The second a console is released into the wild, they're working on the next thing.
They're always working on the next thing. So it could just be, oh, well, they're working on the next thing. Maybe it's the PS6. Maybe it's the PS5 Pro. Maybe it's going to be some type of stopgap system. I mean, we don't know what it is, but they said it's going to be out in 2024, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it's coming out in 2024, they're going to be getting this thing ready by the end of this year, right? So we would really start to hear about it then.
The other thing I want to say is this. I think Tom Henderson is a decent enough guy, but we need someone to corroborate this story. Honestly, like it's come from Insider Gaming and no one else. I want to hear someone else come forward and say,
okay.
I've heard that too.
Okay.
And so far we've heard nothing. So I need some more people to put their hand up and say, I've heard about this.
I will tell you that. Okay, so obviously they're also Insider Gaming reporting this other PlayStation 5, one that sounds really weird because it's a detachable disk drive. I assume this would all come from similar sources there because it's hardware based at Sony. So if that PS5 gets unveiled and it is a detachable disk drive, all these different things that was described, would you then look at that PS5 Pro rumor a bit differently and be like,
maybe, yeah, maybe. I mean, I think there's definitely a case to say whoever he's talking to or whoever's giving him this info clearly is in the know. So yeah, I mean, that's a good point. You know, if we get to the end of the year and there is a Slim with a detachable drive, whatever, then yeah, I'd probably, you know, feel more comfortable about his reporting and his information.
I will admit I can justify that a bit better. One that has a detachable disk drive where they're trying to cut down the 2 SKU system where they just have one and then you buy the disk drive separately for shipping, logistics, all these different things that goes into it. To me, that makes sense. But the Pro is, how much would the Pro cost? We're at $500 now for like the disc-based PS5.
At the time when the Pro came out for the PS4, wasn't it $299, $399? Was that how it went?
It was $400. Yep, for the PS4 Pro.
I'd add another 100, maybe $150, maybe okay. if it was like RDNA 3. You know, if they went a generation above,
they could probably advertise it with a bigger store. Like they could probably just go 2 terabytes on it because storage is getting pretty cheap now. Flash memory and all of this, you see it in the NVMe drives, so they could probably do that as well, push it up.
But then we're talking about a system that costs $650.
Yep,
you know,
we are.
You're losing people. I feel like at that point, you're starting to lose people. I mean, it's Sony, and look, we'll all buy
bundled
it.
is,
But
is like, isn't that like $550 or something for the bundle with Horizon and God of War and stuff?
I don't know if I would buy it. I never upgraded my PS4.
I would buy it.
I never got a PS4 Pro.
Yeah, but you'd
PS4
buy it and
Pro
make a
is actually-
video on it.
I was making videos during that time though, but I was also a broke boy. So
PS4 Pro, I got the PS4 Pro. I was like, all right, and there were a lot of benefits to it because we got 4K output, and then some games just had performance mode that the PS4 Pro was specific to. So we did have a performance boost from it. And I'm trying to think of with the PS5 Pro, it's like, I guess if they could absolutely conquer 4K, just 4K 60 across the board, I would look at that and say, you know what, I got the OLED TV, I can justify it. Let's go for it. But I understand there's a lot of people are like, the PS5 digital is $400. I'm gonna go with that. So
I think the other thing is there's a law of diminishing returns here. Like if you go from 4K to 8K, I don't feel like that's going to look as kind of visually apparent as like 1080 to 4K. Like there's that gap. So, and also the PC market, and I don't know the PC market very well. So someone in the chat, please correct me, but is the 4090 doing like 8K at decent frame rates at all?
The 4090 is hitting 8K, but I mean, dude, did you see the size of that compared to the PS5? It's the actual size of it. It's crazy.
But that's the point, right? I'm talking about the fastest PC graphics card can do 8K, but at what performance level?
At what cost?
Yeah. So what does that mean for like consoles that want to do 8K?
Oh, yeah, no, it's
what I think if this PS5 Pro is a thing, I think what they're going to do with it, it's going to be a 4K 120 system or like a 4K 60 lock system. That's what I'm guessing it would be, because most of if you're playing a game in native like 4K on PS5, it's going to be either 30 frames or it's going to be like checkerboarded. It's not going to be like a lot of it's not like true 4K 60 frames per second. Like if you want to play performance mode, some of that dips down to, it's definitely not 4K like in a lot of the performance mode. So I'm guessing this would be actual 4K 120 or actual like 4K 60 locked with the PS5 Pro. That's what I'm guessing. If it's real.
People in the chat are talking about, PCs are struggling with 8K. It can do it, but whatever. But the point is this: are we really expecting a PS5 Pro that's an 8K system like next year? I don't think so.
No, although it does say 8K on my PS5 box.
It does. I mean, the HDMI 2.1 spec does support 8K, so technically they're not wrong. But it's also like, well, when are they going to enable it in the firmware? There's
a game that's 8K, right? But it's like there's nothing. It's like
low
poly. Yeah. Well, no, the other one I thought where you played a bird and flew around.
Oh yeah.
Falcon Eye or what?
I know what you're Falconeer.
Falconeer, but it's like no textures and just low poly.
Yeah. I do understand, MVG, you mentioned that we did have that jump from 1080p to 4K, and I feel like it kind of caught Microsoft and Sony a little off guard. And Sony does have a reason to push 4K because they also make TVs and entertainments, centers basically, just all the way around, audio, video, and the PlayStation is part of that. And HDR, that was a big thing too. Like that was a moment where it shifted drastically, almost 1080p to 4K HDR. So they basically had to pivot, and even the Xbox Series S brought HDR along with it, and I think the PS4 original got it through a firmware update, but it was
the 1S, you mean, right?
Sorry, the 1S.
Yeah, got HDR. That's right. Yeah, it did.
Yeah. So it was pretty clear that they looked at that and said, "Oh, we gotta move on this quick." So
that really annoyed me because I had a VCR and I didn't get the HDR implementation, and then all of a sudden they released the 1S that had it.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that original VCR was a strange system at the time for when they released it. But I don't see. That's kind of why I'm thinking this might be they might be looking at like early or talks around a PS6 potentially, because it's PS5 Pro seems. I would like though a PS5 Slim, and they try to make a lot of it toolless, as in the stand, so it can lay on its side without needing to mess around with like a screwdriver, or installing an NVMe drive easier, either whether it's a toolless install, or I thought about maybe a slot where you actually press down and it clicks in, something like that. So those are the only things I can really think of, and making it smaller. That I think would be a better upgrade for some people, just have the option. But We'll see. That's 2024. Well, the first thing up would be that detachable disk drive system. So if that's real, then maybe we'll revisit this topic again and give some updated thoughts on it. Evan, did you have a Discord question over there?
Anyone on the cast tried Pizza Tower yet?
I have not. People keep talking. Let me look at this on Steam real quick.
What is this?
It's basically like
Get the Steam Deck
WarioWare, right?
What's
Like,
the game called? Oh, Pizza Tower.
Yeah, it's basically
I
like
hear
the
everyone
Wario
talking about it.
stuff. Well, not WarioWare, but Wario.
Pizza Tower. Hey, how does Red Dead Redemption 2 work on that Steam Deck? I just saw it's on sale for like $20.
I think it works pretty well.
Oh, overwhelmingly positive for Pizza Tower. Look at that. Wow, this game looks odd. Huh, okay. It kind of reminds me of
I mean,
that
everyone
like that
keeps saying
Ren and Stimpy
Wario
kind of art
Land.
style, or yeah, it's like that really zany looking art style. Huh. Okay. I've not tried it. Overwhelmingly positive though. Might be worth a look. Pizza Tower is like Wario Land plus Tony Hawk. Okay, Jeff Grubb, settle down. We'll try it. All right, Evan, we have another Discord question.
What is your most rarest / valuable game in your collection?
Oh my gosh.
We should ask Sean this. And collection you actually have,
Yeah.
not the one you sold.
Panzer Dragoon Saga.
So you kept it. All right.
Man, it was a gift from Milton.
I'd
Single
probably
game?
say complete in box Chrono Trigger for me. It's nothing like super rare, but it's minty.
I don't know, maybe Gotcha Force.
I
GameCube
got
complete.
a nice little mint little Samson. That's,
I don't have a lot of
there you
games.
go.
I don't have a lot of games, so it's probably just Darkstalkers on PS1.
You keeping that for your kids' college tuition?
yeah.
Good man. Good man.
It's gonna be worth a lot later, dude. It's going up too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm.
This hobby is never going away.
Probably not.
The mint Chrono Trigger too, which is also nice. Those are going up too. That's up to
What are they at now? I haven't. I don't have looked at this
1,500
stuff.
with the box
Holy
and everything.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking like maybe $500 or $600.
Oh no.
Wow.
If it's nice and super mint, like if it's very good in box, you can get it. You can definitely get over 1,000 for it.
Wow.
jeez. All right, let's talk about Resident Evil 4 remake. Highly anticipated title. Is everyone here getting it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
They
trying to
will.
get
Hold
it.
on,
You got
hold
me,
on.
but-
Evan, are you getting Resident Evil 4 remake?
No, I already said I don't really. I don't like the
man,
Resident
almost
Evil
the clean
gameplay
sweep.
loop. The game looks great, but I just don't like the gameplay loop.
Almost
Oh,
had the
man.
clean sweep.
It's so good.
What are you
So,
gonna play this
alright.
weekend?
So you're just gonna keep
Next
saying it's
weekend.
good to me, and if I play it and I hate it, will you pay me back for the purchase? Like I'm so
No,
tired
because
of people
you'll
being
go
like,
into
it's good. It's like I played Resident Evil 2, I
No,
got
no,
halfway through
okay.
it, and I got so fucking bored that I stopped playing.
Here's the
Okay,
problem.
hold up.
You can't listen to just John. No, if you listen to John, he'll set you up for failure every time. If somebody on this panel will corroborate with what John is saying, then you can start to put a little more stock into it.
Okay, hold up. What did you not like about Resident Evil 2? Just real quick, the remake.
The gameplay loop, the puzzles, just the system of kind of moving forward, having to kind of figure out which zombies you kind of want to go around so you can conserve ammo, so you can use it later on the bot. Like, I just hate that.
Okay, so Resident Evil 4 is not like that. It's literally
So it's just, it looks like an arcade shooter, like basically third person
it's-
arcade shooter, single player that looks very boring to me.
But it's not, the structure isn't like Resident Evil 2's, like where you have to, there's not as many puzzles. That's the one thing. There's not a dude chasing you around. I don't know if you like that or not.
I don't care about that. I like that in some
Okay.
games. It's just
Okay, you
the
like
way
that in
this
some
was
games.
approached.
You have a
didn't really work.
console. You have an Xbox or a fucking
Talking to
PS5,
me?
right?
No.
Yeah. Is the demo on Steam or
I was gonna
no?
ask if you
It's on
played it.
Steam.
It's on Steam.
It's on Steam. Yeah.
What the
play
fuck
the
are you
demo?
doing?
Fine, I'll play it and I'll tell you next week if I thought it
Okay.
was still boring.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Play the demo. Play the
It's
demo.
like, the demo's like 20 minutes long, so yeah, you can get a feel for the controls. see
I
what
already
the
already
visuals
played
are.
Exoprimal. Capcom's 0-1 for me right now.
Okay.
Hold on.
There's only one person we know that likes
Hold on.
Exo Primal, and they're not here tonight.
Hold on.
I don't
Evan,
think, did he
you
say
played,
he?
you played Evan? You played Exo Primal?
Yeah, the beta was this weekend and only this
Okay.
weekend, so I
You
figured
know
I'd
what?
grab it.
You know what? Side tangent. Evan,
No,
what'd
it's
you
not.
think of Exo Primal?
It's not. I don't know who it's for. It's
Hold on,
it's
Evan
five.
actually-
It's
Evan has a shot at
5v5.
talking about a recent game.
It's
Let's hear it.
5v5. And the thing is, the demo doesn't show you everything, which is annoying because you can purchase stuff, upgrades, and things for suits. It's just not in the demo. They show you the unlocks as you're playing, and then you just can't use them. So the suits aren't that great. They don't tell you a lot of the information about them, so you have to kind of figure it out as you go. And then the gameplay itself is just very not great. Like it's
Did they drop 1,000 raptors on you?
yes, but it doesn't feel like that. Like because they all kind of huddle in like a standard horde, and most of the things you're playing have massive explosive abilities. So like you just kill thousands at a time. So it doesn't even really feel like anything.
Does it control anything like Warframe or even Anthem?
Clunky,
okay.
and only some suits have mobility.
Are they
And
really
you
charging $70 or $60 for that?
$60. They want you to pre-order it.
It's the Game Pass special, Sean. Let's
Nice.
go.
That shit is nuts.
It's they have different classes though.
They do, but none of them. It's kind of weird because some of them don't feel great. Since the whole first part of the game is trying to beat the time of your opponent so you can get to the final level before them. So there are very specific suits that you can just go through, and you're going to want those to get through the whole part there. And then the PvP happens at the end, and I mean then you can just switch suits there.
There's
And
PvP. So the whole time you're going through PvE, and then at the end you clash together in a big PvP fight.
yeah, and I think I've won every match I've been in, but it just doesn't. By the end of it, it doesn't really feel great. Like when you're just
Is that-
sniping someone real easy from across.
Is
the
it
map
the
and-
same? Is it the same set of events every time so far?
What it looks like is there's a couple different maps, and they generate a series of missions that you have to go to. Like it makes both teams spawn in one spot, and it goes, go here. Now you have to call dinosaurs. Go here. You have to defend this point. Go, and everyone has to do the exact same thing, separate, and then they spawn you into like a separate map afterwards, and then you both have to perform one task while being able to fight each other, and then that's the whole game.
Okay, so far the beta, there's just one mode that they have available. Well, it's launched in the Game Pass day one, so there you go. We can run it, Sean.
Why? You don't have to play. You don't. All because something comes to Game Pass doesn't mean you have to play it.
That's true.
No, you do, because it's game.
No.
I did pick up WWE 2K23 as well, Sean.
I've been busy playing Fallout New Vegas for the first time, sir.
Do you like it?
Oh, I do. I've been having fun with it.
Got
So
any
far.
mods in it? Because I hear like that mod system for it. Are you playing it on console though?
Yeah, I'm playing on my Xbox Series X.
Okay, so just basic. All right.
But yeah, it's been good so far. I never play as much as I love 3 for whatever reason. I never played New Vegas. So
New Vegas is good.
yeah, I've been enjoying it.
You gonna get 2K?
When it goes on sale,
Oh,
it doesn't look that good to me.
I mean, I've literally legitimately picked it up. It was like an 80 gigabyte install and download, so I just let that go overnight, basically on rest mode here when it dropped in, and then I picked it up today and I put like an hour of it so far. They have like the My Rise mode where you make your own character and you go through the story and all. But in this case, in 2K22, they started me in like the performance center where you got to work your way up. In this one, you either pick. There's 2 story modes. You pick to either be the next big thing, or you pick to be like the part of the legendary family that you have to live up to their name. You pick one or the other.
What family?
Well, it's basically a made-up family, I guess. It's a story. So they already have the predetermined storyline. So I picked the next big thing, and and my character, they gave them the name The Lock, and I show up in a safe.
Okay.
And I have the lock around my neck like the old John Cena from way back in the day. And they have you win the belt immediately. And then you kind of go from there. And the problem I have with these wrestling games is
Spoilers, by the way.
dude, it's like right. I've played like an hour of it. The problem with the wrestling games is, man, the voice acting is so bad in the game. You can tell they recorded it in like a closet or something when they're in the arena talking to the microphone. It doesn't sound like they're there. It sounds like they're legitimately in a box talking.
Oh, I thought you meant like the character. The character's voice, because the character, I don't know. I'm sure you've never played My Career in NBA 2K. It's atrocious. Every voice in that game is atrocious, and they should be embarrassed.
They probably use the same like recording facilities, like 2K, like back and forth, So it makes sense that the voice acting immediately sticks out to me. Like, ooh, if that's the same thing for you on NBA 2K. But I will say the character creation was pretty good. My created character actually looks like they kind of fit in the role, like when they're in the cutscenes. And
you didn't make them look like you.
No, I just did like a preset and all this and just went. I didn't feel like going through it as much. I've made characters so many times these wrestling games, and they do them like pretty consistently each year that I just stop caring as much, because you can change it as you go. Basically, in this one, you unlock a tire and different things anyway as you go. So by the end of it, I'll just change how they look.
I thought you meant when you said a tire. I was thinking of a tire, and I'm like, are you flipping the tire? Like, is that like a workout thing? Like.
But you can set like your finisher. They only gave me like a few of them though to choose from. But The moves are odd. They give triangles reverse the whole way, and I feel like I use the right stick a lot more in 2K22 than here, where you use circle to grapple.
Ain't no Def Jam.
No, but like, dude, Def Jam Icon?
No, the good ones. I've been playing those on the mini PC.
As you should. This has been, hey, like I said, it's early on. You upgrade your character, you go on side quests and do all kinds of stuff. So,
nobody got the crappy ass. I mean, the different style Bayonetta game.
I got it.
Okay, well, tell us about it.
Well, it's rated higher than the Callisto Protocol, so I'll give it that. And
not rated as high as 2K23.
It's rated 80. Bayonetta, it's rated 80.
2K23 rolling in with that solid. Hold on, let me double check. 84.
84?
Yeah,
it actually got a high rating. Actually got a high rating.
Okay,
yeah,
actually solid. No, I played the Bayonetta. I played the demo, and I transferred my progress over. And no, it's actually solid. It's actually I didn't think that it was going to be anything too like incredible. I mean, it's a small game made by the basically the younger developers at Platinum, and it's kind of like Zelda mixed in with just like an over the top like action game. It's got a little bit both. You control Sorcia, and you also control her cat thingy that's been brought to like Cheshire. And essentially you just basically solve puzzles and you fight enemies and you do different type of weird like platforming challenges and solve other things. Kind of like I said, a little bit like a Zelda mixed in with like a little bit of an action game. It's cool. I actually like it. It's I don't know if it's worth $6 though. I don't know about paying 60 for it. But if it goes down in price, or you can check out the demo, I think it's worth that. And it surprisingly got really high reviews from like the top like site, like GameSpot gave it a 9. IGN gave it a 9. I did not expect that. I was expecting it to be like maybe like 70 or something like that. But no, a lot of higher sites gave it really good scores, which was surprising to me. So it averaged out to about 8. So
I need to correct the record. WWE 2K23 has fallen to an 82.
No.
Lying John is usual.
To be honest though, that's still really good for that.
I think
for
WWE. It's
so.
2K22. I feel like 2K.
Considering
2K22
how bad it
was.
Remember how it was? Like,
oh yeah, 2K20. What's that?
Yeah.
2K20 is a 43 and a 45.
Dude, I'd give my left pinky for Madden to be back up to an 80. 80 something.
Yeah. And 2K22 was a 77, so they're at least trending in the right direction with it.
I wish Madden can get back up to at least an 80s. That would be great because Madden is terrible right now. It's like 60s.
Yeah.
It sucks. So I'd take an 80 something. I'd take an 80 for Madden. That'd be great.
I will say if people like 2K22, 2K23 is just a better 2K22 from what a lot of the reviews said. So we'll see. I still need to play a lot more of it, obviously, but I you know, I'm hopeful after seeing the initial bit of it. All right, back to Resident Evil 4 Remake coming in right now at a 93 on Metacritic. That's not even on just like, oh, there's 20 reviews in. That's on like almost 100 reviews or something. So this is to me pretty much locked in at this point, and it makes it immediately the second highest rated game of the year.
What's first?
Metroid Prime Remastered. Yep. So now the interesting conversations coming up. One, we already mentioned we're going to be picking up Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I'm sure we'll be talking about it quite a bit next weekend. It's coming out Friday, but I'm going to sit down and start playing it basically right away. I think I'm going to get on the PS. I think I'm going to get on PS5 just because of VR being there.
The DualSense controller is actually kind of nice with the PS5, right?
Like, it was pretty good on the demo. So
I liked like the little sound from the control.
Little microphone thing.
Oh, you did like it, Sean?
Yeah, I like. That's one of the few games that I like with the controller because of the.
Yeah, the DualSense was nice on there. I actually thought it really enhanced the experience.
Well, also, I don't feel like necessarily buying it again. Like if I get on the Xbox, because I heard the resolution's a little higher there, I don't want to buy it again on the PlayStation when the PSVR patch drops for it. So I'm like, well, I'll get on the 5.
I didn't watch did they do like the Digital Foundry thing on it yet, or?
Yeah. I think they mentioned. I mean, it's still we're getting down to like how many P's, Sean, to P.
Not a P.
It's pretty. It's not that drastic to me, but I do see that there is a difference in terms of like scaling and resolution for it. So I played on the PS5 here, and I was like, yeah, it's fine. It looks fuzzier than the PC version by a good margin, though. I will say that. So the PC version looks very clean, but again, video cards nowadays are are very powerful and they're expensive as well. But
It looks very clean on what video, like the highest end video card, or
like
even like a
people are using like 3080s, 4080s, that kind of thing.
Okay.
So the more expensive cards. But
I might look into the PC version. I'll get the PS5 version regardless, but I might look into the PC version later because why not buy multiple copies of Resident Evil?
Is it Steam Deck verified?
Oh, that is a good question.
I'm kind
I
of.
thought RE2 was, and it's. I mean, same
RE2
engine.
was. I'm not sure if 4 remake is.
Maybe.
So I've
Somebody played the demo of it on Steam Deck.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm not sure if I should get it for PS5 or Steam Deck. Now I do have that GameStop pre-order because I ordered online and mine has not canceled yet. So I don't know if I'm still getting that collector's edition, but I haven't got a cancellation of that collector's edition.
Demo
But,
runs fine on the deck.
I may grab the Steam Deck version
RE Engine putting
or
in work.
the PC version and play it on the Steam Deck.
That feels like a game that would seem very impressive to play on a Steam Deck. Just
It
from the
looks,
way
it looks
and ran.
stupid good in this demo.
Yeah.
I played Village on the Steam Deck, and that was incredible. So I'm
Mm.
assuming it's going to be similar to that.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think Gene Park mentioned it was like a 15-hour playthrough for the first run, and he said he played through the game like 4 or 5 times already. So I'm excited.
I'm waiting for the cloud Switch version.
Oh gosh,
Oh no, we're not waiting for
it's
that.
I mean it's coming.
Is that,
me
the
ask you a
one,
question.
is that the one Ubisoft is going to do?
Yeah.
I don't know who's gonna do it.
Yeah, probably.
When you guys originally played Resident Evil 4, who beat the game then immediately started another playthrough? I remember that just like on the GameCube, like I beat the game and I legitimately just looked at my screen. I was like, wow. And then I just started right back again. It was like
back in the day, I think I beat it at a friend's house. We were there like they just got it. We were there over the weekend and we were just playing it constantly. And we switched off because they had they had the household where they got a lot of games. So it was like RE4 came out and that was the weekend. So.
I spent all I had, man. I had nothing in my bank account after that. I bought that. I had like $60 in my bank account. I was like, well, back then, games were 50.
Yep, $50.
Tax wasn't as high, so you could get it. And I was left with like $5. I was like, that's fine. I got Resident Evil, so everything's good.
$50. Those are the good days.
Yeah, those are the good days, man.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. But here's the interesting thing is where some of the conversation comes into play. Resident Evil 4 remake, Metroid Prime remastered, and to a degree Dead Space remake. That's like an 89. They're some of the highest rated games of the year right now, and they're all games from last generation or even 15 to 20 years
They are
ago.
the highest rated games
Right?
of the year. They are just flat out. These are the highest rated games of the highest rated major games of the year.
Yep. Those are the ones. So
Well, I mean, yes, but it's also still pretty early this year.
It's early.
that's
true.
what
We're
I
only
was going
three
to
mo-
ask.
Yeah, we're only
You
3
know, I
months
mean,
in.
we haven't really seen heavy hitters yet. We've seen fillers, but no heavy hitters.
No killers.
I'm sure when Tears comes out and potentially Starfield, hopefully, and Spider-Man 2, then the narrative will change. But it is, I mean, a lot of those games just hold up very well.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Metroid Prime remastered.
Goddamn question.
Sitting at a 94 on Metacritic right now. Which game that has not released would you, if someone was like, you got to put money on it right now, which game
Spider-Man.
would beat it out for that 94? It'd basically have to be a 95 or up.
Ooh,
Spider-Man.
Really?
Yep.
I was going to say Tears of the Kingdom.
I put Tears because Spider-Man, it's Miles Morales. What did that get? That was
80. Whoa, Miles Morales. I'm sorry.
And
The original Spider-Man I know was like an 87.
yeah, that's like an 80 something. And then the other ones, I don't think it's cracked 90. I don't think the new one is.
Yeah, but this
those
one has
two.
the fan favorite Venom and
Miles
potential
Morales
for
is an
co-op.
85.
Yeah, Miles. So
Miles
none of them
Morales
have
is
cracked-
also shorter.
Yeah,
but the major Spider-Man game did not crack 90, so it would be tough for it to jump past the 90. If I go from
Listen,
it
man,
would-
to hand out a couple of chairs with the Spider-Man logo on it, and
Yeah.
everything is good.
It's all on how you market the
marketing,
shit and
man.
who's,
It's all
whose
marketing.
fucking ass you kiss.
Well,
Tears of the Kingdom is going to get a 98, says Mr. M.
I don't know if it's going to get a 98, but I think
here's
it's
the
going to
interesting
be
thing. I think it's
94, 95.
okay. So because Breath of the Wild on the Wii U was 96, on the Switch was a 97. I I don't know if it's going to beat Breath of the Wild in a 97 because the only way to beat that is a 98. But
well, I mean, the thing of it was that Breath of the Wild, it was so unique and so fresh. I don't think Tears of the Kingdom is going to have that same sort of wow impact, especially when you first start it up. Like, I'm sure it'll still be, fantastic and potentially even better and more refined. And we all might like the game more so. But a lot of these reviewers, they won't look at it that way, I don't feel. But, we'll
I
have
feel
to see.
said that about God of War Ragnarok, and it came out and got right around the same as the previous one. I think people said that, and then it came out and it's a refinement, but it's still better overall. And I think it got the same, right? I think God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok are the same.
Scored exactly the same, 94.
I think it's going to be a little. I think you're right, Sean, to a degree. I think it's not going to have that wow of a 97 or like an Elden Ring, like that high, maybe 96. But I think it'll just be a few points lower. So like a 94, 95, which is lower than the 97 that
95 would do it though.
Yeah, I think a 95 or 94 for I mean, Spider-Man could get that too, right? I mean, that could also get it. I'm not sure, just because it's hard to jump that many points up from like another like a sequel, right? It's hard to jump that high up.
What did Breath of the Wild get?
97 on the Switch, 96 on the Wii U.
Yeah, so I'm a few points down.
I could see Tears of the Kingdom getting a 94, 95.
Yeah,
okay.
So then Spider-Man's gonna get a 96. Thanks for abandoning me, MBG.
I'm not abandoning you. I'm just telling you what I think may happen.
So then you would have to say that
for Spider-Man.
You would have to say that Spider-Man would have to get a 96 in order for us to be on the same team here.
I got Spider-Man. I'm giving Spider-Man 89.
What are you giving Tears of the Kingdom?
I got Tears of the Kingdom at a 94. It's gonna match Metroid Prime Remaster just to annoy me. So we won't have a conclusion then. Final Fantasy 16 while we're at it, because no one picked Final Fantasy 16.
That's gonna get like an 89.
You didn't put it in the conversation, John.
I said any game coming out this year. What's your best shot?
It's not going to get higher than it's not going to get higher than like it's not going to be like 94. It's
89.
Yeah, 80 high 80s or maybe 90.
I got 91. Let's go.
91. That would be great. Considering Final Fantasy over the past decade, a 90, even an 89 would be really good.
But
FF7 remake.
Isn't there some kind of division between the combat in that game?
Not with the reviewers. It's with the longtime fans, and they don't review the game for Metacritic, so they're not going to be a factor.
I forgot about the Hollywood Reporter. They're involved in this.
We're going to like the
better
newer
than
combat
it's action now,
because FF7 remake, it's fantastic. But structurally, that game has all sorts of things. But the combat, they love the action so much in that game. I mean, it's missing the whole damn second half of Final Fantasy VII that you don't get out of Midgar in that game. There's so many issues.
I think that game was 10 hours longer than it needed to be honest.
Yeah, it was filler, and and a lot of the longtime fans were like, "What the hell is this?" And they're like, "I'm not buying this shit," But the reviewers were like, "Oh no, it's the greatest thing ever." They gave that game a 80? I think it's a 88 or something like that, and then I think Integrate's like almost a 90. So the combat is what they love. They love the action part of it. Damn, the content in the game, as long as it's got my great action and I can swing the sword around, it's good. So, and the graphics are great. So that's why I think they're not going to care about the division between the fans.
No love for Starfield.
No, it's a Bethesda game.
Man.
It's a Bethesda game, John. Come on.
It's I just think that it's not going to launch maybe in the best days.
Starfield's an 85. I can see that.
Man.
That's not bad. See, you're a piece of shit. You're sitting there pushing a narrative that an 85. Oh, that's a bad score. That's a fan-fucking-tastic score, John.
Did you say 60's a good score too, though, bro?
It's above average, so yes, it is.
If by some miracle Starfield comes out without the Bethesda brand of bugs, it might.
I think what John is trying to say is this: Starfield has been in development for like 1 million+ years. And anything less than a 90 is a disappointment. Would that be fair to say, John?
Well, I think because usually when Bethesda shows up with their big title, like Oblivion, for example, on PC, 94, right? Skyrim, like a 91 or something.
No, Skyrim's like a 96, 90. It's 90,
94, yeah. Like because Bethesda's more known for PC releases than anything else with their games. That's usually even where it reviews. So I'm picturing this thing
even got like a 90. That game.
I feel like it did on 84 on PC. So that was, even then, that's like a downer. Then they had Fallout 76, right? And that was like, oh, that was ugly, right? So that's why I'm thinking this if anything, would be a lot of pressure just to turn in that big time score, the critically acclaimed title for Game Pass, all these different things working towards it for Microsoft, and then I think there would be some disappointment online, even if it's not a bad score, right? And people will like the game. I think there would be some disappointment in general if it's like an 82 or something.
My bad. Sorry, Fallout 4 87 on a PS4.
Yeah.
So I mean, is 85 really outside of the question?
No,
87.
I know. I'm not going to say
Starfield?
it. I don't think it's out of the question. But
mid to high 80s. It tracks for me.
Yeah. That'd be fine. I mean, it's Bethesda. We expect it to be not, I'm not expecting it to be like, oh my gosh, 95. Yeah, I don't expect it to be like a 95 range. I expect it to be like a really big, in-depth game that has issues here and there, but it's fun as hell to play. Like it's got like 1 billion hours of content. Like I'm legit not expecting some type of super high review score.
How about this one? The Starfield score higher or lower than Cyberpunk 2077 on PC?
What was Cyberpunk score?
86.
90, right? Oh, 86. Oh,
Well,
Good
then in my
Lord.
world, they would be lower because I'm saying it's getting an 85, John.
Right around the same. I'm calling 86.
Okay.
Right
Exactly
the same.
Depends on where the chairs end.
You know what? I'm gonna say they're back and they're going for that 88. Now it would be big if they broke into the 90. I'll give them. It would be big if they did
So
that.
John, you talked about remakes and stuff. What if Silent Hill 2 walks in Halloween with a 90 or something like
Here-
that?
No, that's not.
I feel like this is a spot for Bloober Team to kind of prove themselves, and I'd like to see it. But I mean, I played the medium, and it's
I
they
played
gotta prove it.
I played the games they put out before it, but this one
What
looks
did
like they're
Colt
just
Eastwood think
restricted
of the
though.
medium?
Which game? I watched those videos. Which one?
The medium. What did Colt Eastwood think of the
He
medium?
thought it was cool at the beginning, but then he said it sucked later.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't like the
He's
medium
my
that much.
Xbox guy.
I didn't like the medium that
No, like
much.
when the hype was coming for the game, he was like, "Oh, cool." And then when it actually came out, it was like, it's
The
not so good.
concept was interesting, where they're going to run two different worlds at once and you switch between them, but it just didn't work with the puzzles or the concept of it overall in practice.
Let's play two worlds on the Xbox 360.
Oh gosh, I'm hopeful for Silent Hill 2, but Bloober Team to me, I'm going with lowered expectations. But the good news is it's a remake, so they don't have to make the lore or the story anything from the ground up. So I'm hoping that helps them, because I feel like they can pull off the visuals and all that well enough. Here's the other question though with RE4 remake and Metroid Prime remastered. Should either one be considered in Game of the Year conversation?
Yes, both should be
Interesting.
considered.
Okay.
Both should be considered.
So
Metroid Prime.
Yes.
So I think
wow.
I want to go along with MVG.
Go along with it, Sean.
I
Go
don't know
along
if
with
I
it.
can.
I don't know if I can either.
Resident Evil 4 for sure, because it's
Yes,
it's a remake. It's not a remaster. A remaster to me is tougher because it's the core game with just better visuals and a different control scheme. And that's coming from someone who that's my favorite game thus far this year. Now Resident Evil 4 could take the crown, but so far this year, that's my favorite game that I've played.
How
But
many years
I
have
think
to
it's tough.
pass before we can start saying that these games are so old, even if we remake them and they still look phenomenal, that they should get another chance at a Game of the Year? So Metroid Prime.
No, you said
came
remake. Metroid Prime is not a remake. A remake would be something that is designed with the whole system in mind. It has different things. It has things that differentiate it from, like, Resident Evil 4. It'll be similar, but it's not going to be the exact same thing. There's things that have been added into it. There's story elements that have been added into it. There's things that have been taken away, such as Krauser calling Ashley a bitch, because I guess you can't call a woman a bitch in 2023, but you could be. They don't let bad guys be bad
Despite
guys.
Sean trying every day.
I fucking try my ass off. No, but I mean, there's core fundamental differences in Resident Evil 4 remake. There's not core fundamental differences in Metroid Prime Remastered. If you played Metroid Prime Remastered, you know exactly what's going to happen.
You're right.
In every instance.
I don't disagree. All I'm saying is Metroid Prime is such an old game. Like, it's what? How old is the game? Like the GameCube version, like 20 something years?
21, I think.
I mean, can't we like draw the line and say, let's just put a line in the sand and say, let's give this a shot at an award ceremony?
I mean, if you want to, sure.
We need that category.
Should we have a category for him?
We need that best remaster category.
If remasters are going to come hot and heavy,
Remaster remake?
like
You
they
put both
have
in there?
been, I don't think remake should be in the remaster category though,
Okay.
because they're two
ones that-
different things.
They also blur the line sometimes. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake was technically not like what people thought when they were going into it. It ended up being like basically its own original game as it went along. So that like a game like that does blur the lines. You can even see Resident Evil 4 Remake because apparently some things were altered and changed, as you mentioned, with just dialogue, but even events. and
The
actions.
demo. This as soon as you go into the first house,
The demo is
that house is it's all they got to upgrade. They got some more money. They upgraded that house. It's a 2-story. It's got a basement. It's like whoa. They hooked that house up.
Yeah.
I can't go back and forth with MVG anymore because Steam DeVito 32 says RGT arguing with an actual developer is so cringe.
I mean, I don't make the rules.
Yeah.
Fuck the Carbon engine.
You're actually not. If it's a developer, you're not allowed to say whether it's a remaster. Like when it comes to remaster, you better just shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently.
You better look. I've been by. I ain't arguing with MVG on shit when it comes to that.
I will always.
Yeah,
go
I'll start calling 80 Metacritic games mid again. OJ.
It is interesting though the way that some of these games are viewed, because we're talking about putting like a Metroid Prime remaster or a Resident Evil 4 remake in there, but then if you see a racing game, for example, is viewed as not being part of that conversation, right?
Yeah, this happened with
As an
Forza a
example.
couple of years ago, right? Like Forza, Horizon 5 and everything. I don't know. I just feel like, if Metroid Prime could easily walk away being the highest rated game this year, and it should get something. It should get something for
The
it.
potential of the highest rated game of the year.
Here's the interesting thing. The wild card is, what if Metroid Prime 4 releases before the Game Awards at the end of this year, and that shows up as the highest rated game of the year?
What, Metroid Prime 4?
Yeah,
What? No, that's not happening, John.
that's the wild card right there.
Well, it's not rating higher. It's not coming out.
The both.
Mm.
You don't think it's going to rate high? I feel like it's going to rate high.
We're rating. This is where we've come to with video games. We're rating Metroid Prime 4 and saying that it's going to rate high.
Yeah.
Without seeing anything but a splash screen.
You said
you have.
said the same thing about Starfield. You said 87. We haven't seen dick about Starfield.
I've seen tons of gameplay footage. They've released 20-minute gameplay
man.
trailers. I haven't seen anything for
You saw
Metroid
very
Prime
well
4.
curated.
But I'm not allowed to argue with you, so you win. He's right. He's right.
Hey, I think we're basing it off of past history. Like, it's got some
pedigree.
clout, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the games we're talking about, we haven't seen it. Spider-Man 2, we've seen.
Haven't seen it. Haven't seen
We've
it.
seen a
either.
little
We
bit.
saw a trailer. I've seen
There's
something.
no gameplay. There was no
I saw
gameplay.
something.
trailer.
I saw something. I have not
you
seen
can't go off
anything
of
but a
that.
splash
Hey, you know what?
screen.
Metroid Prime 4, there's space in the game. Yeah.
You can't go off of
Is
that.
there? You don't know that? That's a.
I
that's
saw
a
it in
bold
a
It could all
splash
be
screen.
underground.
There's a 4 in the title.
It's a PNG file, right?
What did we learn about Spider-Man 2? That Spider-Man's in it?
Venom's in it.
Wow, who saw that coming? Didn't see that coming. Venom's in it.
95.
Yeah, we don't know anything else about it either, though. I mean, they're good. We will soon, but yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting year in gaming, is what I'll say.
Yeah, it's starting off hot, man. It's good.
Yeah, we're
It
just
is good.
halfway through March, and we're seeing
Yeah,
a couple games in the 90s already.
The
So
AA games have been good too. Like Octopath has been good.
Hi-Fi
And
Rush was good.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is really good. Like it's been solid. Fire Emblem Engage is really good. Like that came out January, so it's been a very solid year so far. I'm actually impressed.
Bayonetta Cervezas was really good. I heard.
Hey, look,
OJ,
you get me.
You said solid year. Is that a hint at something coming this year?
I said that. Who said
Metal Gear?
solid,
Oh.
like metal solid.
Metal Solid, or what type of solid are we talking about?
Like a liquid, maybe.
No, that would throw a wrench in this. If Metal Gear Solid 3 remake was announced and it came out at the end of this year and it was good, we would need that remake category then, remake remaster category,
I
and just
just
have
wanna
Resident Evil 4 go up against Metal Gear Solid 3. Whew, that'd be
Okay, I want to
crazy.
ask a question though. Like okay, so Metroid Prime Remastered, that was originally a what? A GameCube game.
Yep, it was.
Resident Evil 4 was originally what was it, MVG? What was originally?
It was a GameCube game.
Okay, I just want that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to start anything. That's all
F-Zero
that's all I'm
GX?
saying. That's it. I'm just facts. That's it.
GameCube game. Wait,
It's a
F-Zero
GameCube game.
It's not announced yet. F-Zero
I'm just
GX though.
That's a GameCube game. Yep.
Oh.
It's a GameCube game. Yeah.
GameCube.
I'm just saying they're all games.
winning.
It's just GameCube games. That's all.
The GameCube had some good
winning.
moments.
Yeah, it had a shitty
some-
Mario too.
some
Remember that?
fleeting
I
moments.
remember that.
Of greatness.
She has to always add the extra.
Hey,
Why can't
Sean,
you
we
just
were
say
allowed to
it?
remember that for exactly 6 months. Okay.
Yeah, but that was okay. That's okay.
You're saying there's a
It's
lot of
like-
GameCube games being brought back for some. I wonder why.
That and Kaito's coming up. Let's go.
Yeah. That game's mid, but
Oh man.
I'm joking. I'm joking in the chat, guys. I'm joking in the chat.
Hey, you know what? RE4 next week. Already had Dead Space. You know, Metroid Prime Remaster. It's a fun start to the year so far. So,
That space should have been on GameCube.
and we talked about all these games, and we still have 3 big games from these platform holders with Spider-Man, Zelda, Starfield, and then Final Fantasy 16 all coming up. So it's 2023.
And
is
maybe
looking good.
even
Poor Redfall.
Rebirth. Maybe even
Yeah,
Rebirth this
I
year.
completely forgot Redfall.
I have to remind you that Redfall exists half the time. So I'm like, hey, we're going to do that, right? You're like, oh, right, Redfall.
Ooh.
No, I remember that it exists. I'm not excited to play it, but I did like that story trailer they did. I thought that was actually pretty decent.
Okay.
Kind of made me interested.
Evan, are you going to play Final
Nope.
Fantasy 16?
Probably not.
Oh.
What is it, Evan?
We'll
What is
get
the
him
next game that
eventually.
you
He might play Redfall. Though.
What is the
Ah,
next,
he
next
might.
game you play, Evan?
I don't know. Actually, I have a wish list. I'm waiting for a bunch of indie games to come out. I'd have to go through it.
Just go dive into Final Fantasy 14 and call it a day.
Eh.
I think you'd like that anyway, that game.
Indie games are you looking forward to?
I'd have to pull up the list. I literally just go through the queue on
Anything off the
Steam.
top of your head, like a big one at the top of your head that maybe that you know.
I think it's called like Radio Earth. It's I have to look it up. It's designed kind of like a top-down Zelda, but it's set in a dystopian cyberpunk future situation. It has a little bit of elements of Metroid since you have gunplay in it as you're running through the puzzles.
So you can do Evan's picks and just have him tell us
Evan?
about a game for 5 minutes.
Remember when Nate used to walk in with some weird indie game every week? Need to bring that back.
That wasn't good. Those were good.
That's because he would
what
capture footage of some of the strangest stuff when he did direct feed capture.
I think Ski Sniper was the limit.
That was a good one, though. That was good. Evan, do we have a Discord question over there?
What are some of the more obscure Game Boy Color, and or advanced titles you hope to come to the service? This person shouting
Oh
out
my
the
gosh.
Hamtaro games that they used to love.
Boktai, and we have to use the screen
No.
to absorb light.
Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil Gaiden.
Oh, interesting.
I think that game gets a bad rap. I don't think it's as bad as people make it
What's
out to be.
that tunnel shooter on the Game Boy Advance? The Mode 7 style one, the 3D looking one. What's it called again?
X and Sever?
No, but that's a good one too.
There's a lot of first-person shooters.
No, this
Tunnel
was like a shoot 'em up.
Oh,
Like you're in the tunnel and you kind of going in. Oh, what's it called?
Iridian.
That's it.
Iridian 3D. Yeah.
I want that. I want Iridian.
I kind of want. They should drop one of the Yu-Gi-Oh games on there for the Game Boy Advance. I'm there with that. Or Legacy of Goku, although the licensing for that's got to be terrible. That's what I want to see.
Nobody wants Yu-Gi-Oh, John.
They had a lot of them back then on the Game Boy Advance. They weren't bad. They were card games, though. You don't like card games, Sean.
I got the game's called Radio the Universe is the one I'm looking at. If you wanted to check out the trailer, I don't know.
Okay. They also had some Mega Man games on the Game Boy Color that were pretty cool. Be all right with that, too. You have another Discord question, Evan?
We got what's a game you regret buying at full price?
Game I regret buying.
Cyberpunk 2077.
So
That's
yeah.
an easy
well,
one.
well, so you liked it eventually, but you would have liked it at a lower price. Well, because that's what I think this question sounds like. Is a game
Oh.
where you would have been like, 60, no, but 40.
Well, like, yeah, a lot of like Kirby
I'm gonna
Star
say-
Allies.
I'm gonna
If
say-
that would have been like $30 or $40, I would have enjoyed it more.
I'm going to say Forspoken.
What would have been the price point for you with Forspoken?
$20. Hey, Black Friday's coming up.
Yeah, that's
coming
I don't need to
up.
buy it again.
That's about what it's. I would
Right
say
around the
Forspoken's-
corner.
Forspoken's worth about 20. Is worth about that. Did you guys
It's
hear the
already on
report?
sale now.
Did you guys hear the report about how much it cost to make?
Yeah, I had that as a topic.
Yeah, I know you
but
had a topic,
it's
but I'm just
$100 million.
That, I swear,
Isn't that crazy?
Square Enix is delusional. They are.
It's not-
I
it's
made a
not-
video on it. They are delusional.
It's not hard to believe because it went into development right around 28 or like
Who
heavy
really,
development
like-
2018 and
But honestly, look, MVG makes games, so I know MVG knows about this. But where is the 100? Like, if you're investing $100 million, because I know this from other businesses that I've been in, where is the $100 million idea in Forspoken? Like in the screenplay, like where is? Listen, I'm not trying to but where in the main character, where is the $100 million? Because if you invest $100 million, you're expecting to make 5 times that, right? Or 10 times that, or even more. So where is the $100 million idea plus? Like where
some of it went into the Luminous engine, and because they had to develop the engine alongside of it further, and engines are stupidly expensive to make, as we've seen with some games. And like when we hear things like Halo Infinite's budget was, we don't know exactly, but it was some crazy amount, hundreds of millions.
Halo.
And but a lot of it was apparently the budget going into designing that Slipspace engine.
I cannot give Square Enix a pass on this one when it comes to it, considering all the IPs that they have.
The money could have been split up and used for probably 3 different projects instead.
They rushed through all these. What happened to Valkyrie? Where's Valkyrie Elysium's budget? That's a historic IP.
That's a game you can tell when you're playing it that they definitely.
There's no budget for the game.
You know what? We don't.
Where's Neo 20's budget at? Where?
Diofield's another one. That one.
Where's Diofield's budget at? Like
I played through that game, and there were times where the characters weren't emoting at all. They were just staring like blank face throughout the entire cutscene and everything.
For Square Enix to just say screw all those games, no budget, but this game, $100 million is just mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. I don't care what Luminous
was that the budget up front, or was that like what the overall spend was at the end of the project?
It sounds like overall spend, but we're taking it from a LinkedIn, I think, post or where they were trying, maybe even try to puff up the project. It's 100 million plus or something.
Exactly. It was the lead writer.
Yeah.
For the game. Now we had another quote. David Gibson says that it was 75 million. So the range is. But the girl says the lead writer says it was 100 million plus. So she doesn't just say, she says 100 million plus. So anyway, I'd say even 75 million there's no $75 million idea for that game. And from the very beginning, it didn't look that way. With the amount of gameplay that was in the game, from what they were trying to do, I don't see it. And when you look at all their other games, I don't know. I don't want to turn into a dunk on Square Enix thing. I already did that today.
I think. Well, I still think the Saints Row 100 million is more egregious even than Forspoken's 100 million.
Is it though?
I feel like it kind of is. After playing the Saints Row, I'm like, this is
because Saints Row's on multiple platforms. Saints Row has an established base of people at least before. This is a brand new IP. This is.
I just mean the condition of the games and how much money went into them and what they came out as. Forspoken's is wild. That one blew my mind. I'm sorry, Saints Row. When I'm looking at it and playing through it, and they're like 100 million.
Yeah,
I don't know how that's possible looking at it.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, for sure.
But Forspoken is interesting just because it was the new IP, and I just don't think it came out the way they wanted.
Didn't Callisto have some overinflated budget?
Oh my gosh. 180 million or something.
They paid a bunch of B-list actors and stuff.
That's the thing though. You got a lot of pretty good voice acting in that, and the graphics in that game are pretty good as
you can look at it and be like, all right, I see where the money went. But,
yeah. So I can understand that to a degree, but Forspoken for that, like the open world there's nothing in that open world. It's not running necessarily perfect or whatever the case. Like there's a host of things. At least like with what's the Saints Row, like you said, at least multi-platform. You got at least that game runs good, doesn't it? Like, no,
not really. It's an interesting time. I mean, I can't even recommend it to anyone if it's a Black Friday special at $15 or $20, maybe. But
I'm on it when it does that.
Yeah, and you play it then, MVG, and let me know what you think. So
I'll probably like it.
I think you might. I feel like you can play around with it and have fun, but if you paid like full price for it, you'd be like, this quality is pretty bad. I think they did some patches to it, but launch day it was ugly. So, well, let me go over to. I'll go to the super chats. Evan, if you want to give us one more Discord question while I pull that up.
I guess we kind of went over this. Did we ever fall on any specific thing that qualifies a game as a remake, like specifically?
Let's go. MVG, what would you consider
from a technical standpoint? If they have the original source code and they just kind of base the game off the original code and then they just provide updated assets, then I consider that a remaster. But a remake is basically when you start over, you kind of reimagine the game, but you don't kind of stray away from what made the originals so great, like the Resident Evil games, for example, or Dead Space. I would consider that a remake because you're literally remaking the game kind of from the ground up at that point. That's the way I've always thought about it. But you know that may not be other people's ways of thinking, but that's the way I've always kind of thought about that.
Okay, let me go over here to the super chats. Liam says thoughts on leaks for Switch OS themes and eShop music.
I don't even know what that is.
I had to search this up to double check, but there were talks at one point about there being leftover code, I think, for the Switch, and they had different themes in there, which appear to mostly just be colors. That's just from a quick search after I saw the super chat, so I had to do some more research into it. I have no doubt that they probably tested those things, and I think their whole thing was they wanted to keep the Switch OS as lightweight as possible so that it can start up and get going almost immediately, and it does. So I'm thinking maybe the next system they go into it with the mindset of still keep it fast and lightweight, but also be able to do things like eShop music or themes. So V says Castlevania DLC discussion, 100% worth playing. Oh, that's for Dead Cells. Yeah, Dead Cells.
That looks pretty good.
I haven't played it.
Hey, got it.
Sean, you were all excited for that. You gonna check it out?
Yeah, I need it.
Cool.
I need to get it.
Okay, cool. Jalen says, with all the reviews coming in, would it be easy to say that RE4 in general is the GOAT? I think for some people, I've seen people say that it's their favorite game of all time, and I can't like fault them for it or argue against it. Really, it's a very good game. Gamer says, don't know if you've seen it, but they found a fix for the new save bug in Pokemon. Play and save the game on another profile, and it fixes the main one. Hear that, Sean? You're good to go.
Awesome.
I think they are aware of it, and they're going to work to fix it. I think the next one up, I think, is like in April. So there you go. Xbox has no games. Says OJ, let's get a Fire Emblem boycott for 10 million sales. I wish Tamara did not suck compared to Panette, who was insane with Ike and crits like a truck.
Yeah, you got to use Tamara in a different way. She's obviously the crits are good, but Tamara, she has really, really good in terms of transferring, I guess, like her defense to her offense. So she's actually really good if you use her. Obviously, Panette, she's more usable from the beginning because of her crits, but if you invest some time into Tamara, she's actually pretty good too.
Oh, they followed up. It says, for context, my Alchrist has 23 strength at level 11, while Tamara only has 19. I love her design a lot, but I just can't fit her into my team with Chloe there.
Yeah, Chloe is a Pegasus Knight, so I mean, you can if you really wanted to, depending like on some of the bigger maps. But like I said, it just depends. Every character is usable in the game. Obviously, some characters are better than others, but it's all going to be based on like what you have time for, you know, because like you can't like replay a bunch of missions. So Tamara, like every character is good. Like hell, I use the old like the bad characters in the game. You know, like Etie, she's one of the lower tiers, but I still use her. So you can find a place for anybody, except for that one guy that's like the chef dude. He sucks. Don't use him. Like, don't use him at all. He's terrible. But everybody else is okay. But just, you know, Yunaka, Zelkov, you know the people to use. Yunaka, Zelkov, I mean, like, Diamant, you know, just use all the top tier characters. It'll be good.
Dennis asked, do you guys think there's any chance for Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced and A2 port for Switch? Watching from Panama. Keep up the great work. By the way, Final Fantasy Tactics A2, a game that Evan did like. I remember this on the DSi. Do I think that there would be any chance for Final Fantasy? I think you're going to see Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered happen. I think it'll happen this year, but I don't think it's going to be Tactics Advance. It'll be one for the PS1 and then the PSP. And then Xbox has no game. Says, talk about the GOAT Quest 64 over Chrono. Snore. Andrew says, I'm 19 and I just beat Metroid Prime. 10 out of 10. You know what? That's actually a really cool thing that I've seen more and more of, is just younger people discovering Metroid Prime for the first time through that remaster, and even they're just like, this game's amazing. So hey, we got to keep the legacy for Prime alive, Sean. Got to keep it alive.
Nah, that's cool.
Zoop says, ears apothecaries intrigue me. Xbox has no game. Says, last Fire Emblem Dono, but I really am curious, OJ, as to how you did utilize Tamara. Maybe I got bad growths on her and just not as strong as her retainers.
You got to use Tia too. I mean, Tia and Tamara, they're twins.
Oh gosh. Thanks.
Sister.
There it is.
My sister reference. Like I said, you can one of her skills is that you can convert, one of her like offensive to defensive or defensive to offense. I forgot what exactly it is. So once you level her up, she gets better. And like I said, if you use the master seal on her, she gets better. So any character is usable in the game. Like I said, most of the characters are all usable in the game. It just depends. It depends also on how good you are as a player and how you can utilize the strategies as well. So some players will not fit your current like the way that you like to play. Some people like it just won't fit that. So therefore she's not going to fit. That's fine. You don't have to use her. Some people didn't use Panette. Some people don't use certain characters based on how they like to play. So you also have to keep that in mind. Fire Emblem's very complex. There's a lot of different ways to play. There's a lot of ways to beat the game and be good. So you also have to factor that in. Just because I use the character, and I didn't necessarily use her that much, but I can see why she can be used by other people. You see what I'm saying? So that's really kind of just how it is. And when you add in like the emblem characters, that also takes it into like a whole nother thing too. Like, right, they can do certain things they wouldn't be able to do. So you just have to keep it, factor that in,
I would also, Xbox has no games. I would also check out OJ on his streams because he talks Fire Emblem all the time too. So
yeah. Talk about
check him out there. OJ streams like every weekday.
Yep.
And on the
Stream
weekends
all the
too.
time. Yeah, we got to actually, I'll talk about it more later, but we got a big stream tomorrow too. Big subathon stream going on tomorrow. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. And Delta says pro consoles were necessary for past gen since the base consoles were weak, even for the time they were released. But consoles this gen were considerably strong for the time they released, so no need for pro versions. Zoop says Ochet is adorable, melts my heart. Fee says hi, lovelies. Evan, have you played Marauders?
It's on my wish list, but it's basically Tarkov in space, and it has some co-op elements. And my biggest issue with it is the same as GTFO. I want to play it with a core group of friends, but don't really have that going right now, so feels like a kind of a waste.
Hot Cheetos says, is anyone playing Halo Infinite Season 3?
Yes,
We are actually.
playing.
Played a couple nights in a row now. I was playing last night. MG got on, and we ran
It's
it
not
for
bad.
a bit. We won. We won
That
more than
wasn't
we
bad.
lost. Won more than we lost last night. We even pulled a 3-4-3 bot to victory.
Maybe that's why I got sick the other night. Because I was so sick from playing fucking Halo.
Because we're in all the losing.
It was terrible.
Had to drop a 30 on some team last night to win. Felt good.
We were probably playing against. I don't think I can say that.
No, we were playing actual people. People were playing against us.
No, I think you were playing people.
Because it was like I was like
Those
30
poor
and like,
orphan kids. God damn.
well, I was like 30 and 8, and then from there it was like evens and stuff. So it was kind of like that. But we had some good matches there at the end. MVG came up with a big double kill at the end to seal it. So it was fun. It was fun.
I'm getting my groove back. The frustrating part about it is when you first come back into that game and you haven't played it for a while, it feels like you're shooting nothing. Like nothing is like hitting your opponents and nothing is killing anything. You feel like you're just unloading on an enemy in front of you and they don't die. And it's very frustrating. It takes a minute to get really kind of back into the game again.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, it's
Yeah.
very different than Call of Duty.
It
Even
really is.
the graphical style, the color palette, and stuff. Like,
And they've
I mean, they are
changed
different
things as
games.
well. Like I
yes,
feel like
the melee is
the
been
melee
completely
is
nerfed.
they've broken it. Like
Yeah.
you can't rely on it anymore for that one punch kill.
Do you still get weirdly teleported through people with it? Like that was never
You don't.
fun.
That's the thing. There's no more.
They stopped
like,
the
there used-
magnet. They stopped
Yes.
it? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yes, there used to be a little bit of magnetism, and now there's none. So
Yeah.
you got to be right up on that motherfucker. And if you're not, dude, like that's it.
So that was how they solved the pull to the person and then go through their character model because there's no hit detection. Turn around and do it again.
Well, you could still use the
The grappling hook, right?
the grappling hook
Yeah,
to
but that's-
attach to them.
That's by design. I
Yeah.
imagine that'd be good.
I was having fun with it. Been a while, but it was a good time.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
it's not
make
bad.
Sean. Maybe you guys bully Sean into playing it for after show. We can run it.
It'll run off the show.
There's no fucking Xbox down here, John.
Ask him what he did with the Series S.
I sold it for the same price, roughly, that I bought it for. Well, I guess
You had an Xbox right next to you the whole time. You just wouldn't take it out of the box.
I was gonna make a video on it, and then I never did because I didn't find it all that interesting. And now it's
Hey,
gone.
MVG and I made videos on the Series S. Those are good videos.
Yeah, when it first came out, I bought it months later, years later.
Mm.
I got my mini PC. I'm good.
Can you play Halo on that?
Yes, yes, you
Probably.
can.
Fire it
Oh,
up.
well, I played it on my tablet. You probably
Well, no,
could.
you could play it. You could play the original Halo on that via Xbox.
This is from B2. Says, finally watching the episode live. By the way, Analog DAC supports the Pocket dock, so you can play the Pocket and all of its cores on a PVM CRT. It's a fun device like a retro switch. Much love to Spawn, RGT, Player Essence, MVG, and the rest.
I do have that adapter.
Ooh,
I actually kept my analog. That did not go.
that's a good. That's
I'm
good. Good.
keeping the handheld, but I'm getting rid of the Genesis because
Okay. Shout out to B2. JD says PS5 demo of RE4 looked way worse than Series X. I thought I'd accidentally downloaded the PS4 version. Yeah, I can see what the full version looks like, but again, the getting it for VR just makes sense. So I would like to try that since it was very good on the Quest 2. Steven says, "Will RGT make I'm not a Nintendo YouTuber merch?" Sean,
I might if there's demand for it.
I think that's a good one. That's a good one. Like you make a Nintendo YouTuber, then put like a big sticker over it that says "not."
Like the No Ma'am from Married with Children.
Sure. We'll go with that. All right. Let's I do want to ask you guys very quickly about a Castlevania related question if we could, because a certain trademark popped up and it had people once again just talking about the possibility of Castlevania. This was from Gamatsu, originally pointed it out. It was Project Zircon, and they mentioned it may be a reference to an item found in the Castlevania series. What's interesting is I believe it's the least valuable jewel in Castlevania, which is a weird title for an apparent game they might be making. But I asked a question and people were kind of going back and forth on it. Castlevania, Nate's already mentioned it. I believe him. I believe the rumors around it that Castlevania is coming back and then Metal Gear is coming back in some fashion. Could be remasters, could be a new shot at it or a remake or something. If you had to bring back Castlevania right now, today, and you were in charge of it, $100 million, is it 2D or 3D? Or no, let's say, just a basic regular budget, and you had to try to sell the thing. You had to revive the series. Is it 2D or 3D?
First and
2D.
foremost, Jonathan, did we not talk about this like at least it was a week or two ago where he asked the same specific question? Would you do a new Castlevania? Is it 2D or 3D? I'm sorry, I'm not having deja vu. I'm pretty sure that happened, but no, it's got to be 2D. It has to be 2D. And yes, you could sit there and say, I know where you're going with this. Well, the best selling ones are the 3D ones, so a different time frame, John. They weren't doing. Look at the sales of the PlayStation 1 to the PlayStation 2 as far as system sales and software sales were concerned. People, as time has gone on, I don't think those 3D games were necessary. Well, I mean, the N64 one, the Castlevania 64 could burn in hell for the rest of eternity. That's where you have to have the stupid Mandrake and you got to take it across the level. That used to piss me off as a kid. But like, retrospectively, looking back at the 3D games versus the 2D games, the 2D games are the ones that everyone loves, and I feel like that would be
The game's full price.
fuck you.
You gotta get it's $60. It's they're getting 60 out of it, we'll say.
For new
'cause we'll
Castlevania?
say they don't push it to 70. It's $60 Castlevania game. Is it 2D or 3D? And the franchise hinges on it. Otherwise, if
Is
this
it
doesn't work,
Dread?
it's Pachinko machine forever.
But wasn't
If it's
Dread
like-
$60?
Yeah, Dread
Yeah,
6.
it
If
was.
it's like Dread, then
What's
and
the
it's
issue
good.
here?
No issue.
What?
I don't feel like there's an issue here.
That was brought up too. Remember that was the whole thing.
Does it sell half of what Dread did? So like 1.48 million. And then do we? That's the
That's a
problem.
100 million game.
we have to determine what is the success mark for
The
it.
success mark would probably be beat out Castlevania Lords of Shadow. That's
And
probably this,
What systems is this coming out?
Why
It's,
does
it's everything they can put it on.
Why does the success
put it on the
mark have
Playdate.
to be sales? Why can't it just be like up
Because
there with Symphony of the Night in terms of the way it's
What do you want? Do you want a trophy or $1,000 cash prize? Like money makes the world go round. If they're not making money on this game, of course sales are the indication. It can win all the awards in the world, but if it doesn't sell for shit, who cares? I'm sorry, developer. Apologies. You're right.
No, I mean, no, I see what MVG is saying. Like,
bring up good points.
the quality of the game is important. I think they relate to each other. If the better the quality of the game, more can potentially sell. It's not always completely related to each other, but obviously, if we get an incredible, let's just say it's like Symphony of the Night, but it's like with modern graphics and it looks good and it's like Dread, if it's got that good review score, I mean, yeah, I would expect it to sell. At least minimum would be 1 million or so. That's where Lords of Shadow is. Lords of Shadow is the best-selling Castlevania game of all time in terms of single release. I'm pretty sure Symphony of the Night has probably sold more overall if you count up all the releases of the game. But
I think if you're doing it a multi-platform, I'd say 1 million is probably a foregone conclusion. And you know what? I'll say you could do it at $60 and still sell 1 million across all 3 platforms.
I think
if it was incredible, if it was good, like if it was like,
it would have to be good. Yeah, it would have to be good. But I mean, Metroid Dread is kind of, 2D Metroids in general, really, it's a niche game. It did manage to sell very well for a full price 2D game. They don't, the Castlevania and Metroid obviously are more hardcore games. They don't have the casual appeal as something like a new 2D Mario or something. But I definitely think, across multiple platforms, it would be the best selling. I
think looking at the sales, 2 million would put it as the best selling Castlevania ever made.
Yeah, I think it would hit it. Especially across 3 platforms.
Yeah, and if they called this game Symphony of the Night 2, which I hope they don't, but let's say they did, that'd be pretty big, I would say.
Here's the blueprint. The blueprint is you play as Alucard. And it's good. You play as Alucard, or he's in the game and it's good, or you play as a direct like another Belmont. Like if they do like the whole Castlevania on the DS where like you're playing as just here's this Lord Order of Ecclesia. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I love that game. I beat all the, like if you play as some type of weird offset people that also hunt vampires or whatever, like if you, it's not gonna fly. You got to give us somebody, like give us a damn Belmont, like a new Belmont, or give us one that's related to some of the other ones or whatever. Make it like that historic, like Simon or Richter or something like that, or Alucard. Like give us one of that. If they don't do like the DS Castlevania stuff, although I love the DS Castlevania games, like they're really good.
I like this one from Yo Peeps, Symphony of the Day. That's a good title. That's so stupid, but it made me watch. What about a symphony? Why isn't Symphony of the Night had a remake? Like I'm gonna play that. I want to check that out on fucking Duck Station with the 9 times eternal resolution.
Dude. Get on that.
I think if they, I feel like they could go either way, but obviously 3D would be more of a spectacle for people and they gravitate towards it. But
no,
it's their foray into VR games. Come on.
In 2023, you're banking Castlevania on nostalgia and your hardcore base. You're not. Afterwards, then you could start to test the 3D market. If you come out with a 3D Castlevania game, you are shooting yourself in the foot, even if it's a very good game, because I don't think that's what people want right now.
You're going to piss off a portion of the fan base,
a large portion of the fan base who might even like 3D games. But when was the last time you did a 2D one?
I mean, if it was a 3D game, it would have to be like the quality of like, like a God of War, like a Devil May Cry. It'd have to be some type of super high quality, which I don't think they can make a 3D Castlevania game that will get that type of clout with the reviewers. And with you can, but they've never done it. It's never been done. It's never been done. Like Lords of Shadow was like the closest thing. And Lords of Shadow is good, but it's just an amalgamation of just all the other good 3D action games, and it's not done as well. Like it's like God of War is better, Devil May Cry is better, Bayonetta is better. Like every other game is better than Lords of Shadow.
Right, and I think that's a perfect thing to say because it didn't have its own identity, it didn't have its own flair, and I can't think of a 3D Castlevania where it was like, any sort of genre defining shit or at the top of its genre. Whereas 2D Castlevania games,
Yeah.
There's plenty. You could go with Dracula, you could go with Dracula X. You could go with Castlevania 3. You could go with Super Castlevania 4. I mean, not Dracula X, Rondo of Blood. Excuse me. You go with Symphony of the Night. You know, it depends what you want, but that was
the GBA
it.
Castlevanias too. The GBA Castlevanias were the DS were all at the top of the these are like the best Metroidvania games. You know?
Yes.
3D Castlevania bringing platinum games to do it.
I mean, it could work, but the story probably wouldn't be, that'd be a problem. And like Castlevania, it has a minimalist story, but it's always a really good story. So they'd have to make sure that they get somebody in there, you know?
And I feel like you could do more with a 2D because you could spend sort of that budget. I mean, because let's be real, a 2D Castlevania game always has more than just your main quest, your main thing. There's you know, there's usually some sort of thing where you're trying to complete a bestiary or something like that. Dawn of Sorrow, of course, had the Julius mode in it, which was additional stuff, boss rush mode, this, that, the other. I just think you could even do 2.5D. Like
that's what I was thinking, like Klonoa style.
Yeah, but
cool.
I just I don't want 3D, and I don't think 3D is going to.
I mean, I'd play the hell out of it if it came out. I played Lords of Shadow 1 and 2 all the way through, and I was like,
I mean, I would play it to check it out, but I just feel like enjoyment wise and for the sake of the series to
I'd be hyped. I'd be like,
I'm fine with 2D.
I want a 2D game. I mean, I Castlevania is.
What if it's both?
Oh, I think they would probably do multiple games. I feel
No. I'm saying, what if it's like a Sonic thing?
Okay. So they go from 2D to 3D. They shift back and forth.
I wouldn't like that. Somebody in the chat brought it up, and I don't think I would like that.
That's hard to execute. I know there's been there's a game that I really like that does that though. It's not the same. Pokken Tournament. It goes from a 2D fighting game to and it alternates back and forth, and I love that. But that's a fighting game. I don't know. I mean, that's even hard for a fighting game. That's very difficult to do, and most developers wouldn't do that. So I mean, I guess it'd be the same for this too. But I mean, it could work. It could turn out really good, or it could turn out if they did that.
Okay, Evan, we have Discord question over there.
What are your thoughts on H-Shop for 3DS Homebrew? I guess that's what it's called, the Homebrew Shop for the 3DS.
Oh, MVG, what are your thoughts on the shop for the 3DS?
I have never used it, but if it's what I think it is, it's basically one of those homebrew shops where you can download pretty much everything.
Oh, I got you. Yep. Okay. So is
piracy?
Is that what's left after the shop gets closed down then?
Yeah, there's already ones out there for like the 3DS and the Wii and stuff like that. So people are keeping these like alternative stores online.
Sean, did you just say that after you plugged in your 10 terabyte drive?
It has all the 3DS games on there, so it's fine.
Oh my god! How do you even play that on there?
What do you mean? It's easy.
Use a mouse
on the screen.
Yeah, you use a mouse.
It just puts two screens on the TV, and you just use a mouse.
What if it needs to use the microphone?
Oh,
I'm not gonna.
You just yell at the. Do you just yell at the computer?
I'm sure there's some sort of hack within the ROMs. I was playing Twilight Princess HD because that's a Wii U game that's expensive, and it was running great.
Very weird how expensive that game's become. I don't get it.
Hey, it made my total higher.
I haven't even.
It's $120 some odd dollars now, complete.
Nice.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Wind Waker's like 80-ish. Because I had to look.
Axiom Verge on the Wii U.
I did not have Axiom Verge on the Wii U, so I did not.
MVG does. That's why he's asking.
Well, yeah, I guess his brittle old fingers can't.
No, I sold most of my Wii U games except for Axiom Verge. I kept that because I felt like it had some value.
So people didn't make videos when you sold your games and accuse you of not selling them. That's weird. Is it the multiverse version?
Wait, people made videos on you selling your games?
MVG sold me Xbox games. There was a whole video where I open them up and talk about it.
It might have been somebody on this panel, sent me a video of a gentleman saying that I wasn't really selling my games and that it was all a ploy for people to feel bad for me so that they would give me money for my medical bills, which I haven't asked people for money for my medical bills. I would have done a GoFundMe if I wanted to do that. And why the fuck would I do that? Like, if I say that I'm selling my games and then like I never not have my games. Like they're always there.
Well, I
Like,
think
that-
people think that you would just take him and move him to a different room, right?
Like,
you know,
Like we're making video. Like fuck, they're shitting totes, man. I'm not doing that for my health. But yeah, people are fucking nuts, dude. It's
that's so
conspiracies.
yeah, that's so crazy, dude. That's so yeah. MBG sold me games too. This dude's like a GameStop. He sold me games. He's selling everybody games.
Like
He made good price on the games too. MBG's awesome.
He mixed in some PAL games, tricked me on that one. No, I have like three. I have like 3 versions of the same game. 2 of them were NTC, and the other one's like PAL now.
Man.
One game didn't come with the actual game in there, but it was Shadow the Hedgehog, so I didn't mind.
I found it. I found it.
It's in the posts
Yeah, yeah.
now.
Just next time I see you in person, like if we go to
will-
too many games or something, just
I,
whatever.
I will hook
It's-
you up,
or
OJ.
E3.
It's no
I did
big
find
deal. Yeah, E3 or something, whatever.
E3.
Don't worry about shipping or nothing. But no,
Yeah,
it was Shadow the Hedgehog, and I was like, well, I don't care.
We should. This is the good time to peer pressure
Classic.
Sean into going to E3.
I'm
He's
not
people
going
are
to-
watching.
I'm not going.
He's
I'm not going to E3. West
Everyone
of
tells Sean to go to
Mississippi.
E3. Oh my gosh.
I don't cave into peer pressure, good sir. All
See the
right.
need for Sean to
I
go to
was
E3, to be
the one
honest.
giving people peer pressure. I was like, "Oh, you pussy! You're not gonna fucking do that." So you can't
Do
peer
the
pressure the
cocaine,
peer
do it.
pressurer
You can come with us to E3, Sean.
and do what?
Wait in
Look
a line.
around.
Wait in a line,
Yeah.
not see Sony, Nintendo, or Microsoft. Sign me the fuck up.
Microsoft sounds
Hang
Sunday.
out with a bunch of fucking industry people that I don't like in the first place, some of which who now don't like me because they've interacted with me. Yeah, that sounds like a great
You want
fucking
some-
Sean, you can
Want some
try out Tinder in a
overpriced
new
food?
region.
Yeah.
No, I
Tinder
was
in
just
LA is actually
no
I wouldn't know about it.
LA. You just go straight for the hookers, man. Like why if I'm in LA, I'm gonna be there for what? How long is E3? 3 days, so
What?
probably like 4 or 5 days. I'm not wasting my time trying to spit game to someone, something like that. You just go straight for the hookers. There's plenty there. It's
Make
the
a video,
porn
write it
capital
off.
of the world. And it could be a
A lot
write-off. Yeah.
A lot of the hookers these days have moved over to OnlyFans. They're not really patrolling. That's what I think, at least.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of them will if like you're not like some fucking like obese, gross person. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're like that, then yeah, like I you know,
This sounds like
Look,
after show
I
talk.
was gonna say the same thing. This doesn't sound like the after show.
I'm just saying that's what I think they probably moved over. I don't want.
We're just trying to get you to go to E3, Sean. That's all.
I'm not gonna make money there.
Just go to E3.
That's like a vacation, and I don't take vacations.
That's because it's past the gas station.
That's
Should
why
take a
grapes are
vacation.
trying to kill you.
I don't need a vacation. I need money. Money makes the world go around. I'll rest another point in time.
Okay.
But yeah, no, those E3 people wouldn't like me. Let's be real.
You can pay for overpriced food too. That's fun.
Oh yeah, sign me. And it's probably filled with sodium. I'll have
It
a
is.
heart attack while I'm out there. You gonna take care of me, John? I don't think so.
We'll find you
Oh, that's-
grapes.
that's-
They have grapes
that
there.
California grapes.
California
Hey, try a whole new world.
You know
there,
what?
Sean.
If there was booth babes, I would go to E3.
Oh, gosh.
Because then I could kill 2 birds with one stone. It's terrible. I'm sorry.
You should
Yeah.
now. You should come out, Sean. It'd be fun. We'll be there for a couple
I'm not-
days and then come
I'm
back.
not going to E3. No, I'm not going to E3.
You can
because-
you can see MVG there. OJ will be there.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
when are we
I
ever going
barely-
to meet up in person, Sean? I
I'm going to
mean,
too many games.
We'll
Oh,
I'll
see.
be
see?
honest, dude. I don't even want to go to E3, and I live like close.
Yeah.
I don't even want to go.
You want me to travel the country?
I live like an hour
waste
and a
a
half
couple
away. I'm
grand
like,
on that?
"Eh," but no, all the homies are going, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll go hang out for a bit, then drive back. I'm good.
I would just hang out outside. Like, don't even go inside. It's like, hey guys, what's up? You going in? Nah, man, nah. I didn't buy tickets or nothing. I'm just hanging out.
It's fun though. I had fun when I met a lot of content creators. Like when I was there, like the 3 years that I went, it was cool. I haven't went in a while though, so we'll see how it goes.
Konami going to announce Metal Gear Solid 3 and that it's playable on the show floor.
It won't be
Ooh.
playable on the show floor.
It's gonna.
And even if it is, wow, I play it for 5 minutes after waiting 2 minutes. Can you imagine me waiting in line for like an hour for something?
well, that's
can
why
you-
that's why they split up the industry days and like the fan days.
So what would I be in?
You'd be in industry.
Media, you're a YouTuber,
Yeah.
you're media.
I'd still have to wait.
I mean, of course you have to. You schedule stuff.
What is this? What is this? Wow.
You're the
Okay,
one who
it's
says
the
you
way
like
adults work.
schedule. You like schedules. You like everything being predetermined. That's why you like
Yeah.
E3.
You like
and now it's all
structure.
thrown in the flux. We don't know anything's
you like
happening now.
structure.
I like it from I like the structure from a money making standpoint because I know when I have to make videos and what I have to watch and what I need to record and what I need to jot notes down on. I don't necessarily like it in a setting of this is my shift to play the video game. It's probably COVID hands all over it, snot and boogers all over the controller. You think they're putting freaking wet wipes on that controller? No, they're not wiping it down. Enjoy being sick, John. I'll send you a card.
Can you just
in the
bring your own
hospital.
controller with you?
Yeah,
No.
let me bring a purse and I'll have a controller and some wet wipes in it, and I'll have a controller
a backpack. It doesn't have to be a
for
purse.
every system. Maybe I want it to be
No,
a
it
purse.
needs to be a purse.
Yeah, it needs to be a purse.
It could just be a backpack. I mean, that's what I brought a backpack. I mean, I
Louis
you know,
Vuitton.
so backpack
A
works.
supreme purse.
We got to
or
get Sean
something.
out there. I'll bring camera and all that equipment, Sean. You can record stuff before we go or something.
I'm not going.
We'll see Sean out there. It'll be fun.
Okay.
We're trying to get Sean out of his house.
I'm perfectly content here.
Do you have any Discord questions left, Evan?
We still got a good bit, yeah. Do you guys think the term anti-consumer is starting to lose its meaning? It seems to be used for just about any video game practice that a majority doesn't like.
I think it lost its meaning a while ago.
Yeah, I think
agree.
so too. It's just, it's used for basically a widespread array of things that aren't necessarily anti-consumer, so it's lost its meaning.
It's so funny how many people in the chat like think I'm being dead ass serious about everything I'm saying. Like, holy shit.
Wait, people overreacting to something? No, can't be a chat.
Complete baby.
You have another one, Evan?
How would you feel about bigger games like Hogwarts Legacy that are not released on the Switch the same day as the console, getting a cloud version at launch, and then as the physical version releases, there'd be a way to basically like swap it in some way?
Well, I mean, if that's the answer, I guess, but
it's
No,
not
no.
work- it doesn't
The
matter.
answer is cloud first, and then sell again with the physical.
The answer is it's irrelevant. Play the game on PlayStation or Xbox if you need to play, and whenever they get the version done, it's done. But it's
yeah,
not.
but these are for the
that big
people
of a
who
deal.
only have a Switch. I'm
I
guessing.
And
agree.
if they don't,
And-
then play something else.
And what if
Then
there's
play a physical game.
what if there's a jarring difference
disappointed.
between the cloud version and then the physical version when it becomes
there will
available?
be input latency mostly.
Right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of like if you only have a Switch, then you play something else.
If you're
Then
condemned
you
to your
play
fate,
something else
just
that's
stick
actually
with it.
if that's all you got, then you play something else. You don't need a cloud version and then swap it out with a regular version. Or get an Xbox or PlayStation that has it and play it on there. Well, PS5 or Xbox Series. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to be snooty or anything, but like when I was younger and I only had one system, I just played what it came. I wasn't like cloud versions and all this. Cloud is trash. It's a scam. Don't invest into anything cloud. Okay, like when it comes to cloud gaming and all that, it's all a scam. So
That
don't.
reminds me, OJ, when I got a Super NES and I had Street Fighter 2, and then the Genesis came out with the Special Champion Edition. I was like, motherfucker, I was so annoyed. But then the SNES got Hyper Fighting, and then
Yep.
I was cool again. But
Yeah, just wait till it comes out on what you want to play it on, and it's on there. And if you don't get, it's okay. It's not the end of the world because you can't play Hogwarts.
Hey, Sean
know?
played Halo through the cloud like last year, and he just spun in a circle and looked at the sky the whole time. So it was
online.
it was fine.
I'm a fan. Look, listen. Sometimes building some patience with gaming. Just because something comes out and you can't have access to that, it's okay. That doesn't mean you're not entitled to it. You play when it comes out. Whenever it does, there's no need for all this cloud BS. Don't.
It worked for Sean, so he
invest.
knew that Wo Long wasn't going to work for him.
Cloud is great as a
I probably should
secondary
play.
thing, you know?
I feel like that's a game that you probably should.
You probably shouldn't play that on cloud. I feel like you would probably be fine if it was native for you,
Yeah.
just because you were probably like a full second behind when you need to parry and all these
The
things.
cloud's the future, man. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
it is the future.
I think that's one of the chats coming up, the super chats.
Cloud's the future. That's why Google Stadia.
Well, that was just a bad idea to begin with.
But that's the future.
No, but I mean their plan was a
Future.
lack thereof.
Okay, last topic, F-Zero GX. Sean's trying to drag this out, so don't talk about it because Sean has a
What are
video
you talking
tomorrow on
about?
it.
You have a million different super chats that are much more interesting than that.
Sean doesn't want to talk about it because
You're talking about it Monday.
Yeah, I know I am. I'll talk about it on Monday. but this is some of the preliminary stuff now. It seems to be kind of, I guess, just evolving now over time as more and more people are talking about it. But F-Zero GX remaster, we've mentioned this before. It was already rumored, and I think even Nate was like, yeah, that's a thing, while we were talking on a podcast. But more or less, the developer has been brought into question. This from Nintendo Prime, that it is Next Level Games working on it. And it's a rumor, obviously, now. Odd that it would be Next Level Games, I feel like. I'm not really sure why Next Level Games will be put on it necessarily. I feel like they would be looking into like the next Luigi's Mansion, probably still years away.
Yeah, not yet. They can do this. They finished Luigi's Mansion back years ago. They probably just did this remaster in the meantime. They've done racing before. They were big development on Mario Kart 7, and they're really good with tech on the Switch. Luigi's Mansion is one of the best looking games. It's definitely a top 5, top 10 looking game on the Switch. So it makes sense to me if they are. If they are, I don't know if they are. It's a rumor, but it makes sense to me at least.
Okay. What do you think, MVG?
Well, I think F-Zero GX is a thing. I mean, it's been rumored for a while now, but I think that I don't know where this Next Level Games thing's coming from. Like, Nintendo Prime seems confident that, his sources are good, but to me, it feels more like something like Grezzo would be doing personally. It kind of fits more something along those lines, but, I'd like to see F-Zero come out when it does. Excited about it.
Yeah, I mean, the idea being it would have online play and all of these different aspects to it, which would be cool. Grezzo did Miitopia. That's what it was. I was trying to remember the last thing they did. It was Miitopia.
Well, Next Level did Strikers Battle League with fantastic online. So hopefully.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like Next Level's doing Mario Baseball or something.
If you look, spoilers for my video tomorrow. In the past decade, it's every 3 years they release a game.
Next Level.
Yeah. So
It's been more than 3 years since their last game.
no, it hasn't. Mario Strikers Battle League was their last game.
Oh, my bad. Sorry,
Yeah. So we got a couple years before they're.
Well, I figured their next game is Luigi's Mansion. I mean, Luigi's Mansion 3 sold really well. I feel like they would be all about the next Luigi's Mansion.
Once again, it'd be quite
3
a
years
while.
between Luigi's Mansion and Strikers?
Yeah, right about 29. But the thing about it though is that all of that came before their acquisition from Nintendo.
That's true.
Yeah,
They're
that's
acquiring
Things
now.
now that you have that direct support, like you're engaged in, I think that maybe things change up a little. They're gonna expect you to do a few more other things probably, because like that's what happened with the Monolith Soft. Once Monolith Soft really got, like, when they bought it, man, it was, now you're working on this, now you're working on this, now you're working on this. Like, they started making them do a bunch of other stuff too.
Yeah, there was a chance that they may have actually worked to even expand their overall project slate at that point if they acquire them and then probably do some hiring and move stuff around. I could see them putting a bit more on the Next Level Games then. Although Strikers, that was kind of a rough one overall in terms of the.
Yeah.
Well, if you
Strikers-
look, it's one on, one off. One game is really good. The next game is kind of
Oh,
And then
there we go.
They do one game that's really good, and the next one's kind of
F-Zero
So
GX
this
then.
would be the good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good one. Okay. Well, I think F-Zero GX is that makes a lot of sense to be announced as this transitional period for Nintendo, as I feel like they would probably be tapping a lot of the remasters for it between this and the next system. And what Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, how long has that been talked about? That would be another one that would probably fit in. So I mean, come on, F-Zero GX, there'd be a lot of hype around that. Online play, the way it looks on the GameCube being up-res and all of it, that would be cool. So it's already 60 frames per second. If it's Next Level, great. I feel like they would probably do a good job with that. And hopefully more than 2 of us can play in a room together in F-Zero. That'd be kind of weird.
You can do it in Luigi's Mansion. You can play 4 people.
Yeah.
Same
Okay.
time.
There we go. There we
That
go.
game's so good. I'm actually gonna go play it again. I
Luigi's
love that
Mansion.
game. Oh, it's amazing.
It's very good. It's like I always say it's maybe the best looking game on the Switch if you take into account animations, lighting, all of this. So I think they would do a really good job with F-Zero, even if it's like not their top team necessarily. I'm sure there are different divisions of teams within Next Level at this point, even if it's not like their super talented team, because they'd be working on the next big AAA Luigi Mansion. I think they'd still do a good job with it. So at this point, I just want to see it get announced. I don't necessarily mind as much who's working on it because it's remaster of already a really good game. Just get the online right. I think we're in good shape. So, but otherwise, it would be, you mentioned Grezzo, MVG,
Grezzo or NST. You know, someone, I don't know, a studio like that kind of fits better with F-Zero. But
I like the mention though of Mario Baseball, Sean, because I think that's happening too.
That was MVG.
That was me. I said that.
Okay, MVG.
I know our voices are very similar, but man,
I like the mention of baseball though. That was Nintendo. That was Namco and Nintendo SPD Group number 4.
You know what? I'm good on Mario sports games. This generation, you know, because they're obviously.
I feel like they may as well just finish this and get them all out there on the Switch. The Switch just gets all the different sports games and get it. Well, that was like 3-on-3 hoops, right? That was DS.
DS, but why not? I think basketball would actually be fun with them. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
it'd be the same thing as
Street.
the rest of them.
No, you had it.
It'd be the same. It wouldn't have enough content. It would be this. It would be terrible. The worst thing ever. We all know what's going to happen when
You have to
Sluggers
play
comes
two
out.
people on one Switch. You'll always have one bot.
Exactly. It's going to be. There's going to be something
Why
wrong.
can't
There's
we
going to
hope
be.
for better? Why
There's
can't?
going to, no. I'm just saying. It's going. There's going. I'm not. You can hope for anything
Hope
you
for
want.
better, expect the worst.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not gonna turn out that way. I guarantee you. They're gonna release something and it's gonna be something. There's some issues. There's gonna be some issues, man. Every single one so far. The only one that's actually like, I would say okay, that would be the tennis game, but that was after patches and
They did a lot of content. They actually did a fair amount of content work to that to get it there. But otherwise,
that's why I'm not hopeful. That's why I'm not hopeful for these Mario sports games. You know.
Hoops would be kind of fun though if they got it right. Especially 3-on-3, something smaller scale.
Basketball would be great.
But yeah,
the way that they've handled them so far is just people haven't liked it.
I feel like baseball would probably be they'll do that and then move on to the next system, and I don't know, maybe just do all the sports games all over again on the next one. But baseball was at least fun on the Wii and the GameCube. Evan, we have a Discord question over there.
We got kind of 3 left. Do we really need a new Mario Kart?
Yes.
I think you use
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Plus. Yes.
No, I think a
Goodness
new Switch generation needs a new Mario Kart game.
Yeah, the next Switch that has to be either a launch title or one of the early games. They are working on a new Mario. They are going to release a new Mario Kart, and it needs to be incredible. Yes, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's a great game, but there are so many things that they can do. They could have an actual single player experience. How about mission mode? How about a bunch of how about a tournament mode, like a better tournament mode, better online? Like there is a million different things that they can do to make the Mario Kart experience better. I mean, look at Diddy Kong Racing. Look at Crash.
But what's the incentive to make it better when you have Mario Kart 8 destroying everything as far as sales are concerned?
The next system. I mean, you can continue selling.
Well, you can do Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Plus, include all of this new DLC that's been with the 5 characters and that are. What are you talking about? It's not new. You have the 5 new characters that are being added into the game.
I know that's new. It's got a plus on it.
You got you got 48 courses. You're all set. You don't need to do another one.
He suggested
another one because you can make more money. You can charge 70 and make more money.
Yeah, like 10 years from now, you can charge 70 for that because we're talking about the $60 base game plus all that DLC that was $25. So that's a value.
Oh no, we can't. No,
that's not happening. That's not happening.
Oh, dude,
you don't think you're going to re-release Mario Kart 8 Deluxe?
No, I'm concerned that they are going to do it.
I think they are. Why would they not?
Isn't the extra content on it tied behind? Well, isn't the extra content on it tied to the Nintendo account that you have to pay for?
No, but you can buy it outright.
You can buy it, but they want you to have value in keeping that thing going forward. I mean, the graph that everyone keeps pointing to. I mean, if they remove that game from the next system, then you lose that value. Whereas they might as well just keep it going.
Well, they could introduce a new battle pass or whatever force thing for it.
There's tons of ways.
If they do another Mario Kart, they could show up and be like, booster course, it's tied to your account as well. So here we go.
Well, we'll see what they do then.
I hope it's a new Mario Kart because this one has been victimized by its own success, and that's why we don't have another Mario Kart.
has
It won't stop selling.
I think. Listen, I like Mario Kart 8. It's cool, but it's time for a new game, and I think that there's definitely. It's just time. It's just time. It's been 10 years.
Everyone stop buying Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Well, that's not going to happen.
It's not happening.
Please, everyone stop buying it. We need to move on from 8 Deluxe already, please. And you know what? They might as well just name the next one. Just name it Mario Kart. Don't do any numbers, nothing, and then ride that one for 20 years or something.
It's actually clever because even the first Mario Kart game was called Super Mario Kart. So there's no game that's actually called Mario Kart.
They could do it. They could just do Mario Kart, have some sort of infinity symbol worked in the logo somewhere if they want.
The 8 turns into a Mobius strip and just turns sideways, and that's it.
Mario Kart, and that's it. And they just turn it into Smash Brothers, where they have characters from all over the Nintendo and different third parties dropped in, and you get those reveals instead of Smash reveals.
Reveals for just driving.
That's all it takes. That and new courses to go along with them and music. That's all.
I don't use any of the other characters. I don't know. So I guess maybe that's why I'm just like I want to use
what car parts too. You can have different wheels and stuff for them.
Yeah, that needs to be better. I mean, like Mario Kart Tour has like way better like certain features. Like so, like a lot of that stuff could be for the next Mario Kart game could be used because there's some cool stuff in Tour. It's just the structure's dumb. So they can use that. Like I said, they can use some of the, like the mission mode. Like there's a million different ideas that I can think about for the next Mario Kart game that they should do, or that they're probably doing.
It makes a lot of sense if they want to go a new Mario Kart to launch the system with it because that's the most popular system. Go with it.
Just
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Plus, baby.
Oh, Mario Kart. That's it. Mario Kart.
It's gonna be called Mario. It's gonna be called Mario Kart 9. They're gonna
Mario Kart 9 is Mario Kart Tour. Great game. Great Mario Kart right there. There it is. The main. That's the next mainline one. They showed a graph. They showed
the graph. Okay,
they have a graph.
Damn it! There was a graph, so it must be true.
Yep.
Shit.
Exactly.
All right, Mario Kart 10. There you go.
There you go. Mario Kart 10.
But then everyone's going to be confused.
What if it's 10, but it's an X and it looks like it's sideways?
They never named their Mario Karts with number. Well, there was Mario Kart 7. People weren't confused with that, so if they're not confused with 7 when they came out of nowhere on the DS.
It went from 7 to 8.
Yeah, but what about why weren't they confused with Mario Kart 7 on the 3?
They might have been, and that's why they didn't sell great on as high as Mario Kart 8.
Sell high. What are you talking about?
Not as high as Mario Kart 8.
Mario Kart 8 is on a way bigger install base. Like a way bigger install base.
That's not necessarily indicative of sales, though.
Install base is very much indicative of sales.
So
The bigger the install base, the better a game has a potential to sell.
Potential, sure, but I mean, it doesn't mean the potential will be realized.
Most of it with the Switch, it's been realized most of the time. Pretty much every single franchise that you can think of has sold way better on Switch.
We're talking first parties, right? Not like all the
first party. Yeah, hell, even some third party games, but first party for sure. Look at Zelda. Breath of the Wild has killed everything else. Biggest install, or not the biggest, but in terms of mainline home console Zelda, absolutely Switch is the biggest install base, even bigger than the Wii. You know, hell, even look at some of the smaller franchises. Right. I mean, look at Dread. Look at some of the other stuff. Look at Xenoblade. All these games have done better than all the previous consoles. The install base is a big. I mean, it's not everything. I get you, Sean. Like it's not everything, but if you have install base, then that's what makes. You got to have it. I mean, Wii U. Look at that. Look at the install base for that.
This question might take a minute. So,
Mario Kart, please.
What order do you predict all of these hardware and software? What order do you predict these will release in? Basically, I'm gonna put the list in Discord so you guys can just see it, and then I'll just say it for everyone listening. Nintendo Switch Advance, Metroid Prime 4, PlayStation 5 Slim, PlayStation 5 Pro, Spider-Man 2, Game Pass on Steam Deck, and Starfield. So it's like prediction for potential for order.
Okay.
Starfield is first.
It's in the
Starfield's
Discord
first.
chat. Yeah.
Yep.
Starfield's first.
Spider-Man 2 is second.
Okay.
Yep.
PlayStation 5 Slim is that's maybe a November release.
I'll put that at number 3.
No.
Okay. No.
I'm
I don't
putting
What do you
it
think happens first? Metro Prime 4 is before that?
I'm going to say Metroid Prime 4 is first.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm going with that. I'm going out on the limb for
I'm
Metro Prime
going
4.
with known quantities,
November.
not insider gaming articles.
Gosh. Then the PS5 Slim. And then we go into the following year, then Switch Advance, which I guess is just the next system. Then Game Pass on Steam Deck OS, then PlayStation 5 Pro to close it all out, because I assume we all believe that's the last thing on that list that comes out, if it does. Okay. Good enough.
All right. The last question is technically a baseball question. I've been trying to hold off till Nate's been here, but any baseball fans in here? Or is
People
this
think
gonna
something
go-
happened to Nate. He works late on Saturdays now.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
He's just
okay.
wondering. He's just wondering if there's a reaction to Jazz being the cover of the show 23.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I was so mad.
The Jazz.
Yeah, the Utah Jazz.
Jazz
the
Chris
cover.
Holm,
What?
On the
Jazz
cover-
man.
Jazz Chisholm, I think.
Oh gosh.
On the cover of 2K23.
The show 23.
The show MLB the baseball.
Yeah, we're talking baseball here.
Jazz man.
Utah
Nate,
Jazz, it's a
Nate,
basketball team. I'm
would
mixed.
know.
Sorry.
This is
It's
why
a-
I was figuring we'd wait
that's
for
a Nate
Nate.
player
but-
from Miami. His name is, hold on, I can see it here. Jazz Chisholm Jr.
There you
Chisholm.
go.
He looks kind of like Dwayne from a different world.
Apparently, he's barely a top 100 player or something, and he's just on the cover or something. I don't
Interesting.
know.
On the whole, what's his face?
How do they find?
Peyton Hillis?
Oh
Peyton
yeah,
Hillis?
that's right. He was
Both
out
for
of the league quick though, so that was another cover that was kind of weird. But I'm not sure because he said it's Miami. I don't know. They went there to get. Well, it was just a player that's available, and they thought it would work for the cover. I don't know. Seems like you probably could have. There are a lot of really good baseball players that they probably could have grabbed, but no, I guess that's what they did. They went with that. Nate's probably the better one to ask when it comes to that, though. Some super chat questions here. Trip and Fall says the PS5 lacks the power to do 4K 60 without concessions. A Pro model 4 years later in a generation expected to last a decade makes perfect sense. Okay, if the generation goes a decade, then sure, they would probably want to do some sort of refresh. I understand that. RoboCop says, personally, the moment I consider the medium a modern point-and-click adventure game, I loved it. Joel says, when are you guys doing room tours? I just realized the PS3 20GB is one of the best-looking systems of all time. Oh, because it's all blacked out. It doesn't have, like, the chrome on it. Yeah, I have one of those.
I wouldn't know because you haven't done a room tour.
A room tour. I did a whole video on the 20GB. There's a whole video of me showing it off, talking
Yeah,
about
but
it.
you might have
fixing it.
sold it. I don't know that you still have it.
I do have it.
I don't know that.
Sean's gonna do a room tour soonish. Not necessarily a room tour, but a room unboxing, basically.
Renovation.
Renovation. That's coming. MVG probably do a new one soon. He's got like the whole lights stuff
Yeah,
going
I'll
there. and
do,
everything.
I'll do one eventually.
Yeah, I might do one at some point too. I've been doing some building recently, so
Building.
yeah, I learned
This
how to.
Fortnite? What's going
I
on over
learned
there?
how to. I learned how to build with like 2x4s and stuff. So that is a
Hacksaw
thing.
Jim Duggan?
Carpenter. Been a carpenter over the last couple weeks.
Nice.
What are you building?
A lot of walls and stuff.
You building
Just
sets?
randomly,
yeah.
so
A
you
lot
can
of
run
sets,
through
all
them.
kinds of stuff. A lot of stuff. No, these are like actual like thick 2x4. I'm not running through
No,
that.
I've built way too many.
I'd get like the really
walls for
small
the
like
rental homes.
ones you can run through on purpose. Nah.
Hacksaw Spawn Wave Duggan. There we go.
G-Man says, why do you prefer to use Metacritic over OpenCritic? Because there's a long history of Metacritic. We can go all the way back to GameCube games and grab Metacritic scores.
OpenCritic is really good. OpenCritic's good though.
They are good. That's why usually people will compare both and just put them up there.
Yeah.
Greg says, hi OJ, hi Spawncast, Noah for life. Xbox has no game says, will Netflix folders and themes be next gen Switch features? Whatever happened to Netflix and Disney Plus on Switch?
No.
I don't know what happened to Netflix. I have no idea. It was weird because randomly Hulu showed up one day. That was kind of it. So I don't know. Gaming says at the whole cast, please answer individually. Are each of you satisfied with the way gaming is heading? Digital and streaming taking over physical?
No, not happy.
I've been fine with it for years.
Yeah, Evan's good. He's in PC. He's fine. I prefer the physical media, but I've also come to terms with being in the small pool of people who do prefer it at this point. So
I'm becoming okay with it, honestly. I like
I'm
this
mostly
digital
okay with it. If live services games went away, I'd be very okay with it.
yeah, well, yeah, in that case, I'd be like, yeah, it's fine because we see cool games like Suicide Squad, the idea of it, the story, and then they're like, oh, here's Battle Pass, always online. Here's a gear score, and it's like, uh-oh. Well, that's that. So, yeah. Peeps says, over under 50%. Do you think DS will come to Nintendo Switch Online? And do you think we'll ever get to purchase the game outright? PSA, don't forget chat to download DLC for Shin Megami Tensei, Shin Megami 4, and Persona Q for 3DS. DS.
No and no. No and no.
I do think
Well-
DS will eventually come to Nintendo Online when they rebranded.
Yeah. So that's the determining thing, right? Nintendo Switch Online on the Switch? No. Nintendo Switch Online in the future? Maybe.
I think we get to a point where Nintendo does something weird with like a folding screen or something, years and years, generations maybe, and then there you go. You got a screen that folds in two, and it's a DS.
You and this folding screen thing, dude.
Telling you.
4-year-old kids are gonna snap those things in half. There's no way there's a folding screen.
They'll be all right. We'll get there. Maybe not this generation coming up, but the next one.
Nintendo thought Joy-Con drift was bad. Broken screens, man.
Hey. Joe says, I'm interested in buying a gaming PC. Should I build my own or buy one of the newer Alienware models? Where do I gather information on getting the best for my money? Tears of the Kingdom will get a 97 Metacritic.
Don't get an Alienware
I do
model.
not suggest Alienware.
And I will say this: I actually have an Alienware. This is what I use.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with the Alienware PCs. The problem is if you want to expand them, they're impossible. And I'll give you a great example. The card that I had was a 3060 Ti. And then I upgraded to a 3080, and I had to do case modifications to get the card in. You know what I'm saying? Like a normal person wouldn't be able to get the card in. So unless I would say get a pre-built, and I don't know, like iBuyPower, there's other companies, they all do pretty good work as far as I know. I'm not really sure, but I would not recommend an Alienware unless you want to just buy a PC and use it for the next 5 years and not worry about it, and just kind of live with the fact that it's gonna, you know, not run games very well after 3 or so years. I wouldn't invest in one personally.
What's the company you got yours from, Evan? Because yours just came in really well.
I have 2. My friends, between all of them, have like 5, and they've all been running.
There you go. If you want to compare prices, PC Part Picker, go to OJ.
Yeah, I bought one from the NZ whatever, and it's a great. I mean, I don't use it for gaming, but if I wanted to, it's really good. You know.
Reliable, works fine.
And it's very basic computer parts, like what MVG's saying with needing to modify. You wouldn't have to with one of these. It's a basic case, basic setup, something just standard.
And you can pick your price too, so it's like you can fine tune it to. If you go on their website, you can fine tune it to like what price you want, like to get it right exactly where you can afford.
I feel like we need the NZXT sponsorship to be
nice.
we should.
NZXT, come on through.
Start sending me computers. It'd be good.
Yeah, there you go. Shinru says you can only pick one: RE4 or Metroid Prime. Which is the best GameCube game of all time?
So not the new stuff, but GameCube specific.
I'm taking RE4.
Taking Metroid.
I'm taking
Metroid.
Man, that's tough. That's really tough. I feel like
Metroid's the GOAT.
I might go Prime on that. Oh man, that's tough. That's really, really. I mean, they're both incredibly good game. I might go Metroid on that. I don't know. Yeah, I might go Prime. Reluctantly. Dwan Davis says, "What's up, OJ? I got a pressure. Do you think this year Nier Automata? I took about the Angel games, Sabai Platinum games, Square Enix. Do you think?"
Yes.
More than likely.
Yeah, definitely.
I got a question. Do you think this year Nier Automata?
Let's move on.
Platinum games, Square Enix. A new Nier Automata game?
I think he's yeah. Wait, no, okay. Now that I know exactly what he's saying, I don't know about a new Nier Automata game. No, I don't know. We haven't heard anything about Platinum Games and Square Enix working on something. But I mean, you never know. They could. Nier Automata is still the best-selling Platinum Games title of all time, so it's possible.
Liam says, will DS and 3DS be on Nintendo Switch Online ever because of dual screens? Again, that comes up. Wow, interesting, Liam. I think someday it will.
Yeah, dual screen games can work even on the Switch. Like the Mega Man collection has some DS games that are dual screen, so it can get it done if they really wanted to.
Flip the thing sideways, go into portrait mode, and cut it in half.
I mean, but I don't know. I'm guessing that'd be like the next Switch.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like the current Switch.
Yeah. J2 Blue says, we all know MVG secretly loves the GameCube. With that said, what GameCube games would you like to see remade, remastered? Mine is Beautiful Joe or the 1,000-Year Door.
Eternal Darkness.
Eternal Darkness is good. Beautiful Joe 1 and 2 are incredible. Those need to come back.
Yeah, we need a remaster or something of that.
The whole collection. The whole collection.
Geist. I like Geist. That's a good one too, man. They're good.
Yeah,
Twin Snakes.
Twin Snakes. Well, I mean, you know,
a remake of a remake of a remake.
Maybe eventually.
A remaster of a remake. There you go.
Take what we can get.
Yeah.
Slasher says trying to start a new catchphrase for when things don't go your way. Doesn't that just eat your 3 stars? Oh, doesn't that just eat your as? That's what they say. As. Corey says Steam Deck sale is on how much do all you use yours? Oh, it's Steam Deck. Yeah.
I use mine quite a bit.
I use it frequently, but I thought I'd use it more than I do at this point. And maybe that's just because I'm at the PC editing and I can just start up the game. But also, Final Fantasy 14, it works on it, but it's not ideal. As I've been trying to play it more, it's the screen's just not.
The fonts.
Yeah, the screen's not big enough. The MMOs just in general, there's just a lot going on. You want a bigger screen. So here it's like, you know, the ultra wide, everything's set up nicely. It's just, it works better. It's doable, but it's not ideal. So that's the only thing.
I do not have a Steam Deck yet.
There you go. I think you'd like it, OJ. It's just
They got a discount on them right now, right? It's
20%.
Yeah,
10%.
to be honest, I'm just not a PC. I don't like buying games all digital. I'm just not a PC gamer. I've tried to get into it multiple times. It's just not for me, but I realize how good Steam Deck is for other people. I do, but I'm just not a PC gamer, I'll be honest.
Luke says, you guys are appreciated by a majority of us, whether we agree or not. Thanks for putting yourselves out there. Don't listen to toxic chat virgins. Thanks, Luke. Christian says, anyone play Diablo 4 beta? Any thoughts on that? Max played it, but he's not here tonight, unfortunately. I want to check it out next weekend, but RE4 Remake is out because there's a beta for it.
It's good, apparently, but it crashes a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Prelude to what could happen when it officially launches. I will be checking out as soon as it launches, though. Definitely. That's in a couple of months still, but I will check it out on launch day, definitely. Tarek says, what if FromSoft made a 3D Castlevania? I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I hope that's the one. That's the one. Sean has to play through it.
I actually am going to agree with Sean on this. I don't know if I'd be okay with From doing a Castlevania.
Listen, I would. I mean, that's not my first thing, but if they did, I'm buying it and I'll play it.
Do you think they would just convert it to a Souls-like, or did they try to just make it?
I think Castlevania can work as a Souls.
It can work as a Souls. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Dead Cells is a Souls-like of the side-scrolling Castlevania.
I feel like that's going to anger the community more than a 3D Castlevania.
It would, but I mean, if they like, if let's just say there's a 3D Castlevania game coming, right? Who would be the person to get? Like, who would you trust the most?
Platinum Games.
No, Platinum makes like high octane different. I wouldn't want them working on the Castlevania.
You don't think there would be hype if it went FromSoft logo came up and then it went Castlevania? I feel like people would be hyped through the roof.
People were hyped for Armored Core. They didn't even know what the hell Armored Core was.
I know there are a lot of people. I'm like, hold on, what did all these people know what Armored Core is?
Never played an Armored Core. Oh yeah, oh dude, Armored Core is coming.
I can't wait to play it, but I'm also interested to see if the sales for it are just way lower than you'd expect compared to all the other stuff coming out.
We found a game. Evan's on it.
I love
Armored
Core.
He's on it.
The whole reason I played Daemon X Machina is because those were all the devs that left From Software who actually made Armored Core because they were getting bored that they weren't making Armored Core. Like
now they're making Armored Core.
And then their publisher screwed them over by letting people not talk about the game pre-launch.
My corpse says my copy of Attack on Titans cannot be re-downloaded. I don't know what copy that would be for. Tony Rodriguez with a banana. Xbox has no game says, what's a game you want to love but can't? For me, it's Final Fantasy X-2. I've tried to beat it 3 times and always miss something that prevent 100%. Beautiful main theme.
Borderlands series.
Oh, Borderlands, interesting.
Tried it many times. Never got into it.
Game.
Yeah, anything from Soft, Sean is like, nah.
Me would be. I don't know. I really like to like Horizon and like God of War more, like the new God of War and the new. Like I think that there's awesome games in there. They're just. I don't know. It just doesn't always click with me with those, you know.
Jared says, with 3DS eShop closing, any suggested pickups? I feel like we've had this question every week now.
We did it last week, definitely.
Sean made a video.
Sean has an entire video on it, even. Yeah. I think Sean did a good job covering it. I think he did a really good job covering it, Jared. I'll check Sean, but I feel like we've had this question like every week now, just because it's shutting down in a couple of weeks. Next Gen friend says, "Hey, RGT, I was curious what gaming PC you got recently. Thanks."
It's a mini PC. I'll explain it in a video, but it's basically a mini PC attached to a 10 terabyte hard drive. So it's very small and compact, about the size, almost about the size of a Nintendo Switch dock for each individual thing. And you plug controllers into it, and you have a fucking amazing time.
Let me go around here as we finish up. There's three or four super chats left. Let's start with MVG. Where can everyone find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Modern Vintage G and on YouTube at Modern Vintage Gamer. Check out today's video on the PS5 Pro and why I believe the information may not be accurate and my thoughts on that. And I have a video coming out on Monday as well. So check out the channel.
Matthew says, anyone notice the Pro controller is hard to find?
Is it
The Switch Pro controller?
It's right here.
I
I have it.
See, I don't see it at my Walmart much. See it at Best Buy. I don't know. You know, I haven't actively looked for one recently, Matthew, but maybe I will just to see what the market's saying about that. But I have multiple of them, so I haven't really looked, but I'll check. I'll look into that. Evan says, any bad or just decent games you'd like to see remade instead of remaking an already good game? Redo one that had potential but didn't hit the mark.
I'm sorry, run that by me again.
Any, like remaking a
remake
bad
of a
or
game that
decent game.
wasn't that great in it to begin with.
I don't know.
I want to say the Star Ocean game from the 360,
Star Ocean 4? Yes.
but actually remake it with more of a budget and more of a concept in terms of the combat.
that could be remade into a good
Can
game.
I say Mass Effect Andromeda?
Yeah.
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 I'd probably put
But that would be an overhaul. You'd have to completely, the story wise.
thing.
Yeah.
Get that $100 million budget. Let's go.
Clucky says, what about Platinum making a Mega Man game? Oh my gosh, I don't even know what that would look like.
I mean, they
I have
could.
no idea what that would be.
It would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? I'm always up to see Platinum's spin on IPs. OJ, where can everyone find you?
I mean, right here on YouTube, I've got a really big marathon stream that I'm doing tomorrow on YouTube, Twitch, Player Essence. Be able to find it. We're gonna have some giveaways. Gonna have some fun. We're gonna be playing a bunch of different games, Mass Effect and more, Bayonetta, all sorts of stuff. So it should be fun. Octopath Traveler. So if you're into streaming, I'll be playing it. I'll be playing it on there. Also, I got a new video up on Square Enix talking about their $100 million debacle. Just released that video. A couple other videos that I've done as well, and some pretty cool videos I got planned for next week on RPGs, Nintendo stuff as well. I'll be streaming all the big games that are coming. Resident Evil is coming. Atelier Rise is coming. So I'll be streaming that on the channel and also having videos and content on that. So thank you for the support recently, guys. I appreciate it. So yeah, tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, the big stream's happening around 12 or so. 12 new PT, 3 Eastern.
And Evan.
You can find me on Twitter, Kimmerix Project. If I'm randomly doing anything or got any projects going on, I'll usually post there. And you can, if you're into tabletop games, check me out at Kimmerix Project on YouTube, where I will be trying to keep up with my one post a week on Friday videos. So that should be fun.
Sean, we could do an after show. What's going on?
Yeah, I'll do an after show for a little bit, even though this ran a little longer than it should have.
Hey, someone was drawing something out over there. I don't know. It was taking a while over there for Sean
Drawing
to get
a
to it.
penis. No, you could have skipped the
What are you doing
topic.
over there?
Piece of shit.
You on your after show? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'll do it for a little bit.
Okay. Also follow RGT. He's probably going to talk about F-Zero tomorrow.
Yeah, I am.
Thanks everyone for joining us on the Spawncast. Check out After Show with Sean. Should be fun, just based on some of the stuff he started saying here, and we had to stop him. But we will we'll catch you guys next Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Excited. Resident Evil 4 remake. It's gonna be fun. See you guys then.
Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
Before I get angry.
Humping Steven Crowder.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Paid so much for this PC and it crashed 1 week after the. Breastfeed it. 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 Breasts. Breastfeed it. Breasts. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breasts.
Try to relax your anus, your shoulders.
Whisper sweet nothings into my ass. So I know why YouTube took a shit yesterday. I guess they have some new kind of check your Twitter DMs, please. Sure. Why? What am I checking my Twitter DMs for? You better not be sending nudes to me. You son of a bitch. Why? I swear to you, man. I feel like the Tim Pool Hey, Rich, I bought an NES bundle from Luke. Can you share the photos in this gallery on the stream? Ooh. Okay, yes, I can do that. I know how to change the screen. I actually remembered for once, which is rare. That, so far, looks pretty clean. Oh, yeah. All right, you got, like, that's going to happen. I mean, the things from, you got a little bit of yellowing, which you could actually retro bright. It's not that bad. It's a tedious process, but now would be the time to do it. Can the blue go away? That'd be great. All right, I'm going to fucking save the image then. I want to see something. Gotta deoxidize here. Gotta deoxidize that. This probably works. That's not a big deal. This looks clean. That gotta be deoxidized. It'll probably work, but you should still deoxidize it. Little chip. How much was this? Controller looks pretty good, but, well, so did mine. The AC adapter looks good. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, man. You know what I'm saying? I got these real big nipples to knock your ass out, motherfucker. You paid $191. Not bad. Especially for a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. That alone. All right, not bad. Not bad. Much better than DK Oldies, that's for sure. I was on Red... Dude, he was just talking about it again today. I was like, no Phil today. We're just going to do QVC. We're going to do other shit. And then, well, Snort Hogan, I know you watch me. Don't put up videos of people that follow Phil. You want to roast Phil. You want to make 17 videos on Phil a day. God bless. Don't leave the people that follow him alone. No matter if you consider them dense, you know. Still fairly fair for what it is. I want to get an Atari 2600 and get HDMI out on it. I know they could do it. I could do it. Well, my dad would do that. I know, dude. Vanguard. I know. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Well, dude, with soldering and engineering shit, I could build a computer. I've proven that before. But when it comes to, like, soldering and shit like that, nah, I'm good. Cum fun. What the hell are you talking about, beautiful Angel Blossom? Dude, that's the thing. He, again, it's a Gundam USA, but it's true. He said that he agreed with me. He's like, I think it's Review Tech USA, and he said this. He should have capitalized on the jerk off thing. He could have turned his career around just like that. How is the Analog Pocket? I may pick one up. I know they're like being semi-scalped right now, but it looks delicious. You know who I was watching because I watch ASMR, which my editor makes fun of all the time. ASMR nerd got one, and he really likes it. He has good taste and stuff too. He got a 4090 as well. I'm actually going to install that with my dad and son this weekend because I know my son is very interested in computers and stuff like that. This is my 6-year-old son. So Jahi, so wait, hold on, Kyle. Oh, wow, I missed a few super chats. Rich, you need to understand. It's like, I am not a lolcow. So please stop calling him. Yeah, he was so angry at. Like, dude, you're looking at it. Like, Phil. And I know someone's going to get back to him and he's going to flip this into something else. Like, a lolcow, like, he is such an idiot. He talked about, you know what? Wait, what am I even doing? Let's just go. I beat your GameStop dump. I had to go so bad when I went to the pharmacy. I made it to the toilet, pulled my pants, and it went everywhere before. Oh, God. Well, that's like the quartering. You pull the quartering. Hey, Rich, I bought Hogwarts Legacy and I'm loving it, and I am on my 8th playthrough of Elden Ring, and it is a nightmare. Oh, wait, so you're playing new game like +8? Jesus Christ, man. I'm just playing through the game again. I don't even know why, because I'm still a melee build. So, even though I'm excited for GBA being added to the Nintendo Switch, why did it take 5 years to add them? Yeah, and so like they're adding them basically at the twilight of the Switch's lifespan. Watched your video of the 50-year-old father of 7 living as a 6. No, I never made it, dude. That was a long time ago. Holy fuck, you remember that video? Yeah, that was strange. That was weird. Maybe Nightbreak Dreamer. Is DK Oldies a scam? Philip Burnell. Yes! Wait. Yes! It's just bizarre. And I know, like, hey, oh, Rich, you're milking the story to death. But no, that's insane. They're literally deleting comments, saying they said, they didn't say they refurbish consoles. They said they refurbish every console. That was their wording. Their wording. It's insane. Girlfriend asked for sex. I went to 7-Eleven and ate a pizza. Why? That's bizarre. Why don't you get laid and then eat a pizza? Blob Ross, milk me, Dad. Oh, wow. We're over 500 people. See, this is normal. Usually it takes, like, granted, it's a little bit later. I usually start earlier. But this is, like, the normal when I hit around 500. Anyway. So, we got some interesting stuff to watch here. This one's someone sent to me. I think it was maybe Bullcraft? I don't know. It's DSP. He's not a scam. He's just a dumbass.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort.
I'll never get over that intro.
Snort,
Tell you, drip.
snort, snort.
I got the drip.
The Great Piggly Wiggly to the dollar. No joke, you'd make bank doing a lol cow podcast. Boogie seems like a good dude. I can't speak for Wings. It's weird. You're leaving easy money on the table. Do you understand how many times in my life I've left easy money on the table? A year ago.
Because you're a fucking idiot. Just because it's called a low cow pot, dude, they're not going to make you sit there and put nipple clamps on and pour peanut butter on you. You're just going to have conversations. That's it. You're going to talk about current events and your takes. Like, he's making it like he's going to have to wear, like, the fart mask that Steve-O wore, and, like, Boogie's going to fart into the tube. I would, yeah, actually, that would be funny. Yo, I'd watch that shit in a heartbeat, dude. What's up, Toy 2? What's up, Bobby? What's up, Mojo? What's up, everybody? But that's not what he was doing. All it was you would have to talk about current events and give your takes, and it would have been entertaining between the banter between you two. But you're too much of a fucking... Can I say tard? Am I allowed to say tard? Don't have a ton of cash, but these streams have been helping me through it. Dude, don't worry about it. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for doing them. Don't ever apologize for supporting the show. Ever. Ever. You owe me absolutely nothing. I know I say this all the time when people say things like, but it's the truth. Rich says, loving DSP and DK Oldies. I'm fascinated by Phil. He hates me. I'll admit I'm fascinated by him. He's like my reality show that people, like your people are obsessed with the reality show. My reality show is Phil. And DK Oldies, I don't know if it's a losing game, man. I should have talked about this more. Maybe I'm playing right into their trap. This is what they want. Don't really know why, but anyway. So, yeah, Phil missing the point. Burnell, what else is new?
Keemstar wanted to pay me $50,000 as a signing bonus to do this show. And I told him no. All right? Do you not understand? I'm not that...
That nervous laugh always makes me think like he knows his reasoning is stupid almost, but his pride won't let him do it. Or he's just a fucking idiot, one of the two. Probably both.
kind of person. I cannot be bought. You get that? If I make content,
He can't be. This is when I go insane with Phil, and this is why I'm obsessed with him. He can't be bought, but he will literally beg his audience, and he still begs, and he's like, guys, I'm sorry. I know I was being pushy. Why is that okay? But a signing bonus for a podcast that could potentially have been fairly entertaining. A year's salary for many people. Nah, man, I don't want to be considered a joke. Dude, you punch yourself in the... You might as well just put on a clown outfit every day. You don't even realize that you are your own worst enemy with making yourself a lolcow because you just have no self-awareness. This is the reason why I'm fascinated with you, Phil. Like, you just... Like you turned me wanting to give you a computer, which is still sitting there, into a fucking conspiracy. Like, I just don't understand you, Phil. I don't. And you think it's like he thinks that renaming the podcast the Level 1 Podcast after Keem roasted him is the most brilliant thing in the world. He thought that Critical saying that was a real top G maneuver when he continued to play games right after he got caught beating off on stream as if he was persevering. It was sarcasm, Phil. Like, his brain is just wired differently. Pay for shipping for what, Abby? What do you want to ship me? The hell do you want to ship me, Abby? No, I'm not. No. Because here is the reason why I wanted to give it to Phil. I actually have a friend who's taking it, a personal friend of mine. If you give it away, okay, I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to worry about shipping. I don't want to deal with that. You know. So no, and a friend already has it accounted for because he needs a computer. It probably should have went to him first before Phil. Who did Phil go off on, VGR? You know, I was like, all right, Phil, you need a fucking computer. I got one sitting here. All right, you don't want the fucking computer. You don't want the fucking computer. Abby will ship you a breast mug.
content has to be content that I'm okay with making. And the thing is that I understand that means that basically my morals...
Oh, his fucking morals. His morals. His audience all fucking day, like saying, Bill's, things are tough right now. I'm sorry that I started begging for money again. But someone wants you to do a show, and because you're more concerned about not being considered a lolcow, which the only thing lolcow about the podcast would have been that it's called the Lolcow Podcast. You are, dude, I don't know how this man got through life. I don't understand. I don't.
kind of screw me over. All right? I would never do a show called the Lolcow Cast because...
Why?
Because lolcow is a term that's applied to people that's very negative. It's insulting. It's fucking demeaning. All right?
Phil, it depends. Like, I say I'm a lolcow because I fuck around with people. I take it, it's a fun show. Like, I always bring it up, and I hate bringing it up because people always get on my shit about it. Like when Howard Stern was Ass Man, he went down, flew down on it. Didn't you say that Howard Stern was an influence of yours many years ago, Phil? The irony of that, and you saying this. And he had assless chaps on, and he had like this wrinkled ass flying down on stage on MTV. That's a lolcow. You don't want to be like Howard Stern and have his money? I have no idea. I do think he lacks self-awareness and he's a narcissist. Hey, Rich, this is my last super chat for a while. Adulthood sucking bad. Serious note, your streams help me with terrible depression and sadness, especially this week. Thank you, man. Mike the King, I appreciate it. Help me forget and have a laugh. Thank you. You're very welcome. I'm sorry about what you're going through, my friend. You know, he just amazes me, dude. He just doesn't.
I'm not a fucking lolcow. Sorry. Just because idiots say it, because they apply their own projections.
Phil, don't, dude. People say I'm a fucking child abuser. Or no, sorry. Let me be precise. Quantum said I'm a pedophile. Excuse me. Dude, people say shit about me every day. So what? They call you a lolcow. What happens if you missed out on a podcast that could have been like in the top 30 on Spotify? Because your pride is in the way. But the irony is that you don't have a problem begging your audience so you can live day to day. I'm telling you, it's a mutual, it's a two-way fetish. It has to be. I know I missed some super chats. I'm in the middle of, like, who cares, dude? You're a lolcow. They call me a pedophile. They call me a lolcow. They call me everything in the fucking book. Like, who gives a shit? Make money. Stop worrying about your stupid fucking pride, which the irony of you having the pride, because you'll beg and be like, God damn it, guys, I'm begging again. I'm sorry. But that's okay. Why does this frustrate me and fascinate me so much? I don't know. No, why would you? Nightbreak Dreamer, your name is fine. You have like one of the most solid names. Yeah, Tits of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, like I said in the video, dude, everyone, Nintendo pulled a Samsung. Well, other people are charging $70. Why can't we? And, and everyone sees right through Microsoft and Sony's excuse and the third-party... the systems are more powerful, so it takes more development hours. Fuck off. Before the 9th-gen systems were out, you were having record-breaking years and quarters because of microtransactions. You just knew you could, and you knew people would just pay the $70, and yes, please, fuck me in the ass. So who did I miss? Abby will ship you the breast milk. Do you think Philip might be? I got that one. No, because dude, he can never be in between two ferns. What makes Phil, like I always say, fascinating is that he has no idea. He really thinks that he has like a one-up on people. So I think I got everybody. Yes, I did. Anyway, back to Philip Rennell being a man.
To me, does not make it fact. Okay, have I made mistakes over the years?
Yeah, Phil. The people say shit about me. Does it make it fact? No. Just, oh my God, man. This guy makes Phil. He's the architect of his own demise, and he doesn't see it. Oh my God. That's the thing too. Now I understand they're more powerful, so you graphics artists, you have to make higher res textures and more animations and things like that. That takes more development time, but they're not in dire straits. The companies, like I said, have record-breaking quarters from microtransactions. Why did the price of games need to go up? And more importantly, even though the excuse for Microsoft and Sony are bullshit, the excuse for Nintendo is even more bullshit. They're working on a mobile chip from 2015. Like, give me a break, dude. Yeah. Not only that, explain why games are 60 on PC are more powerful than consoles. Yeah. So it makes it even worse for Nintendo. The excuse for Sony and Microsoft is weak ass. What is Nintendo coming with? Oh, because our competitors are doing it. That's why. That's it. That's the only that they can.
Yes, I have. I've fessed up to them. All right, now the shit that people hate me for and try to...
But they don't, Phil, this is what you don't understand. This is why you would never be on my show, because I would try to get this through your thick fucking skull. They don't hate you. You entertain them. Sure, there's some people that hate you. There's people that hate me. Who fucking cares? Let them hate me. You know what I mean? But they're good, like... He has too much pride, dude. He has way too much pride. He hinders his own life exponentially because of his pride. Hey, Rich, thanks for the streams. Really helps my mental health. You're welcome, dude. Also sending the love to Jay and his family. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about that unless he wants me to. Game development actually got easier in recent years. Agreed. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. Insult me for is stuff that's not true. Therefore, no, I'm not gonna be doing a
Phil, you know how much stuff that's said about me that's not true? I know I'm pausing every 2 seconds, but he says something stupid every 2 seconds.
dumbass show. All right, that.
But Phil, where are you now? I could like, do you like? He doesn't see that things are wrong. You have like 200. You don't even upload videos really anymore. You just chop up your stream and they get a couple hundred views each, a few thousand if you're lucky. You get like 300 people that watch your streams. Why not try something different, Phil? Besides putting dollar store items behind you and getting one light that makes you look 20 years older. Dude, Phil, you need another light in there. Like you got very lucky. You started doing something that no one else, or virtually no one else, was doing on YouTube, which helped you blow up because you were the only option, and you didn't evolve. And people are telling you to try different things, and you're again telling them to fuck off. You are dense, dude. You don't get it.
Is going to basically be for demeaning me. Fuck that. And fuck anyone who thinks that's funny. It's not. You're a piece of dog shit. A human.
God, he's so insecure. No, Phil, it would just be called the Lol Cow Podcast because people call you Lol Cows. Keemstar, I'll take the money. I'll be on the Lol Cow Podcast. I'll just hire me and Jay. I'll split it between us. I'll take out taxes, split it. But dude, there you go. I'm a Lol Cow. I'll have to sit there and talk to Jay, Wings, and Boogie about current events. Oh my God, I'm so degraded. I get lost, dude. He did, but the thing is, I'm trying to cover all bases here with Phil. Review cover all bases with Phil USA. Nicolas Cage is in the chat now. I'm hard. If he became self-aware, he'd fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would try too hard to be funny, and then he goes over the top, and it's like, wah, wah, wah. You know, I think Phil's beard is sucking his self-awareness from his brain, which would explain. Yeah, maybe. Well, dude, he never had self-awareness. And and the thing about Phil is that he's essentially been begging since day one. The video's out there, Phil. Don't say it's not. You asked people to click on the ads. Can't believe you did that. Oh, God. I could see if he's the same fucking way. If he's not a cow, why milk with the camera on? Oh, the camera's on the whole time, beating his dick. It's just amazing. Offered $50,000, turned it down. Offered like, what would I have tied that PC with you? Would I have you come here and lick my balls, Phil? You wouldn't even have to fucking thank me. I wouldn't have cared. But you should, like I said, Phil takes a spike strip, parks his car, walks in front, puts the spike strip out, drives over the spike strip, and then wonders why his tires are flat. He's doing that right now, metaphorically.
Human piece of dog shit, by the way. So
how are you a human piece of dog shit? There's like a dog. Do you take a turd from a dog's ass, shove it up your ass, and shit it out? That would be horrifying. Hopefully not.
Fuck off. I'm not doing the show. If ever I felt like, hey, I'd like to do an interview with Boogie or Wings and a show with them where we...
You will never do a goddamn interview with anybody. The only reason you did the interview with the Quartering is because you knew he wouldn't ask you any questions. The Quartering has zero ethics. He would ask you absolutely nothing if it meant, oh, wow, he thought I'm so glad it's the Gundam's videos because they're entertaining, did better. He thought because he had DSP on, he could, so what are your opinions on stupid shit that no one cares about? Like, you just went over on that stupid fucking on an interview the same stuff you go over on your fucking pre-stream. or Level 1 podcast, excuse me. Bullshit you would go on for interview. What did he say about Destiny? Oh, we never watched that. Oh, God, I'm going down the Phil rabbit hole again. He didn't want to go on Destiny's interview because Destiny plays video games. Like what? Like Phil, you have an excuse for I'm a detractor. I'm shit on your shoe. It's a Gundam is limp dick. Mr. Medicare, even though he's the one who exonerated you because everyone was lying saying you bought a hooker, he's a piece of shit. Phil, you ever think it's because maybe it's the dumbass shit that you do that people have criticized you for? And I don't hate you, Phil. No one does. You mostly entertain people. Now, Snort Hogan, I got to call you out. You should take down the video. I'll leave it up to you. I ain't going to flag it. I don't do that shit. But you should take down the video showing one of his followers. Leave it alone. I think Snort will do it. You know what I mean? It's they have nothing to do with it. They let them support. You want? I'm a dent then, essentially then too, because I was a member of Phil's for a very long time. You want to call me a dent? I'm a dent. You know? Jesus Christ! I've been streaming for a half an hour, and this is a 2-minute video. Thank you for the quality content, Rich. You're welcome, Jocko Johnson. Your streams have entertained me for a while now, especially the more lighthearted ones like DSP and TCAP. The irony that TCAP is lighthearted. They're horrible human beings, but to watch them suffer is such joy. Yeah, I forgot about that. We'll have to watch that again. Well, not again. We didn't watch it at all, where Phil complains about Destiny. Because he doesn't pay. What do you want him to do? Look at you and lick his chops, Phil? Like, so what? He plays a game. I know a lot of people that do that. That isn't my style, but a lot of people do that. Who fucking cares? Because he knows Destiny. It's an excuse. He knows Destiny knows about his dumb shit, and he doesn't want to answer any of it. Seabach, I'm sorry for skipping your chat. I paid for accessories from DK Oldies. They work.
Congratulations.
I mean, I know I'm being a sarcastic prick, but I'm sure that shit they send out. Here's the thing. Most people don't check it like I do or Jacob Barr does. You know, they're just taking it, they plug in a game or put a disc in whatever system they buy, and it works. The thing that bothers me about them is they're selling them as refurbished. They are flat out factually not refurbished. 3 in a row for me, 5 in a row for Jacob Barr. All of those are mistakes. And the third one for me was sent to an address they didn't know was my address. So it's not that they're just sending them to... I proved it. Rich, you're skipping, bad sir. What do you... I'm not sure what you mean. Escape the Matrix. Don't be a... Oh, God. Oh, go. Andrew Tate is here.
We just kind of shoot the shit. Yeah, I would do it, and it would not be called the Lol Cow podcast, where I demean myself to some fucking level where I'm supposed to be some kind of a living joke. Go fuck yourself.
You're not, but this is what makes this. Oh my God, it's just amazing. This is what makes you a living joke. This stuff, Phil. You take yourself way too seriously. Like, I don't know anyone else besides a shrink that may help you with that. But you take yourself too seriously. And this is why you're going to continue to be down this path. If you had more fun, if you stopped fucking treating your audience like you're a school teacher and they're the students. My stream quality is skipping. Is anyone else saying that? I'm not seeing it either because I'm looking through the YouTube preview.
I make way more meaningful content than that.
Dude, you stream video games. I talk in front of a mic and get shirtless. Like, it's not special. Fine, fine, bad, fine. Dude, it may be YouTube. I'm looking both at my stream here, and it's fine there, and I'm looking on OBS. It's not giving me any warnings. YouTube usually would give me a warning. If it is skipping, there's nothing I could do. YouTube implemented some new licensing thing with music. You know how it goes. That's why YouTube was weird yesterday. Also, Twitter was weird. I couldn't see DMs on desktop.
I'm not some kind of a fucking living joke. Sorry. As much as you might say, I've had memeable moments.
Phil, it is right here, right now. This is why he would never talk to me. It's right here, right now that makes you the living joke, dude. It's this right here. But
Absolutely true. No one's going to dispute that. That is not the end all be all of who I am or what I am or what I.
So, but you fighting it is what makes people constantly talk about it. You doing this is what constantly makes people talk about it. You taking yourself so fucking seriously is what makes people talk about it. If you just let go and have fun, you would make more money. You would be open to more opportunities, but you just, I don't know. I think maybe he's afraid. Maybe he has social anxiety disorder or something. I don't know. No, I wasn't either trying to fight you either, dude. I was just fucking around and being a dick. I bought a Wiimote, an OEM power brick, never bought a console. No, I know. I mean, shit has to go out working from them. But I think they're pissed off that people with, like, some technical skill are like, yeah, these aren't refurbished. Fuck you. Never. It'll never happen, Harvey. Because I'm not going to not ask him about stuff like this. Ever. He doesn't want to answer tough questions. That's the only reason he did the quartering interview. And I also find it amazing, dude. Someone brought this up because of my audience, because they're smarter than me. I showed the email I showed your private email, Phil. Cry more. Because it was so ridiculous. Where he's like, "Are you gonna have a VPN? Or are you gonna have a firewall and all this shit?" And he was on unsupported Windows 8. Like, again, it's just Phil being Phil. Like, I could see if he had fully updated Windows 10 or 11. He's on Windows 8. And he's worrying about all these securities and protections.
I will be for the rest of my life, and if you don't like that, fuck you. It ain't gonna change the fact that it ain't gonna be like that. All right? So there you go. Okay. So no, we're not doing a lolcow cast. I said it a million times, and I'll reiterate that again. That's not the big announcement on Sunday. Okay. Okay.
All right, Phil. So beg still, which I know you're doing still, because you just had something recently where you had to apologize to get money on your days off because you have too much pride to be in a lolcow podcast and actually be entertaining. Anyway, before we get to the other stuff, I forgot about this. Did Phil forget May 1st? He hates May 1st. He doesn't want to capitalize. He says it makes his wife cry, which, I'm sorry, if your wife is bothered and hurt by that, Phil, she has issues. Well, she's married. Like, not to get personal, but I can't picture their outside of YouTube life being that normal. I'm sure that Phil doesn't turn into a totally different person off camera. Windows.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
He had trouble finding a capture card that worked over USB. It would be supported by his ancient PC. Yeah. Dude, but he's really, really a dense, stubborn guy. He really is. It's incredible. He's like 40 going on 80. He's just a stubborn old man. Yeah, dude, what do you have? The 4770K? Is that what his CPU is? All right, so now let's see. Destiny DSP. Yes, here we go. This is from 3 weeks ago. This one is pretty funny, too. Phil giving life advice on a car. You sure that's the one he has? If that's the one he has zero excuses to not just do a software update. You put a SATA SSD in there and you call it a fucking day, Phil. It's all you need. You're not gaming on the fucking thing. Oh, so that's a 6-core, 12-thread CPU. Do not, because Phil, I'll fucking call you out on it. Does he have 16 gigs of RAM? Does anyone? If he has 16 gigs of RAM at least, okay, and a 4930K, do not give that man an ounce of your money. Phil, get your lazy fucking ass, okay, off the couch, blow the dust out of that computer, put a SATA drive in there. If you could put an NES cartridge in an NES, you could do it, and put Windows 10 on. There's plenty of tutorials on YouTube. You don't need a $2,000 computer when you have a 6-core, 12-thread processor that could run Windows 10 in its sleep. If you say you need money for it, I am going to make a YouTube video calling you out. OBS, I think, would need 16 Harvey Weinstein. But even that, just upgrade the fucking RAM, Phil. Just put another stick in there. If you have 4 slots, make sure you put it in the right slot so it's dual channel. But then he would have to look up instructions for his motherboard, and his head would explode, his brain would swell, and then he would have a headache. I don't care if it's from 2013, 2016, or 2015, whenever he got his computer. He factually, I know the processor. He does not. He just needs to upgrade to Windows 10 and get an SSD. It is not hard, Phil. That's basic shit. I thought you used to build computers. Even if you haven't built a computer since 2001, you still have that skill set. Get off your ass. Look up a YouTube tutorial. You don't need a new computer. I swear to God, I'm tempted to make a video. You don't need a new computer. If there are fucking followers of Phil here, if he starts crying about a computer, tell him to come my way and I'll have a discussion with him. And on top of it, you could have had a computer from me. But your computer's plenty powerful. You didn't need mine. Shut up. Get off your ass. Don't cry to your audience for like fucking, even if it's $1,000, do not give him $1,000. He doesn't need it. His computer's fine. Unless he's having like issues where it's blue screening and he's coming back with a code saying it might be like, no, even then RAM, you can replace the RAM. Does his computer ever shut down due to power supply issues? Then he's fine. Take 3 hours out, Phil. Upgrade to Windows 10 and stop crying. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, no, Phil doesn't want to hear it, dude. Agent Josh. Imagine DSP's incident happening on April 1st instead. Well, it wouldn't be an April Fool's joke because he couldn't hide behind that because you literally, like, you saw the stroking motion, unfortunately. Anyway, conspiracy. Phil hates May 1st because Kat hates seeing Phil masturbate because he considers it to being unfaithful. Dude, there's some women I know like that, dude. I don't know if that's the reason. Yeah, there was some guys I know. Luckily, I never dated someone that jealous. But there's some guys I know that were with women that would be pissed off if they found out they were jerking off. I'd feel like, get the fuck out of here then. Pushed out a massive log from my hole at work. Make dad and the birds proud. My hole will never recover. Snort song and fart. Yes. Well, do I have this snort song? Yes, I do.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort, snort, snort.
snort,
Code drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Clear your throat, blow your nose.
Holy shit, there's
Damn.
almost 1,000
Clear your
people here.
throat.
Thank you.
Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant.
Am I about
It
to
keeps
get
going.
swatted
It's like
or
a faucet
something?
that's dripping. Damn.
Snort, snort, snort,
Code drip,
snort, snort,
I got the drip, go.
snort, snort, snort,
Code drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Sit burrito time. I
I got
caught
the
that.
drip, go. I got the 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 drip, go. Can't make it stop.
Just
So what do you want me
checking,
to
you
do?
never know.
Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb
No.
kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
At least not yet. At least not yet. Whatever, because the last times I actually got, which none of the swatting situations with me were ever a big deal. I call it soft swatting. I would get a jump in concurrent viewers. Like, everyone's like, hey, guess what? I just called the cops on Rich. And all of a sudden, like, the viewership would go up and everyone would be there waiting for me to get swatted. So, anyway. Hey, Rich, it's my dad's 60th birthday. I gotta get a shout out. Shout out to your dad, 60. He's a man. He's has probably hair on his ass. Tell him I said happy birthday to the hair on his ass. I'm gonna stop talking now. His name is Ken, and he's watching. Ken, happy birthday to the hair on your ass. Rich, escape the Matrix and go to the gym. Dude, listen, you and I are going to the gym shirtless. All right, Andrew, we're going to put oil on each other. We're going to go lift some weights, do some curls, and I'm going to grunt really hard as I'm doing bicep curls. And you're going to look at me and just say, yeah, every time I grunt. How does that sound to you? Send me an email. Yeah, I'll make something different. Anyway, I was about to hit play in a video we're not even watching yet. What is on Destiny's head?
Should I get the gin first and then get the beret? We got a lot to do now. Now we're busy. Now we're very busy. Okay, here's the deal. Destiny wanted to, he claims
He's already, because it's excuses. I mean, I'm not a speech pathologist, obviously, but it's excuses. Google Fish, I don't think that's the real Andrew Tate. Well, hey, he can oil me up anyway. It's weird doing this without coffee. Kind of tempted to get some, and because I have to. We know what I was doing after I got videos up today. I was benchmarking the Ioneo Geek. Dude, I've been using that as docked as my main console for like 2 weeks. The reason why I haven't had a review up of it yet is because they sent it to me mid-COVID. So I kind of got behind with a bunch of shit. So that'll be the next video. Even some games I could do ray tracing in, like Hellblade. I could do ray tracing at medium, which is essentially low. In Crysis 3, ray tracing in Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. It depends on the game. Some games fucking go to a crawl, but ray tracing on integrated graphics, dude. Some games. I could play Captive 30, Crash Bandicoot 4. It's About Time. High settings at 1440p on a handheld, docked. Handheld, dude. Technology's amazing. And so is Phil. What is 80s style? Where I have like really tight shorts and my balls are bulging. Rich, my guacamole turned out to be pico de gallo. I actually like pico. Cilantro has grown on me.
he wanted to legitimately interview me. He wanted to give me a fair shake or whatever. And I went back and forth with him for a little bit, and everything was actually sounding good. And then I said, well, before I commit to anything, I want to do research on these people who are interested in interviewing me. So I did some research
Oh, you would love it, Andrew Tate. Stop it.
on all of them. on everyone who was interested in interviewing me. I told you, I even looked into Mr. Matoker and all of them. All right,
Mr. Matoker.
I watched 3 different interviews.
Why does he do that on purpose? Because he thinks it's funny, or is he just an idiot? Probably both.
That Destiny performed, including the LTG interview. All right, I do not like the way Destiny interviews people, and here's
always something, always fucking something. I don't like the way he does interviews. He's a detractor. I don't like how many hairs he has on his left ass cheek. What's with me? I'm talking about Ken's ass cheeks. Happy birthday, Ken. I'm talking about my ass cheeks. I'm talking about Destiny's ass cheeks indirectly. There's always something. There's always a fucking, I don't like, dude, just say that, but his audience eats it up, though. The people that are really dedicated, oh, yeah, I know that's a bad way to interview. No, it's why. I'll go on for an interview, Destiny. I don't even know if you know who the fuck I am or care who I am. I'll get blue hair as well. I'll buy I don't grow the hair, but I'll buy a wig. We could talk about our blue hair. We could talk about who has more hair on their ass. And you could play all the video games you want. Mr. Matoker. Fuck off. Good evening, Daddy. If you had a chance to save Phil's life or never play a handheld again, I would save Phil's life. I'll play games on a PCs. I don't wish ill will on Phil. It's like, I could have saved Phil's life, but I really need to play Elden Ring on my Steam Deck. Come on now.
That's why. It's not really like he's not disrespectful.
After first, you got a DOA? See, dude, I got lucky with my Steam Decks. Why I have more than one, I don't know. But I actually did use them for comparisons and reviews, so there you go. But you want Phil sounds? Yeah, the Steam Deck is still awesome, man. I was just playing Elden Ring. They must have done some optimizations where games run better. Rich, don't worry, Daddy Tate. Well, she call it Daddy Tate. He's such a strange dude on top of it too. Why is it always the weirdest fucking dudes that get this cult following? Well,
all right, something like that.
Oh, Phil sounds. You're just gonna get.
Trust me, it keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn. And now I'm gonna masturbate. It's that for some weird. Why is my camera doing this? So here's what I don't like about how Destiny interviews people. I don't know if the guy has this weird I don't know if he has a thing going on, but basically he's interviewing people and he's playing games.
So what? So fucking what? Who cares?
Right?
There's always something with him, dude. Always. Just say I don't want to do an interview, Phil, because you look stupid when you say this stuff. More stupid. But just say I'm not interested in doing an interview and go on and have one light facing at you so you look like you're in a police lineup. My ass is against the screen. Inhale deeply, please. I guess that makes me a lolcat. No, because I know Vosh's interview style well enough. He would ask about the things that DSP would not want to answer. The only reason why he was willing, he got too roasted, and Phil's fragile ego got hurt by PewDiePie. So that would never happen. But to him, Critical was the perfect, because he has a big enough base. Critical, he's like, he doesn't know that much about me. I could go on there and everyone will think I'm great and I'll get new viewers. He didn't want an interview. He wanted an advertisement. But he won't come out and say that because he knows he'll look like a douchebag. Would you mind laying under this tree? I don't know what that means, but I'll lay under a tree.
He's like, here's this interview we're gonna do, and he has like a game on the screen, and he's like,
oh no,
a game playing, and he's playing it.
He's obviously got to be decent about it. He does a bunch of interviews.
As he interviews you, you're like, you know what I mean? Like he is interviewing, and he's asking questions, pertinent. But it's like he's also like, there's a game. Like, what are you doing? I thought this was an interview. Like, I thought this was.
It's like the most DSP thing ever.
Yes, it is. There's always an excuse. There's always an excuse. Phil, if I wasn't a detractor, would it be that my penis is too small? Like, what else? Oh, my Christ almighty.
People are watching to get the interview. Why are...
And he gives it! He gives the interview. So what does it matter? You're getting the interview. He's asking you questions. What would be... But he would never do it. That's the thing, though. Vosh would ask questions he doesn't want to answer. He won't do an interview with me because I'll ask questions he doesn't want to answer. He wouldn't do an interview with PewDiePie because PewDiePie knows his history. Same with Mutahar. He has Mutahar blocked. He has some ordinary gamers blocked. Anybody who knows anything about DSP at all, he does not want to do an interview with. He wants a podium to stand on and a larger content creator to just metaphorically hand him a mic so he could tell you how great he is. That is the only interview that Phil will accept. That is pretty close to what the Quartering gave him. Like when if you watch the Quartering's interview, if you want to suffer, anything that had any kind of like, he just tiptoed around. Like he talked about fucking gout. Who gives a fuck about his gout? Or is what? How's your post-nasal drip doing? I don't fucking care, dude. Snort up your snot and let's talk about real shit. Phil should interview himself like Steve Brule when he pretended to have a brother. And then like the other fucking Phil would be like, man, you're really amazing. And he's like, yeah, I know, thanks. I have a successful, yeah, I saw my YouTube channel's successful too. And he would go, oh yeah, thanks, thanks, my twin brother. He's like, wait. Oh, he's not real. And that's who I wanted to be.
Is there a game on the screen? And every interview I saw, he does this. He always has another game on the screen. And I don't know if it's something with him, like he has a tick where he has to have a game on when he's on a stream or something.
Is it tick? Is he like making fun of him? Like, no, dude. Doesn't like Augie do that too?
Something? Or if it's, I don't know if it's his shtick, but
yeah, if he invited me on, sure, I would go on.
I couldn't stand it. I was like,
what's up, Miss Sparkles? Should I dye my hair blue?
I don't want to be on a show where the whole point of me being, let's say, on his show would be to be interviewed. That's why I want to do it. If I'm going to interview him, just interview me. And let's have a real conversation between each other. Now, oh, there's that going on. Oh, but also there's...
So, Destiny. Call his bluff. I don't know that much about Destiny, but call his bluff. Say, all right, Phil, cool. I'll turn off the game. Mark my fucking words, he would move the goalpost. He would move the fapping May 1st goalpost. He would be like, let's pretend that this is Phil. Oh, hi, I'm the fapping Phil Bird. I don't like that Destiny plays video games on stream. Destiny's like, all right, I won't play video games on stream. I don't like what you've said about me in the past before about my car, so I'm still not coming on. That's what he would do. The goalpost would move because he's Phil.
There's a game over here that I have to play. Oh, and then there might be something in the chat I'm paying attention to, and then I get back to you eventually when you're doing your answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Now you see why I wanted to watch this first. It's incredible. He is just absolutely Phil. I'm glad you are here, dude. You entertain me almost every day.
So to me, like, I don't know. if there's a deal there or something. I don't know, but like I watched 3 interviews. Every one of them was like that, and I was like, why would I want to be interviewed by someone who literally doesn't give you their undivided attention?
Wow.
And not to say the interviews were bad. I didn't think they were. Like I was watching him interview LTG, and it was all right. It wasn't the.
So you thought it was the interviews were good, but then they went to all right. So you think he's a good interviewer while he's playing a game, but you don't want to be interviewed by him while he's playing a game, even though you're saying that he's a decent interviewer. Phil, you give yourself away with your own speeches. You are your own worst detractor. You are your own worst interviewer because you trip yourself up. You don't even need someone to interview you. You derp yourself.
Best interview I've ever heard, but it also wasn't terrible
Listen, I'm going to dye my ass hair blue. How about that?
or anything. It was all right. But I was just like, why is he doing that? It really bothered me.
Yeah, I can't dye my ass hair blue, Miss Sparkles.
It 1,000,000% drove me nuts. Watching that, I was like, dude,
Metroid Prime. Dude, I forgot to get Metroid Prime.
I'm on that stream with this guy, and he opens the game as
I was like I said, I was benchmarking the Ioneo Geek like pretty much all day after I got done doing videos.
starts playing. I'm gonna say goodbye and leave. That's like disrespectful to me. You give me your undivided attention.
Jesus, he thinks, I swear to God, he thinks like he's like fucking royalty, dude. He thinks like he's Prince Charles or King Charles now. Bro, like he just, it's an interview with a YouTuber. We ain't shit. I want your undivided attention. Oh my God. I swear to God, they should make a reality show, which he would never sign up for because he's Phil, about him and his like wife's relationship. A&E, like right now, because you know it's just bizarre behind the scenes. Phil, we laugh at you because you're funny for being a class. We don't hate you. You're not child TV. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Phil's just a dumbass. And he thinks like, Phil, I don't think you're evil, dude. I genuinely, wholeheartedly don't. I say that all the time.
Attention.
But you're your own worst enemy, and I'm here to fucking laugh at it. I'm sorry.
Or else there was no, like, you don't
Rich, why do you talk about, I farted. The Saggy Melons has farted. Thank you.
care, right? So I just
Over to interviewing him without games being played? I don't think I could. Firstly, this is my stream, so I'll interview people however the I want to interview people, okay? Most of the people that come on here are getting access to a way bigger platform than they ever would otherwise. So anybody in chat be like, oh, he's right, is autistic as okay? I could just easily not interview you. You don't have to come on my stream ever, number one. Number two, the reality is, sorry if I sound like a or an asshole for saying this, most people talk really slowly and don't usually have that much to say. And if I'm gonna
Oh, no. I think Destiny. I think it's worth it to turn the camera off for Phil. But here's the thing. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Phil wouldn't come on anyway. He would just move the goalpost. If someone told Phil he was a character from The Big Bang Theory, I would... Yes!
have to sit and listen to somebody recount something that could be said in about one sentence, speaking at this speed, I'm gonna kill myself. So, but that's fine. I don't have to interview anybody. Like, I'm okay with that. You don't want it, that's fine. For people that do have more challenging conversations, whatever, usually I shove a game over you talk to them, but I don't know if that would be DSP or not.
Wait.
DSP is not going to talk to me, guys. You're so dumb.
Hello, everyone out there.
What is this
My name is
from?
Phil Burnell, but I'm greater known to the major
Dude,
part
these
of the
guys
internet.
are almost as dumb as.
Oh, we've... Or no, we haven't, but... Oh my God, I remember that one. All right, no. I can't go down the hole that deep. I can't. Support the bacon, support the cucumber addiction, a bacon addict that just turned 24. Happy fucking birthday. Thank you for the bacon and the cucumbers. You are a man on the internet. Let me see nappies if they jiggle, go to the gym. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, Andrew Tate, you are a man. If someone told me Phil was a character... Oh, I already answered that one. So let's watch women who don't understand technology tell us about technology, or Clutterbuns who doesn't know fuck all about technology. He'll pay it. He'll get an Xbox Series X and play like Doritos Challenge from the 360. You have, yo, Rich, have you seen the clown commenting about DK on your most recent vids, replying to my comment saying DK is the vid? Which guy? Is it this guy? Hold on. I was going to talk about this dude's vid. Let's see. Where is he at? Fuck, where is he at, dude? DK Oldies. No, we're going back too far now, I think. I watched it today. Looking one more DK Oldies. Oh, here we go. No, Swag Bay? Was it Swag Bay? Who was it? Cause fuck, man. I remember seeing the goddamn video and being like, yo, I want to talk about it. No, it's not a troll. He actually has a following. And I just want to see what, because there are people that are defending them. And I want to see. So if anyone knows, let me see, DK Oldies. Well, let's see, defending DK Oldies. Let's, so actually, that's a good idea. I'm sure there's other people out there defending them. Seriously, stop defending. DK Oldies is in full damage control, which is true. It was this guy. This guy.
What's up, everybody? Rich Gaming Guy here. So it seems that DK Oldies is finally addressing claims that they don't refurbish their consoles. However, they aren't getting ahead of this. They aren't admitting to any wrongdoing. They're simply saying that they do refurbish their consoles.
No, we've seen that guy. Where is it? God damn it. This guy. Here we go.
Screwed. Get the birds ready. Because there's a storm coming.
He's actually holding a fucking chicken. He's actually holding a fucking chicken. I don't know if this guy, like, he doesn't really have, like, a... Everyone relax. Give him a chance.
And it's heading right towards DK Oldies. Prepare the birds.
Man has real birds. I'll give him credit.
What's up, people? Dwayne from D-Pad Disquisition. Just a few days...
Yo, it's interesting. His room is like at a 2002. Like, you look at the old... That's like a late 90s computer. Got the VCR with the CRT. Yeah, I was... That one kind of made me scratch my head. Like, all right, RGT, cool.
Days ago, I made a video...
Good, because I think he sold him stuff and they gave him a decent price. Like, you realize that's different, right?
Video response to Review Tech USA's video called DK Oldies Scammed Me. If you haven't seen that video, in that video he purchased an NES set from DK Oldies. This NES set was a console, controllers, games. It was just a whole bundle that you buy off DK Oldies for a high price because they're supposed to refurbish and clean and make sure it's tested and working when you get it, and you know that it's not going to be a fake. That is one of the reasons you would buy from a place like DK Oldies. The NES set he got was completely beat up and trashed. It had chips in the front of it, like
Yes, it
legit
did.
holes in the front of the console. The controllers didn't work, and the
Nope.
games were so dirty that you had to clean them before they would load up in the console. That's how bad it was. And these are all supposed to be clean and
And that is true. I showed there was dirt.
tested before you get them. That's why you're paying such a premium price.
Rich, you're one of my favorite mentally fucked detractors.
So I made a response to his video because I've had my own experiences with DK Oldies, and they weren't that bad. I've got some really good quality games from them, and just some mediocre games from them that are in okay shape, I guess. And I've never had any experience with them that was just completely terrible. So I kind of gave him the benefit of the doubt, and I was saying, well, I get a lot of the points Rich has. He got screwed over. I don't think they intentionally screwed him over. I feel like maybe...
Yeah, well, this was 2 consoles ago. I don't think they're just not doing anything. They're lying, saying they're refurbishing them, and they're not refurbishing them. I don't think they're like, or maybe they are. But then again, like I said, no, they didn't know the third console was going to someone I knew.
Maybe they messed up. He accidentally had cosmetically flawed, clicked on the website because they said cosmetically flawed stuff. So I thought maybe he messed up. Well, then a day or so later, I was watching a live stream of Rich RTU Streams, which is his live stream channel. And during that live stream, someone happened to bring up a YouTuber called Jacob R. And they were talking about DK Oldies on this live stream, so somehow Jacob R got brought into it because they were saying he has videos of DK Oldies stuff too. So I leave that live stream and I go check out Jacob R's channel. I've never heard of Jacob R, but he has like 300,000 subscribers, so he's no small channel or anything. And I go to his channel, and one of the first videos I see is DK Oldies PS3 video, where he got a fat PS3 from DK Oldies. I click on the video and I start it up, and he starts tearing this thing apart, talking about how he got it from DK Oldies.
No, he tried it first. He tried it first. I tried mine first, so they couldn't say, oh, the video is too fucking quiet. Holy shit, sorry.
And this is one of the most mustiest, dirtiest, dustiest PS3s I've ever seen. Like, it looks rough. Like it was sitting in someone's garage, and they
Smoker's house. The dust was orange.
bought it from him and then did absolutely nothing to it and sold it to another customer.
Time for the big reveal. I got all the screws off on the top. Let's go ahead and pull this cover all the way off and see what it looks like inside. Oh, man. Oh.
And him and Rich are the only people I've really heard of having horrible experiences with DK Oldies like that, where it looks like they do absolutely
Oh no, where is this going?
nothing to the stuff you're paying premium price for.
Please don't say it's gonna go there, dude, because I'm gonna shit.
And then all of a sudden, I catch out of the corner of my eye the feed of just videos, recommended videos, going down my screen, and they're all negative videos about DK Oldies. Every freaking one of them. I mean, just
Where is this
the
going
whole
to? That's
thing
why I'm.
is just loaded down with DK Oldies videos. No good videos. No happy, cheery, thumbs up videos or anything. All bad videos of people saying, I've been scammed. DK Oldies is a scam. They're a joke. Just goes on and on and on. And then the day
I'm
after
listening.
that, Rich uploads another video where he got a PS2 from DK Oldies.
Wasn't the day after.
When he opens his PS2, it's dirty on the outside. The controllers are dirty. The whole console's dirty on the outside. It had like a film or something on it. He was taking microfiber cloths and cleaning it like they should have already done. Nothing should have came off of that because
I can't tell where he's going. This is curious. I've never had a video like
it
this.
should have been cleaned before it was sent. And then he picks
I don't know if he's simping yet. I can't tell.
the console up, and you can hear stuff rattling on the inside.
Oh no.
I love my editor's editing. Reminds me of the time when I helped a friend move into a house that was previously owned by heavy smokers. The walls, yeah. Oh, dude, I've had computers, and you can't. You know how you could tell too, even if it doesn't matter the color of the dust. It's usually orange anyway. It's always like if you try to brush it, it just stays on.
Yeah, there's something. There's stuff rattling around the inside of it.
Rattling on the inside. You know you're not doing anything to these if you didn't even notice that there was something rattling on the inside of this PS2. I mean, come on. What?
This guy probably shit himself when it didn't even read discs of the PS3 or Xbox, excuse me.
What a joke. That is just unreal. And then he plugs it in and he hits the disc tray button to open it. And it sounds like a 67 Chevy trying to start its engine. You know,
yeah, he's not exaggerating.
like, holy
you guys heard
cow. And you didn't notice that when you plugged it in and refurbished it to make sure it worked? You didn't hear?
Yeah, I couldn't tell where this guy was going. This is such an interesting video because he almost sounded like for a second he was gonna. Well, let's see. Why am I talking? Let me shut the fuck up.
The car engine start up in the background? I mean, give me a break. So you can't sit there and tell me you refurbished anything.
Tell your dad I'm looking forward to
They
it.
open it up, the whole inside's full of dust. There's not one fingerprint in there. The dust is still there. They're sitting there wiping it off. I mean, they didn't even open this. They didn't even check the disc tray.
The red format
clearly,
screen? What do you
they
mean?
didn't even check the disc tray. There were even parts inside of the console when he opened it up that were legit broke and cracked all the way through. The whole console looked like it was swelled. The casing was swelled up and broke. If that was me, I would have been so pissed. So pissed. So after seeing all this within the last 48 hours, I've come to realize that this DK Oldies thing isn't just a couple of YouTubers getting some bad stuff. This is way, way bigger than I ever thought it was.
Yep.
And I didn't even realize how big this DK Oldies scam thing really
That dog
went
is just
until the
chilling.
last couple days. After all the stuff I've heard and seen in the last 48 hours about DK Oldies, there is no more middleman on DK Oldies. There's no defending them. There was
Yeah, how can you defend him? You know? Don't you think, too, like, if I was lying, not saying him, just in general, dude, they would be all over me. I know they're watching Jay and I like a fucking hawk. We're both blocked. Like, they put out, wasn't that, they put out the video, right? What was the date of their We Refurbished Consoles? Was it right after Jacob's R video or mine? And you could tell their character, too, because they haven't said, we'll try to do better, we apologize, none of that. None of that.
was no mistakes made here. I mean, there was mistakes made here, obviously, but they aren't accidents. They are intentionally
I love his poster behind. Yo, that poster, that's the one I see on YouTube all the time, the animation. DKO has sent me Dr. Sexy Coco's Cum Stained Wii U. Well, actually, that's a gift.
sending people this junk ass shit and charging them premium price, trying to say that they're making sure it works, they're cleaning it, and they're making sure it's in top condition before they send it to you, and that's why you're getting the premium price. Oh, and to make sure it's not a fake cartridge.
There's a good chance, Harvey Weinstein. There's a good chance. I was thinking that, too.
Or something like that. But why would I trust someone to tell me if it's a fake cartridge or not
There's the re-roll.
when you're not even opening it to clean it? I mean, what if a legit N64 shell and I sent it into DK Oldies with a fake motherboard inside of it? Would they even know? Because they're obviously not opening anything.
Nope.
Because all the stuff I've seen in the last...
But you know what? They wouldn't care, dude. You know why? Because they're turning this stuff around at such insane profits and doing nothing to it. They're just taking this stuff, getting it from wholesale, at best, maybe wiping on. They don't even look like they're wiping it off in the exterior, and they're turning and flipping it for 3 times the price.
Last 48 hours, all the dirty ass PS3s, the broken
Stephen Crowdy's an empty gun holster. I don't notice it.
GS2s, or the disc trace
Billy Mitchell. Why would Billy
sounds
Mitchell?
like a motor revving up in the backyard, and an NES with a hole in it so big that a fucking chipmunk could live inside of it. I mean, there is no more defending DK Oldies. They are legit scamming people, without question. I've come to realize that my experiences with DK Oldies are the minority, and the majority is all negative shit. One thing's for sure, I won't be buying from DK Oldies anymore, and if you're thinking about buying from DK Oldies, just don't. Because they're fucking ripping people off, and they're not cleaning or opening shit. Check on eBay, go to a local game store, anything but DK Oldies, because they check nothing. They are definitely lying. They can take their YouTube videos, how they're repairing stuff and cleaning stuff, and fixing controllers and opening stuff to make sure it's real. They can take those videos and shove them right where the sun don't shine, because that is bullshit. We know it, and they know it. You guys take it easy, and as always, I will catch you on the other side.
Yo, my feed is DK. It's DK Oldies. Phil looking sexy. Is DK Oldie? That was mid-frame of him saying
Bubbles.
Is Jacob R's videos and my videos. It's crazy, dude. Review Tech, man. Like, people are doing commentaries on my video. It's kind of bizarre. I almost feel semi-relevant. No. You don't insult DK Oldies like that. At least they have products being pushed out. And there's the re-roll. What happened to that guy? Is he like in witness protection now? The like CEO of Artisan Builds. Nearing the harmonious endgame. Oh, but see, all right. Oh, I'm feeding into my DSP addiction again. I have to. We'll get to QVC, but he doesn't want. He doesn't. He thinks it'll. He doesn't want to be a lolcow, but this is okay. Let's see if it's actually.
All right, guys, we got one more hour. Again,
Fuck QVC. Are you kidding me? Do you know the comedy gold that's in there? Dude, one of the ladies called the black fan grill on the Series S a fucking Bluetooth speaker. Are you kidding me? And the guy like tripped up his words while he was playing the Dorito challenge for Xbox 360 at his Series X and called himself Clutter Buns. Clutter Buns. QVC is fucking gold. Burger Belly. Burger Belly. I like that one.
Thank you to everyone here.
Isn't there, speaking of which, going back to Phil again, isn't there like a burger compilation of Phil saying burger 1,000 times?
Chilling. Last chance. If you'd like to support the stream in any way, it sure would be great. Engagement today is sky high. Like, engagement today is really, really good. For some reason, support is like slower than a normal stream.
He said he wasn't going to do this anymore, Phil. When was this video from? 2 hours ago.
I'm not even kidding. Like, a regular stream of any game, not even Hogwarts, usually does better than this. I don't know.
More like DK Moldies, I'll be on my way. Dude, probably. DK, you'll get fucking lung cancer from the amount of tar in some of their consoles.
Why today, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, support dried up when it was so good on Tuesday. So I hope this is maybe just an exception to the rule. I don't know what's going on. But you guys...
But this is begging, Phil. You're trying to incentivize the guys. It's tough, man. It's not doing... All right, come on, let's get together.
We're having a great time with this on Tuesday. I love it. I'm really enjoying it. And again, we're close to hitting the meat of it.
The meat. Phil is hitting the meat.
From what I'm to understand. Oh, now my controller battery's low. Let me swap that out quickly.
Kreeski's update video? Sure.
Before we start,
What is going on? Phil, what are you doing? The suspense is killing
where are
me,
you
Phil.
all? Where's everyone? Like, no one's talking.
Because if they say anything that's even remotely out of line, Phil, you ban them. So they'll be, it's like, again, it's like kids in a class afraid to talk.
Seriously. Derek says the max level in this game is level 40. Oh, okay. What level am I? 12? Something like that? So I'm not even close. I don't know why I would be. Only 7 hours in, right? Okay. Everyone here? Yes, we're back. We're going to resume, guys. We're about to resume right now. I know we lost over 100 people during the break.
Remember, when Phil plays a game, don't ask him questions. He's like, I'm here playing a game. You're here to watch. Don't engage. Phil, that's where the money is with the engagement. People like to engage. Why do you think my streams do better when I'm just talking, Phil? Or I'm reacting to something. People enjoy the engagement. Hey, Richie, did you ever watch Sucker Free Countdown? And then why is it rings a bell, but I'm not sure. When they were still doing music-related stuff. Dude, I remember like TRL. I think it was called TRL, right? And there was Carson Daly. God, it was a fucking different time, dude. It's like a Twilight Zone. Remember that? And you have everyone up there. Like Eminem was there like every other day. Yep, Carson Daly, dude. It's a different fucking time. Yes, you can. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to go piss while I give you the Phil Snort music. That is a perfect segue. Where the hell is it?
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet.
Solid
that's dripping.
Crusader.
I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is
I'm
going.
gonna go
my
take that
sinuses
red
are
pill now,
inflamed.
Andrew. With my
throat is
burger
gummed
belly.
up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, code.
Breasts.
Snort. I got the drip.
Breasts.
Snort, code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go. Damn, I got the drip. Go. I got the tips. Go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gummed up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go. Damn. I got the drip. Go. I got the tips. Go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my postnasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Damn. I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat.
Be patient and hold on for like another.
Damn. Postnasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a
2
faucet
minutes.
that's
I'm gonna
dripping.
get some coffee.
Damn. Snort.
I gotta run bench
Snort.
press, more bench
Snort.
press than
Code.
I need to
Drip.
anyway.
Snort. Snort. I
So,
got the drip
give me
go.
another minute.
Snort.
I was
Snort.
talking to my mom
Snort.
about my kids.
Code. Drip. Snort.
In terms
Snort.
of like
I
what's
got the
going on
drip
this
go.
weekend.
I
Nothing
got the
wrong.
drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip
Hey,
go.
no, not a quick
I
fap
got the
session. I
drip
ain't that
go.
quick.
I got the drip
Hold on,
go.
do you want a different song?
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. Can't make it stop.
Topping Steven Crowder.
I swear I'll be back. I can't believe there's still 900 and plus people here. I feel like I was gone for 3 hours. I'll be right back. guess you enjoy the music and the birds. Ah, Dead Space actually sounds like a good idea. Don't worry, I'm actually going to change the scene. See if there's any more surprises with Phil.
The whopping 15-minute break for me to pee and see what my wife was up to. And stretch my legs.
Yeah, so what, Phil? People leave. I would leave. Like, I can't even get mad at anybody because if a streamer left, I would leave and come back too. Did QVC really go bankrupt? Yeah, people leave. So what? They don't want to sit there and be bored. I don't want to sit there and be bored either. So if some streamer I'm watching goes to take a shit, I'm going to go fucking do something else.
All right, guys. So, final hour of gameplay. Thanks to everyone chilling. It would be great if we could get some more support of any kind by the...
Wait, he left for 15 minutes and he's actually complaining? I'm surprised he didn't lose more.
Stream. I actually don't know why we're having a normally slow support stream today when it was so good on Tuesday. I hope it's not a pattern.
He doesn't have too much pride to do this, this is pathetic, but actually getting a sign-on bonus to do what may have been a successful podcast. Oh, you're going to call me a lolcow. This is why you're a lolcow, Phil. I mean, if he woke up and figured this out, I wouldn't be enjoying him as much, so maybe I should shut up. I hope it's not a pattern. You could still be around and be bankrupt. There's many companies that they're in bankruptcy protection, like Circuit City was around for a while.
But I'm enjoying myself. Okay, let's continue.
So Phil, do what your audience wants, engage with them, and enjoy the game on your own time. What I did, that's actually one thing I gotta say. Do you realize I can't get over this 1440p on a docked handheld on high settings for Crash Bandicoot? We're getting to the point that it has nothing to do with the brand Aya Neo. We're getting to the point where we're going beyond with current gen games 1080p with integrated graphics. Think about that. Especially from the jump from Vega to RDNA 2, like, God, like you were like, I mean, you could play Elden Ring on Vega, but like 720p medium preset, put high anti-aliasing on. Well, actually, you could get the Aya Neo Geek. Here is an asterisk that I'm going to talk about in the videos, though. Because integrated graphics use the RAM, DDR5 RAM that's in there. AMD's drivers automatically allocate how much RAM you may need. So if you're playing one game, it may give you 2 gigabytes of VRAM because it's older. If another game, 4. However, there is another issue with that, though. Depending on how much RAM you have, it'll be limited to how much it could allocate for video memory. So I hate to say it with these consoles, minus the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is optimized to do shit. That was a very scientific way to a very technical way, I should say, to explain it. If you get 16 gigabytes, I feel like the GPU gets bottlenecked because usually the software or the drivers will allocate less RAM to the integrated graphics. Whereas if you had 32 gigs, it a lot of times allocates 6 gigs, which is plenty for playing at 1080p gaming. So I don't know. Philip Burnell is a man.
So we are now
I'm thinking that I'm gonna say in the video, you probably, like, even if you have to get it, like, I wonder if they have this configuration. Like, if you want to save money, get the 800p screen, get 512 gigabytes of storage, and you could upgrade the storage later down the line, or if you don't want, whatever. But I would cut the other corners and get 32 gigabytes, even if you get like the 800p screen model, because it'll limit you with the games that you could play. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking. So play Dead Space, possibly. Rich, don't forget a Viagra pill for me and the bird. Well, I'm still, like, down, like, 120 pounds. I've put some back on, I know, but... Like tonight I had protein bars for dinner. So like I'll never be 420 pounds again. Just not going to happen. You're underweight. Yeah, I know some people who no matter how much they eat, they can't put weight on. It's free. So play Dead Space pod. DSP reminds me of this Karen at work the other day who decided to critique me on the way I cleaned the bathrooms. Yeah, that's definitely... No, I don't think Phil would go that far. Phil would be Quantum though. Oh my god, what the fuck? I just farted out that protein bar. Born late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born just in time to explore Phil. You'll be able to figure out the entire universe before you'll be able to figure out Phil, though. Yeah, that was a powerful fart, man. Powerful. It was clean. Didn't feel like a snap with it. And the whole protein bar just flew out of my ass. What's up, Rich? I buy broken electronics off eBay and repair them. Came across the DK Oldies on there with tons of listings for broken console lots. They're interesting, man. They're interesting.
We're going to do the Daedalian key.
DSP, you weren't viral, dude. All right, so I wanted to watch this from
Return window closed. My son is heartbroken. We're unable to fix it. Not sure what to do. Remove.
Because there is a lot of these scams on Amazon. I've shown them.
By Amazon. Twice now, this company is so...
That's another video I'm going to do with the Liberace PC updated. The only game that straight up can't run, even can run Callisto Protocol pretty good, is Dead Space, the remake. Very bizarre. Very bizarre.
Sold me a damaged computer. First one, the graphics wouldn't register in the computer, and now my computer won't register to the monitor. Crossed out. I'm super irritated that my wife can't use the gaming PC for gaming because they sent her a defective PC. Removed.
What? It is 2023, and you've seen me get scammed purposely on many occasions. But this, my friends, goes beyond a mere scam. This is fraud. This is fraud. I, last year, did a video building the cheapest Amazon gaming PC I could that was remotely okay. It's like $300. Fun video, perform well, yada, yada, yada. So, it's 2023. I figured, hey, let's do an updated version, see what parts...
Wait, did he use the box as a case?
...parts are out there. And so, I went on Amazon, typed in gaming PC, and started scrolling. And kept scrolling. Until I started finding some results that seemed a little odd. Behold, my friends. This... Holy...
Where's the rest of you?
Where's the... This is a system that I paid $500 for.
What is that graphics card, dude? It looks like...
Is advertised gaming PC, gaming PC, gaming...
Rich's belly is bigger than my bank balance. Could you use my ass as a parking garage for your Maserati so I could drive it around?
PC. And look what you get with your gaming PC. Okay. So you get yourself an RGB strip. You get yourself a tiny little graphics card, which is a GTX
750. That is Kepler.
No,
that's not Kepler. That's Maxwell.
750. Wait. That's not even what they told me it was. Wait, hold on.
The listing does say that it comes with a GTX 650.
You defrauded them!
Please don't remove this label. These video ports are disabled. Use video ports on your video card below. And it's just like the crappiest sticker. Like, cool. Matt, no, we need B-roll this. Oh, okay.
This thing was $500.
Desktop computer and
I can't believe that.
Intel
It's not going to play shit.
i5 3.1 gigahertz. Okay, now I'm gonna stop you right there. Intel i5 sounds reasonable. But what kind of i5?
He just spit all over the place. You see that?
You might ask. Well, if you scroll down, and you scroll down, it's an
Ivy Bridge at best.
i5 2400.
Oh my God. They go in Sandy Bridge. They're going Sandy Bridge. Oh God. But here's the thing, man. Straight up quad cores, you can't even really fuck with them for PC gaming anymore.
10 generations behind. I'm telling you, these components are basically e-waste. Oh! Uh-huh! They didn't give us the parts at all. It literally immediately pops up. It's an i7 2600, which is a reasonable step up from the i5 that they were promising. Did we get lucky and get a better?
They don't even know the parts they're putting in there. They don't even know the parts they're putting. I mean, hey, at least you could somewhat game with a 4-core 8-thread. You have to have a hyper-threaded or multi-threaded 4-core, and you're not fine, but you'll be able to play most games.
Better system this time? Yeah, I'll take an i7 and a slightly newer GPU, theoretically, but you could probably just as easily get a worse one. This stuff is all worth literally nothing, so they don't care which one they even send you. Let me actually show you what I'm talking about, because it's one thing to like talk about it. I'm gonna open up Amazon.com. Gaming PC search on Amazon, okay? Ignore the top 2 sponsor listings. We've got this. Number 2 is the system that I purchased. This is the Alarco, this is exactly it. This is 2,700 ratings.
Yeah, what is it? 4 or 5 stars?
I didn't see.
Okay, I just want to make sure you rebooted
Hold on.
there.
I'm gonna conservatively say that 1 out of what, maybe 10 people will review something on Amazon. So they're selling tens of thousands.
Yeah, in my opinion, 4 stars is shit. Anything that's anything below 4.5 stars, I won't buy. Buy Rich, one of the prison guards. Are they touching your tattooed nipples? Austin Evans reading PS1 approved by DK Oldies. Yeah. Send it to Phil with Windows 10 on it. Yeah, here's your new PC, Phil. It actually would be a step back and you would have no idea.
And here's another one, another different case for the same price. Here's the one that I supposedly purchased. Another one I supposedly purchased. You know what I think is going on right now? Is that there are a couple of companies, like Alarco, who clearly are the most successful from first glance, who've gamed the SEO on Amazon, have owned the gaming PC search.
You think for someone who doesn't know PCs, they're gonna look at this $1,500 one and they go, oh my God, that's too expensive. And they go, oh, the $500 one, it's a little slow, but is it $1,000 slower? I don't know.
It is clear to me there are shenanigans afoot. Skullduggery abounds. Let me take a minute. Let me build a system for you. Let me show you what $450 should actually get you if you have a little bit of time to actually build a system yourself. What a modern system should contain. So it's one thing to talk about the performance or the lack of performance of the system, but it's another thing to actually show you what you're really getting with this. So the first thing I want to do is get a closer look at the CPU. The advantage of having a large case with nothing inside is it is very easy to work on. The downside is that there's basically no reason to ever do this because while this is old, there's actually no real upgrades you could
Yeah, once you're the i7 2600 is it for that board.
do to this. Not really. So this, my friends, is our Intel Core i7 2600. This processor was released.
No, it has a GPU. It has a 750.
12 years ago, 2011.
I think I used that for the first gaming PC I ever built in high school.
That's made me feel old. Mine was a Pentium 3.
You're old. This, my friends, is an
Yeah, bye, motherfuckers. Talking about old. I was gaming on 286s. I remember almost 2 years ago, I delivered to Austin during my route. Got a picture with him. Pretty nice guy. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. He seems like a nice dude. Oh yeah, man. I remember he passed away back in 2016, but my dad's friend George used to come over with like a floppy disk full of like pirated old games, and I would play them on a 286.
AMD Ryzen 7 5700G, and for the low price of $178 purchased directly from Amazon.com. This has a massive amount of performance compared to what you're getting with the Core i7. So we're gonna go from
can't even compare them.
4 cores on this to 8 cores on the Ryzen chip. They're also far newer, they support hyper-threading, and importantly, this also has totally reasonable integrated graphics. You'll be able to game way better than this dedicated graphics card, which is almost 10 years old. Well, how much would I actually be spending on this?
So on eBay, what's actually really funny is that like, it's actually kind of hard to find those specific parts. Like all the i7 2600s I got were the K version, which will overclock, $30 on eBay. And then the GTX 750 Ti, which is also better, 56 on.
Oh, that's one of the rarer ones, the 4 GB model. The normal, they had a 1 GB 750 Ti, and then they had a 2. The 2 was the one you'd see everywhere.
eBay.
Something else I don't understand is they're using a 1 terabyte hard drive, which is just stupid. Like, I get that you're getting capacity, but like, so for my system, I'm using a 500 gigabyte Crucial P3. Not only is this going to be like legit.
I can't go back to mechanical. There's no fucking way, dude. I remember almost 2 years. Oh yeah, I answered that one. Favorite CPU: Xeon E5, 8-core Ivy Bridge, overclockable on X. I bet that CPU to this day still holds shit down.
Legitimately 30.
What's sad is Windows 11 is going to make a lot of computers that still could hold shit down e-waste, because that, like, I heard even with the workarounds with Windows 11, they won't let you have certain updates, so you're not going to have the full-fledged Windows 11, and eventually they're going to stop supporting 10. So unfortunately, a lot of computers are going to that had potential are going to be dead.
30 times faster than the hard drive, but this also wasn't even that expensive. $50.
So for the SSD, that was actually $35.
Wait, no.
Fun fact.
Pretty fast read and write speeds too.
That is exactly how much we found the same HDD for on eBay.
Now, I understand that because the system is so old, I actually couldn't install this. I'd have to get a SATA SSD. But even then, it's still the same price. It's gonna be so much faster. Like, the fact that they put that in there, I'm gonna just guess that they just had a pile of old hard drives and they also just stuffed it in here.
100%.
You know what I'll tell you? What do you think they're actually doing? They're probably taking...
The computers are going to... E-waste means the computers are going to become garbage. Literally.
These old systems, which are e-waste, they're meant to be recycled. They're salvaging the components that they can out of them. Which, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, beats it going in a landfill. But they're not spending $150 on components for this. No. Companies are probably paying them to take these components. I mean, this stuff...
Yeah, because it's useless garbage. What are you doing with a 750? Even the TI, you maybe with some games could scrape by at like low settings, 1080p, and may even have to go down to 720p.
Is a decade old. Looking at the rest of this, I mean, it looks like they just straight ripped it out of a Dell. So we've got a very generic, cheap board.
They probably did.
Which, especially for a system this old, you can get for pennies on the dollar. GHT 2022. Wait, I'm just realizing. They watermarked this RAM. It says GHT 2022. So I'm assuming when they get these things in and they're recycling from the Dells, they probably do a quick little test to see if the RAM still works. They put a little stamp on it and they put it in their pile of components.
$18 on Amazon, that's almost $1 per gigabyte.
Now, I'm actually going to be using pretty much the exact same amount of RAM. So I'm going to also be going with 16 gigs of RAM for my system. The big difference is this is going to be running far, far faster, which is important because this is going to be feeding not only my CPU.
Yeah, but Linux is, look, man, Windows is still, whether you want it to be or not, the leading operating system. Now, the niche community, the tech heads will survive, but yeah, and I know there's, like, you say the processor doesn't physically support it. Don't they have TPM modules for certain motherboards that you can buy? It is a stupid requirement. But that's the thing. Here's the problem. from a corporate perspective. If they didn't do something that made the old computers e-waste, why the fuck would you ever need to upgrade them? Why? If you're just running like some of these offices are still running Windows XP, and it just does what they need it to do. That ain't good for business. What is it called? Obsolescence. It's not. I forgot. Designed obsolescence. Something along those lines. They got to do something, man, to get people. Oh yeah, it's a security feature we need, aka buy new hardware.
CPU, but also my GPU.
See you later, King of Weebs. Planned obsolescence. Planned obsolescence. Thank you, Google Fish.
You got a good idea of how bad this system is. But let me actually build my system, which, again, cost the same amount of money, is going to be a lot more powerful. Let me build this. We're going to put them side by side. And let's just see what...
I know TPM it offers better security. I got TPM 2.0, but...
kind of performance you're getting out of the Scamazon PC compared to what you could do if you did it yourself. Because feeling pretty confident my system's going to be a little bit better. By a little bit, I mean like a lot. All right, so my $450 build is ready to go. Now, at first glance, it looks very similar to the Scamazon Special over here. Now, while in hindsight, I probably should have picked a case that didn't have a white interior to make my cable management look a little bit better. But other than that, this is actually really similar. We've got ourselves 4 RGB fans as opposed to 3 on this system. I would say my RGB is maybe not quite as bright as that, but honestly, the cases are very similar. To illustrate the difference between my system and the Alarco, I've got Cinebench. Now, this is a CPU benchmark. It's generally a good sort of idea for the responsiveness and the processing power of each system. So the Alarco scored 681 on single core, 3342 on multi-core, and I will say it took a very long time to run. We come over to my system, I've got almost triple the single core, 1504, and like 4 or 5 times the multi-cores, 13,686 compared to 30.
Yeah, it's a CPU from 2011, man.
342. All this to say that for the same money,
I hate RGB generally. I just deal with it if certain parts have it fine.
My system has a massively higher level of performance. But it's one thing to see CPU and responsiveness, and I've got an SSD, which means it doesn't take me 5 minutes to load Fortnite, but let's actually do some gaming. They promise that this is great for Fortnite, so let's take them up on it. Let's actually load up a game of Fortnite on each and see how they compare. If I lose, I'm gonna be really sad. So I will say, as we were setting up this, we couldn't exactly match the settings from the leaflet, mostly because Fortnite has been updated and some things have changed, but we've got it pretty close. So we actually have a pair of matching 1600 by 900 monitors. They're tiny and not very good looking, but
I like, dude, the more clean my computer looks, the better. Actually, the case I got is kind of ridiculous, the Thermaltake case, so I'm kind of going against that with the 4090 build I'm doing. But again, I'll show you the case after this.
Trying to keep it fair. So my settings here are essentially, I've got custom, which is mostly just low. I've got view distance set to epic. I do actually have temporal super resolution and
oh yeah, that just reminded me I have to play some Fortnite for on the INEO Geek. Thank you, Austin.
Aliasing, which means that it's running at 66%
benchmark it.
Of 900p, which is 720-ish or whatever, but we've got it as close as possible. But importantly, I'm going to match that on this system, which I'm sure is going to tell me like, hey, you can run way faster. But Matt, would you care to join me and see what the actual performance of these systems are?
We're gonna fight each other?
Yep. I'm going to be playing on the Alarco. Matt is going to be playing on the $450 system, and let's see what we're actually going to be able to get. Look, okay, you're in the game already. How long does it take for me?
It's gonna take. Fuck mechanical. What is this frame rate?
Bro!
I just took out Tomato Town, so.
There we go, I'm in. Okay, I will say my system is playable right now. I'm getting like mid 40s. It's not
You ain't getting 100 and something frames a second, though.
good. You're consistently over 60 FPS though, right?
My average right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with Unreal Engine. Well, did they overhaul it all to Unreal Engine 5? Gonna see if I could fuck with Nanite on the INEO Geek. Thank you guys thank you Austin, and thank you audience for reminding me of all this. Well, dude, no, we've found out Phil's specs. Phil, like we've said before, Phil Your specs are fine. Just upgrade to Windows 10. Here's the fact that it's fine. He's streaming from the PC now, and it has Windows 8.1. Obviously, it has the hardware chops for him to stream. If anything, his streaming experience would become better on Windows 10 because things would be supported. I'm going to shut the fuck up about Phil now. Let's continue.
Is 71.
You're clearly getting a lot more performance than I am.
I could definitely push this up higher for graphic settings.
Yeah. But here's the thing, I kind of understand this computer right now. It's just barely good enough that if I'm some 12-year-old kid and I get this, I'm like, I'm playing Fortnite because it's technically playable. But you look at it compared to this, which mind you is not exactly a
My kids already know better, so they wouldn't be saying that.
massively powerful PC, but is better in every possible way. And you're getting like, what, 50% more frame rate than I am? Let's play some Forza. It's one thing to just follow their guideline and, you know, play the game that they recommend, but I actually want to try a more modern title and see if it's remotely feasible.
Won't even load up.
Wow, you're not good at donuts, Matt.
Cool, thanks. Really appreciate that.
Wow, it loaded up.
There you go, you got it.
I'm actually surprised it loaded up.
Now, just get a nice wide slide. I mean,
Give you a wide slide.
oh boy, wow, did you see that lag? Part of my problem, especially with a
Well, I taught my kids, just like my dad. What's up, Sonia? How are you? Well, I taught my kids, Cow Carrot, you know, just like my dad taught me with audio, like what to be discerned and what to listen to.
open world game like this, is that it's running on a hard drive, which means that as you load assets in, it gets choppy. I think this Alarco is pretty much the bare minimum to be able to play most games. And I will actually say that the fact that they sent us the 750 instead of the 650 actually makes a pretty big difference.
Yeah, the 650, you wouldn't be playing shit. Wouldn't even fuck with Fortnite.
This has 4 gigs of RAM, which is pretty much the bare minimum for a lot of newer titles.
Nope, 8. And now with integrated graphics getting way more powerful, if you want a game on integrated graphics, which you're more than capable of with RDNA 2 and the 6000 chips, I would say you need 32 gigs. Here's why, like I said before, and I'm going to mention this in the INEO Geek review because there's different people here now. The GPU, and I'll say it the shorter version, don't worry. GPU uses the RAM, since it's integrated graphics, that the same RAM the system uses. The less you have, the less it could use. The less it could use, the crappier your games will run. 32 is the next 16. It's kind of sort of happening already.
That 650 that we had ordered only...
Yes, because the 750 Ti was actually based on Maxwell architecture, which is newer, the same as the 10 series graphics cards, Augie, Axiom. And the 760, even though it's more powerful, was based on Kepler, which was old and no longer is supported.
We had 1 gig of RAM, which means that
if 4 gigabytes is the bare minimum for Google, pretty much.
most games like Forza probably wouldn't have even run. So one thing I don't understand with this are the reviews. Now, there are a lot of negative reviews for Alarco on Amazon. Of people having very legitimate complaints. And instead of those complaints being heard, they're removing the comments. They did not give us the license for the Windows. Now have no way to contact them, no website or customer service number. Perfectly reasonable 1-star review. Crossed out. This item was fulfilled by Amazon and we take responsibility for this fulfillment experience. Ordered a gaming PC with an i7 core processor as advertised on the listing. But when I received the item and started up, it says only it's an i5. Again, crossed out, this item was fulfilled by Amazon. Like how we ordered the i5 and got the i7, someone ordered the i7 and got the i5. Like they're just shipping these things out, they don't care. I'm a 12-year-old boy who spent lots of money on this PC. It never functioned as advertised, and local computer repair guys would not even look at it. It seems like this is a company that scams 12-year-olds out of their birthday money. Removed by Amazon.
Jesus.
This is a 12-year-old kid. He bought this, he even recognizes. How is it that a 12-year-old can recognize that this company exists to scam 12-year-olds out of money? And Amazon, not only is not doing anything about it, they removed his review. This is not okay. This is not okay. I hope, and sincerely, I hope that someone from Amazon sees this video and does something about this. There's nothing against the idea of selling a computer on Amazon that has some older components in it. That's fine. But you should disclaim that. Don't just say Core i5 and call it a day and then
Yeah, and make it seem like it's some new fucking computer with new components and that it's capable.
The actual model number 15 pages deep on the listing. Tell me what I am buying, disclaim that it does have some used components, and charge me a reasonable amount. $200 for this thing, I could buy it. But $500 and being on the top of the Amazon gaming PC search? What are you doing?
Big profit margins and shit. Hey, it sounds familiar. Is DK Oldies a scam? No.
We look at a lot of silly scams and goofy things and everything, but like, this is at a different level. This is a completely different level. And I really think that someone at Amazon needs to do something about this because these kids are getting straight up ripped off.
All right, let's Here, I'll show you the case that I got on Amazon, Amazon.com. Oh man, these farts are vicious tonight. Vicious ass farts. All right, why can't I see my mouse? Why does it keep disappearing after the... Oh, here we go. Orders... Thermal take. 4.5 stars. Here, I'll show it to you now. Hold on. Here. Last week, I know I just purchased it. What I like about this case is that it lets you either mount the GPU vertical or horizontal. So we'll see. Hopefully I don't even need it. I can bring it back. That's actually what I'm really hoping for. Oh, man. All right. No. I hear nothing but bad things about Alienware recently. Walmart's overpowered. Oh, God. What happened with all that shit? What happened, man? QVC, Xbox. Let's just put in Xbox. I love what they say. "7 years ago, I'm game." Maybe no, wait, maybe we saw that before. I love how my videos. Wait, what is he doing? All right, sold. Let me just piss real quick.
Xbox One X.
She's kind of cute. Well, here. Be right back. Dude, remember the KFC? I guess that was a troll. Remember they were going to come out with the KFC gaming PC? I actually made a video on that. Piss on the lens. Terrence, absolutely. I'll be right back. gotta hear the fart that I left intro guy. Now let's hear. Hold on though. This fart first. It's most important. The fart. The fart.
How was your anus?
Yo, it almost doesn't sound real. I'm way too proud of that fart. Yeah, it had a brap.
Xbox One S here for you tonight. This one's the Great Machine 2. Actually, I didn't know I was going to be presenting it, and I just picked one of these up a couple of weeks ago for my son as a reward for being a good student this year.
So he did well.
He did well, and we're doing well because not only is this a gaming device.
I always love how they tell stories because they know nothing about the So I was getting a sandwich and, you know, I put a little too much mustard on it and then it was a little spicy. So I was like, I'm going to be spicy too and get my son a Xbox One S because he got a good report card.
Oh, the screen.
There you go.
For him,
Yeah.
but for the parents, this is a streaming device to watch all of our favorite shows on Netflix and Hulu. We're playing Pac-Man right now.
And they still go with that everyone who games is like 9 years old. Please play at least 30 seconds of the horse's song while you expose your breath. See now, Foil Grim, that's a reasonable 30 seconds. 30 seconds and tits. It's for... They ask less. We got to get the song, though. Hold on. Before the nipple. Why do horses... review tech. I got to find my own goddamn song, you son of a bitch. Here it is. With an ad. Wait, there's an ad. Hold on.
Yes.
La, 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 la.
The islands of the Bahamas. Fly away.
Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Horses. Why do horses run on courses?
Well, nah, dude, it's only a minute and 22 seconds. We'll do the whole song for you. We'll do the whole song. Thank you for the breast money. Actually, let's show the video. It kind of makes sense. And then we'll go back to... So, when I was at this birthday party, someone farted in my face, and I thought to myself, you know what? My son should get an Xbox Series S. Oh, my God.
Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt
2014.
Scullin's luscious
I put this up Christmas Eve.
Horses. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Horses. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources.
In case you didn't know what the lyrics were.
Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses run on courses? Save Matt Scullin's luscious sources. Why do horses?
Jesus. Can't believe you remember that song. Oh, God. See, Foil Grim? You see? It's a minute. Doesn't derail the stream. I appreciate the 50. We need a 1 hour loop of this. Why? That 1 minute was torture.
one of the free games that will come to you, because not only are you going to get
Is the clock settings? What Fabio puts on before a photo shoot. Yes. They play my song. Who? Hi, Rich. Yes, I am Titanius. Trying to make sure. Just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything important. Wait, who is this? Oh my God, that remind me. That was probably a prank call. What was the voicemail? Yeah, it was a fake number. I'm going to work on the pranks tomorrow and benchmarks. Pranks next week. Pranks next week. It begins. And I'll be... like, we were supposed to stream on Jay tonight, but he had some stuff come up. I was supposed to stream with Jay on Twitch, I mean. I've already reacted to the GameStop bathroom horror story a few times. I remember everything, even the time you tried the Oculus Rift. Oh, yeah. That's what actually got me, even though that was, I'll admit that was a sponsored video, which I had, the video clearly says, that got me into VR, though. So obviously it was a good experience. You know? Next week, the prank calls start to scam places, which that's not against TOS.
get the gaming device and console, you're going to get a 3-month subscription to something called Game Pass, which gives you access to more than 100 games. Also a 3-month subscription to Xbox Live Gold, also giving you access to some of the hottest, most recent games out there. We'll walk you through that in just a moment. But first, I want to introduce Brett Hamilton, were you doing
Hi, Brett.
that at Pac-Man or what?
Sometimes I take out my frustrations on the television.
You admittedly say you don't play games often, so.
Listen,
I want to see him throwing shit at the screen like the fucking ghost got me. Imagine he was like Wings. Rest in peace, 4K monitor. Studio Owl, thank you for becoming a member. Darman allegedly low. Did you get me to say something stupid? I didn't realize it, Ralph.
I'm not going to come here to show you up.
full disclosure, I use my Xbox for everything except for gaming. I play games here and
No way. Wow. That is the least shocking thing I've heard in my life.
there. I like Xbox because it's a great gaming system. I love
Why? You don't play games, so what the fuck does it matter to you?
Xbox because we're going to bail out of Pac-Man for a second. All the other cool stuff you can do. And
Why are all their tech experts no taller than 5'1"? It's true. Well, no, they have. No, I can't tell how tall Clutterbuns is.
you can do a lot of cool stuff.
They must hate me because when you look up QVC, my videos on them are when they were gouging people for the price of the PS5. My videos show up before theirs.
Because
they're probably got this fucking piece of shit. Even the live streams, showed up before theirs.
he just said, yeah, there's games. And there are thousands and thousands of different choices. In fact, we're going to show you
Valiant Mass? Is that what comes out of your ass? Like Valiant Mass. Look, my gamer score is low. I'll admit it. But Jesus Christ.
Xbox Live Gold and what game
He got all those achievements playing Doritos Ass Run too, whatever it's called.
Pass will do for free gaming for you for the next 3 months.
Listen, I'm gonna go up in a tree and I'm gonna have Jay lay under me on the tree. He's gonna have cellophane on his chest, and I'm gonna leave a Valiant Mass on his chest.
In a
yeah, he got that gamer score playing Doritos Crash Course.
second, but I want to show you, or do you want to do that now?
No. I was
wanna
just
show you
playing
guys-
Vanna White right
Well,
there.
let's do Vanna White, and then
Oh,
we'll
you
go
wanna
over
do
here.
Vanna White? Okay.
That was my tease. That's what.
Two people talking about a gaming system that don't even pick up a fucking controller. This is this is a thing that was filmed.
It's called a tease. I'm going to show you everything else it does in a second, but I want you to know that unlike...
She looks like when she goes to the gym, she's one of those people that, like, if she doesn't get the tags to be able to go tanning in like 30 seconds, she'll start getting pissed. I don't know why I get that vibe from her. You use your Xbox to watch Force Cream Pie. Well, do you share that moment with the quartering?
I just peed in my basement.
Buying the Xbox normally, where you'd have to go out and immediately purchase discs.
Oh, she's a good-looking woman, no question. But I'm telling you, I used to work at the front of a gym, and they all, like, if you didn't get, like, can I have help, please? Like, yeah, I'm sorry. There's 13 other people ahead of you who need something.
That would go right here, or download stuff and pay for it. We're giving you something called Game Pass. And Game Pass, for the next 3 months, allows you to play over 100 games for free. And
wow, congratulations. You read the paper.
I'll say that again. There are 100 games inside Game Pass every single month, and they shuffle it. Every month they take some away, and every month they put some back, but you're guaranteed to find at least 100 titles every single month. On top of that,
why is there a fly? Like, is there like a fucking rotten piece of meat inside that Xbox? What's going on? I've never seen a fly so attracted to a console.
You're getting something called Xbox Live Gold. So on top of the 100 games,
like when it was there for like, all right, a fly's in the studio, shit happens. But the fly is like, oh, this Xbox smells delicious. I'm going to shit on it and lay eggs. Why?
You're also getting access to titles before they're released, discounts on all the brand new releases, and some other deliciousness inside there.
Yeah, that might be. That's why that fucking fly is circling around it. Did he say extra deliciousness? Did he say extra deliciousness? What does that even mean?
I don't know if deliciousness and gaming go together, but
why not?
I'll eat a sandwich right now. This man, he is 5'1" and he needs to eat a sandwich. Now do you understand? Everyone's like, oh God, I'm leaving. Rich is watching QVC. For those of you who are like, let me give it a chance and see what happens. It's kind of weird seeing a middle-aged man watching QVC in a live stream. Do you understand now? It's ridiculous. The things they say are ridiculous. Deliciousness. Both of them don't game, but are selling something about gaming. I mean, well, technically I sold furniture and knew nothing. But no, actually I was trained on the furniture. So that's not true. I don't think they... Maybe, okay, they had pride. All right, I'm going to shut the fuck up. You could sell shit without knowing about it.
Why not?
Kids would eat it up. I can also tell you that Xbox Live Gold is very important if you or your kids or grandkids...
She has no fucking clue what she's talking about, even in the slightest, though. I take that away. They don't even have talking points.
Kids want to play other people online, like their friends down the street.
Yes, so if like they want to, you know, play a game and play Doritos Crash Course with their friend, they're gonna need the gold. Thank you.
This is the way new play dates are.
Yep.
The kids play with their friends on the Xbox, and that's how they get together and hang out.
Yeah, and then we give you some other cool stuff to kick the tires, like a premium version of Pandora and workouts and Sling TV and all that other stuff. Also, a rechargeable battery, and that's...
The no-name brand will fry your shit rechargeable battery.
It's a nice little bonus because Xbox controller uses AA batteries, and if your kids are on there or you're on there or your guys are going back and forth with all the gaming...
I still like the fact you can either get a pack or get AA batteries. Just got to keep it real with you. Wish Sony did it.
Normally you'd have to pay to replace the batteries, but oh no, because now you can pop this.
Yeah, the fly is from the KFC PC where someone, like, I probably should have known better with the warming tray. Because imagine that thing actually came out and had a warming tray for your chicken. It would just go rotten in there. Like, you'd have rotten crumbs.
Into the back of your controller.
Even if you cleaned it. Like, you can't clean all the grease out of there.
Charge it using the cable we give you.
Yeah, we all got trolled. We got trolled by KFC. We're all fucking idiots.
and you're off and running. Plus, you get the 2 cables. That's all it is to plug it in to the wall and plug it in.
Well, they even went into details how they were going to use some like a low profile NVIDIA GPU, and they went into like the specs and stuff.
To the TV. For those of you wondering, how do I make this thing work? You turn it on, it'll walk you through the setup.
Yes, that is a criticism I have. Microsoft, you should include with the one controller you give, included rechargeable option. It wouldn't cut into your profits that much.
It takes about 5 minutes, and it plugs in just like a Blu-ray player or your cable or your satellite or whatever, and then it lives in your TV. But the nice part about Xbox is it's not just...
Yeah, and then the battery gets bloated as fuck 100%, and then it'll start leaking and ruining the controller. I'd rather just have AA's, or like I said, just get the rechargeable AA's. Do I think that Microsoft should include them? Yes, I do agree with that, and that's a valid criticism. But I still prefer having my own batteries. I actually don't like that they don't do that on the Elite controllers. But they need to fix the Elite controllers so they last for more than a month. Oh, yeah, she's gorgeous.
It's about games. There's Game Pass we were talking about, and here's Xbox Gold Live. We'll get back to the gaming in a second, but I want you to see just how massive this world is inside the Xbox, because...
Jesus Christ, it's people are just cutting to the chase. Fart on me and suck me off Ralph style. Yeah, exactly. Classy tech, the DualSense Edge. Isn't that out? I should go buy one. Forgot about that. Maybe do a review on it. Anything Sony gets views no matter what. It could be Sony and Apple. Like I'm doing, I'll show you because I know you guys probably thought I was bullshitting. This is like coming soon. I need to do the Aya Neo Geek video first. This is a fake iPhone 14 Pro compared to a real iPhone 14 Pro. If I can hold the box. That will be interesting. It's obviously going to be shit, but it'll be entertaining shit. That kind of shit does well.
If you go up here to the store, you can see that, yeah, there's games, but there's also a lot more. There's apps. And you say to yourself, wait a second, I thought it was a gaming system. Well, it is a gaming system.
But even back then, there was like smart TVs. And when was this? Like, hold on. 4 years ago, bro. Like, even shit TVs were smart TVs back then. So who cares?
But the ability to be able to do more than just play games means that you can almost use this like a smartphone or a smart TV. So for those of you that have a TV that's a little bit old,
Peter Popoff just shit on my doorstep and lit it on fire. Help! Did he like pour a butt? Hey man, maybe you'll get a miracle now. Maybe $100,000 will show up in your bank account. I just feel like playing this for no fucking reason, and you're gonna deal with it. With birds. That is loud though. Gotta lower it. Wait.
Good. Good. Good.
Why am I playing this? I don't know.
Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
I won't play the whole song, I promise. Okay. That's from Last Battle for the Sega Genesis. It's a pretty crappy game, but that song, the song is so bad that it's good. When I unboxed my PS5, it was larger than expected. Yeah, it's a tall, large console.
older, and you wish you could watch Netflix, and you wish
What's
you could
up?
watch QVC on YouTube on a television that's not even connected to cable, or Hulu, or play the Blu-ray player. Hey, by the way, not just a Blu-ray player, a 4K Blu-ray player.
To get a movie theater experience.
Because the next TV, if you don't have a 4K TV already, the next TV you're going to buy will be a 4K TV. For those of you who don't know what 4K is, you don't.
That was always a bizarre choice that Sony made with the PS4 Pro. It wasn't a 4K Blu-ray player in there. Still was a regular Blu-ray player.
Need to know. 1080p was the first version of high definition. 4K is 4 times the goodness, 4 times the resolution.
4 times the goodness. I wish he said 4 times the deliciousness.
And that's what this TV is, but you don't need a 4K TV. It's future-proof for the next...
No, you could have a 720p TV. I proved that with the PS5
TV you buy. So
I always like to say that this isn't a gift just for the kids.
Nope.
It may seem that just when you see the name Xbox. It really is a gift for the entire family.
Oh my God, emergency, man.
Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
Whew. Man, that was deep too.
The kids get what they love, the gaming, the playing with friends. But then as an adult,
That's how you get the ladies.
or as family, you sit down
Smells like nothing. Usually the big, powerful, airy farts don't have the odor. It's the smaller ones that...
and you watch
at
great
least-
programming, access to thousands and thousands of TV shows that you may not necessarily be getting with cable, or you have to spend so much money because you have to have cable.
Well,
when you unboxed your ass, it was more than expected.
and this is a nice way to watch content or watch movies or watch TV shows.
Yeah, technically 3840 by 2160 is in full 4K.
On televisions that aren't connected to cable. Maybe the basement TV the kids have
That's a
taken
good call
over.
out, right.
Yeah, and you're like, I'm not paying that 14 or 15 bucks or whatever a month for another DVR, another cable box. We don't watch cable down there, but we wish we could watch movies and stuff like that. If you've got Netflix, if you have Hulu, I always say this, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you won't believe how much free content, how many free TV.
But you could do this even, this was only 4 years ago. You could have done this anywhere. Oh, the stuff they're talking about. Remember when Wendy Williams farted? Yes! And they fucking limited ads my video like instantly because of a fucking fart. So I had to take the video down. Everyone for some reason thought I took that down to hide something. No. It was a waste of fucking time. And it isn't even about the money when it's limited ads, because it's instantly they did it, it would kill the viewership. YouTube isn't going to push a video that's not going to make them money.
TV shows, how many free movies, original programming you can get. Now you can get that through your Xbox, but roll down here. If you've got HBO and...
Ban men with nipples. I guess I'm getting banned. Yes, I heard as far. Well, I know the protein bars I had today are making me fart. I had them for dinner.
One TV, you can now watch HBO on this TV without paying again.
Look at 1.5 stars. So what a great app that is. Let me go jump and get HBO Go right now. Crunchyroll's banging too.
Because you already own HBO. It's also a music player. There's a lot of free stuff in here too. A lot of free places to.
Yes, it is powerful enough to do multimedia. So you could kind of sort of do that with that Asus PC I just reviewed. What's the viewership on that? Why am I looking this up now? Because I'm stoned. That's why I'm looking it up now. But I don't care. I'm going to look it up now. I'm just curious. Because those are these slow grower videos. Yes, just like my penis. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, shit. It's almost it's at 91.5 thousand views. That's what I'm saying, man. Those videos, they have legs. They may not grow quickly, like my penis. I'm kidding. My penis works fine. Why am I talking about that? Anyway, but those videos over time get viewership. They may not blow up like a news story right away, but news stories age like milk in the hot sun. I don't have anything in there. It's empty. I am not going to get more coffee.
Go lots of ways to explore, whether it's sports or.
I don't know why I'm talking about that. Something made me think of that. Oh, because we were talking about how even the Asus shit computer can run these apps. Like, whoop-de-doo, it could run apps.
Movies, there's educational apps. I get the MLB app every year for my phone and my television and my tablet. I'm from Baltimore, but...
Yeah, they're dot matrixing. And this is when Microsoft was like, yeah, let's pivot away from that because, like, even in 2013, like, the smart everything was happening. Like, Microsoft totally, like, probably because when they started developing the Xbox One, this was before they knew, like, everything was going to be smart televisions. So they were like, we got them, man. They're going to have apps and they're going to have this. And it's like, oh, yeah, now even a cheap fucking $80 TV could do that. Oops.
I live here now. I can't watch the Orioles. This year I can't watch the Orioles, period.
But at least there is Connect. Oh, he's making the cheesy, oh, my team is doing bad joke. He's, and she's going to laugh, and she doesn't think it's funny.
No offense, guys. It's all...
I don't care. I want to go tanning.
awful. But I can watch Major League Baseball from other markets here. So lots of different ways to kind of kick the tires, and an easy way to do it.
A lot of easy way to kick the tires. Yeah, explore your gaming console and watch a bunch of apps you could watch. This was 2018, right? Yeah. Summer 2018. Like, oh, God.
But using this universal remote. So this...
Buy a game console, do a bunch of streaming shit that at the time they were making this video, you could literally do anywhere else.
This is now the remote control not only for gaming, but also up and down and left.
For porn.
And right when it comes to going and selecting something new and different. If you ever get lost, there's the Xbox logo. You hit the home.
I'm lost, sir. Can you save me?
Button. You go back to that original screen, and there we are.
And this is the Xbox One S. It's
Yes.
1 terabyte. What does the 1 terabyte mean for this one?
Right. So why do I need a hard drive in a gaming system? And the simple answer to that is
porn.
Lots of games now are downloaded. You have the slot up here in the front, which is for Blu-rays, and it's also for games and stuff like that.
All right, I'll stop talking about porn for 3 seconds. Yeah, also you have to explain that most of the games need to install a bunch of updates.
But as you could see when we were inside the store, you can go in here and download a movie, download a game, download a TV show, download music.
And you will fill up that hard drive, that nice slow. Wasn't it even 5,400 RPM in both the PS4 and Xbox Ones? Oh, God. Oh, not only mechanical, but slow mechanical. Yikes. God, streaming assets to that RAM must have been fucking torture for devs. No wonder why there's like elevators every like 5 seconds in Elden Ring. I'm exaggerating greatly, but there's a decent amount of elevators in Elden Ring. That is for the previous gen consoles to be able to stream the assets off that slow ass hard drive.
And download it into that massive 1 terabyte hard drive. And for those of you that own computers that are a few years old, your computer hard drive is not even as big as the hard drive that's inside this Xbox.
NBA
There you
2018.
go.
Can
Yep.
we do Call of Duty World
Yep.
War II? Huge game. Can I tell you right here, Fortnite?
Kids are
if
big
you
fans
have
of that.
kids or grandkids, you probably heard them speak about this. It is phenomenon. Kids tend to get addicted, but
Yeah.
it's the game they love. And because you're getting...
She hates video games. She hates video games. She probably saw the fucking, all right, what are we lined up here with today? Oh, fuck, Xbox One again. She hates them. She's like, I hate when my fucking kids play Fortnite. Get off the fucking Xbox. I'm going to go tanning. I'm about to be in another level.
some things with your Xbox
She let the mask slip there a little bit. Not that the mask was really even on.
by purchasing here at QVC2 that I didn't get a couple of weeks ago when I bought this same unit.
You got to thank Joey for that, Manny. Is DK Oldies a scam? No. But there absolutely are.
Well, my husband did elsewhere.
Here's the re-roll.
Right. You're getting extras. You're getting access to that Fortnite game for free with that the Xbox Live Gold membership. That's a 3-month subscription for free. You don't have to continue it, or you can add on, but this gives you access to all those big brand new games, and it also
and I love how they 1 terabyte. Yeah, that's like 6 games at most. Have a good night, Gimpan, Jeff's Gooch. Your name has changed. Have a good night, Jeff. Yeah, 1 terabyte. In 2012, that was impressive.
also lets players play over the internet. You're also
I remember in 2008, I got my first 1 terabyte drive that I had no right getting. I was working at that time, but couldn't afford it, and I shouldn't have gotten it. But yeah, it was such a big deal. 1 terabyte and fucking what's up, Marsha? How are you? Wouldn't call D just as bad. No, they're a scam, dude. They literally are flat out lying to people. They said they refurbish all of their consoles, but they don't even research the products they sell. Dude, the best is the Bluetooth speaker. She didn't. The Bluetooth speaker lady for the Series S, where she said the black grill for the fan was the Bluetooth speaker. No research done. Good night. God bless. I mean, they give them talking points and notes and stuff like that, but
getting, again, you're getting the rechargeable
yeah, the entertainment variety pack, a bunch of shit you're not going to use.
battery. You're getting the Game Pass 3-month subscription. You're getting the remote. You're getting HDMI cables. You know what?
You're getting the remote.
What I got in my box? I got the console, and I got the remote.
And some stale pretzels.
And that was it. And I'll tell you what, this price normally
And some stale pretzels. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
$433, but we are in our Christmas and July sale price. So now we're $78 less. If you add in that free shipping and handling we have
Wait, they're selling this for what?
for you. Again, this is all going to go away once our celebration is over August 1st. And here's the thing.
What's the thing?
You might be thinking, and Brett,
No, they are not selling this bullshit bundle for 400 something.
I'm so
Stop
glad you
it.
pointed this out. Well,
Okay.
if I get this game home now, those 3-month subscriptions are going to be up
No.
before Christmas is
No.
here or Hanukkah.
They don't start until you activate them. And actually, the little cards that you're going to get will have codes on the back of them. Those codes are the codes you use to activate the
that remote
3 months for Game Pass and the 3 months for Live. So you could turn it on tomorrow or whenever you get the device home, but maybe you want to wait for a couple months until the holidays roll around. Or if you are gifting this to whoever opens it up, they can then decide when they're going to activate the 3 months of free.
Come on, I'm just waiting for it.
Xbox Gold Live, and also for or Live Gold, and also for Game Pass.
My super dad. Oh shit, dude. Hey, I'm from Baltimore too, like him, and it's a fact the Orioles suck, but we love them. But they always. The reason why I said it like that before, they always bring up that cheesy joke, oh look, we have chemistry. We're not just two random salespeople that they said have to work together, but we are.
Yes. So
I could put my shirt on. We absolutely are. Oh, yeah, I had to mow the grass today, and my penis got caught in the blade. Oh, geez. I put bird seed on my nipple and my parrot ripped it raw. Oh, man. Isn't it cool? Gotta have a good night, Abby's uncle. $100 for a 1 a.m. stream? All right. $100, I'll go until 1 a.m.
For those of you wondering, what are all these cool little terms? What's Gold Live and what's Game Pass and all that good stuff? So let's start with Xbox Live Gold. Inside here,
yeah, Mirror's Edge Catalyst. They couldn't give that shit away.
Here's a perfect example. As a member of Live Gold, instead of paying $60 for Spider-Man, $15 instead of paying $25 for Plants and Zombies, $6.25. Believe it or not, I think David Venable, I don't know why this sticks with me, is a huge fan of.
Stop touching the TV. Oh, that makes my OCD go nuts. Stop. I hate. It's not a touch. Stop poking at it.
Plants
versus Zombies?
Yeah, like.
Hey, you're saying it too. He's like, yeah, I remember playing this game.
It's like if you were in a
What are you doing?
game show, and they
No, they won't do an all-nighter. The 100 I'll do for a 1-8. I gotta piss. There's Quantum. He has nipples. I'll be right back. Oh, pounded on that screen, man. Yes. So much during live streams. My piss looks like spring water.
They
App
showed
on
you
his,
like.
on his phone.
Yeah, there you go. I was going to say, if you're in a game show and they said, here are 5 games, which one would David like to play? That wouldn't have been the one I would have picked. Either way, as you.
What is Mirror's Edge 3? Because Mirror's Edge Catalyst bombed, dude. Oh, yeah, screen. Sorry. My fault. Again, as always. Boom. Because Catalyst bombed.
Cruise through here, it shows you, and on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, they go and they add more free or they add more discounted titles or whatever it might be. And then on top of all of that, we're giving you 3 months of Game Pass. Now, Game Pass is something that Xbox has put together to just let you go
Come on, show the price.
town without having to worry about how much anything costs. As long as your Game Pass is active, and we're giving you the first 90 days, everything inside here is free. And when I say everything, I mean 100 games, and they're broken down in categories that you can go through and download. And back to Stacy's point when she said, why do I have a 1 terabyte hard drive? You need a big hard drive because you're going to go nuts and download as many of these games as you want to enjoy during those 90 days. Now, you can...
You're going to download maybe 7, I'll be generous.
Extend.
Depending. If you're getting a bunch of indie games,
Game
then fine.
Pass, and I think it's, don't quote me, I want to say it's $10 a month. But when you see how much some of those other games cost by themselves, $10 a month is pretty cheap to be able to go and play as many games as you want. And again, they're broken down into categories. They'll tell you whether or not they're fit for kids and teens and adults and all that other good stuff. A lot of retro games inside here. That's where I got Pac-Man from. So it's really cool. It's cool if you have no idea what it's about, how the system works. For example, if you wanted Star Wars, you'd go over to Star Wars, you'd hit the A button, which is kind of the enter button, and it says install.
God.
All I've got to do is hit that, and guess what? I now own this game.
Yeah, it's like, oh God, if a Call of Duty. Well, the newer Call of Duty, the newest Modern Warfare 2 isn't huge. But yeah, like what is it? Black Ops 3 is to like 100 and something gigabytes, dude. Games are big now.
It was that easy. Now it's pending because I'm actually installing another game and I was playing around before we went on the air. All those games get stored inside the hard drive. As long as your subscription is active, you get it for free and you can play it. Now, you don't have to pay monthly fees if you don't want. When these subscriptions run out, if you don't want to pay for any of that stuff, fine. Go and enjoy the free stuff that's inside there.
Cold War was 200 plus. Yeah. See, that's the thing. They're selling the hard drive like it's big. It's like 1 terabyte is barely adequate. Nah, dude, I don't want to bring that on my channel. It's too divisive. I'd rather just keep doing reviews and the occasional gaming news when there's interesting stuff to talk about. I kind of want to avoid that. it gets people to rip each other's throats out metaphorically, maybe unfortunately literally. And it just gets people, no matter what with that one, people would get pissed off.
Or pick and choose, either go buy discs, you can buy them at QVC.com or buy them wherever you buy games.
I've talked about it here. It's not that I'm holding my tongue, but to make a video about it on my main channel, not worth it. Not worth it.
Or just play around with all the streaming services that are inside here as well.
Yeah, I'm going to still stream the game, absolutely.
It was really interesting last year.
Not tonight, but absolutely.
My father, Pop, bought an Xbox One. And the kids, you know, he did it because he has them sleep over, his grandchildren. And he wants something for them to do, especially in the dead of winter when he can't take them on hikes and all this stuff. So he bought it for them. And I remember...
God, she just flat out... He doesn't like gaming either. He said it. But she's just like, yeah, I'd rather go to hikes and stuff and not sit in front of them. She keeps on throwing this shit in. It's like, fuck video games. Like, he doesn't give a shit, but she dislikes them. You could just tell from the stuff that she's saying.
Remember 6 months later, we were having a discussion.
I know where this is going.
And he was just like, do you know what? He goes, I use the Xbox more than obviously the kids because they're not here all the time.
Yep.
He goes, but I love this thing. He actually cut the cord on cable because he was accessing the shows that he wanted to watch that were on Netflix and
Yeah, and you could do that even back then with like a TV for $150.
Hulu. And he was already an Amazon Prime member.
Yep.
And then he was introduced to a whole boatload of content.
Yeah, she's probably like a little bit younger than me or around my age. And women, middle-aged women for some reason are all like, gotta have my wine. Swear to God on fucking Facebook. Oh, it's been that day. And they posted like, stop with your pictures of fucking wine. We get it.
So this was no longer a gaming device. It really is an entertainment device.
Well, and so many of you write to me on Facebook or ask questions, whatever, and they say, you know, I don't really watch network TV anymore. You know, maybe for the news or whatever it might be, I have that in one room, but I like all the original programming that I can get from Amazon.
I don't know. It's something with women, middle-aged women, and fucking wine. It's like, oh, it's been a long day. Time to have a glass. And it has like a stupid meme of like the glass being as big as the wine bottle. Come on.
Amazon that I can get from Netflix or get from Hulu. Or when you're in the mood for a movie, instead of spending $15 a ticket for everybody to go to the theater, you wait a couple weeks. This was just out recently. It's $4.
Stop. Look, the screen fucking flickered because he stop fucking fingering, dude. It's driving me up a wall.
This movie is $4 and you and everybody else in the room
He's going to start humping it. He's just like, God, I can't believe this movie's like $3.99. Oh. Funny you say that. A crush on a mid-40 age lady from my church who hosted. Oh, yeah, dude. MILFs are great. But it's just fun. Wine tastings, though. Dude, I'm telling you, she hosted the wine tastings. I'm telling you. I don't know what it is with like women in their 30s and 40s. It's time for the wine. Shut up. Stop talking about the fucking wine on social media. Fucking tell me about it. Every goddamn day.
Or the house or wherever you decide to plug this thing in, can watch this movie or this movie or this movie. So essentially it's the best of on demand because you roll down here to whatever category or whatever mood you're in the mood for.
You smell my finger. Why I like wings? I rub my eye. My eye has a smell to it. That's a problem.
Or Equalizer 2. Look at this. This movie just came out. They'll let you pre-order it as soon as they open it up.
Great. And in 2018, you can get a cheap TV to do this. Like, you know what it is, too? Is that because they both don't game, they can't show a game because they would look like idiots. It was Clutterbuns who, like, tried to play Horizon Forbidden West and just, like, right at the beginning of the game ran off a cliff. Show a game, dude. Show a demo. Show something. All right, so we could play movies. You just talked about how a fucking game console could play movies for 15 goddamn fucking minutes. In 2018. We know it has Netflix. We know even the grandmas know. Oh, we're rich for its old. Fuck that. The older audience knew too. Who's mentioning me? Why am I being mentioned? I'm scared when I'm being mentioned. Onision is being sued by Florida? Yeah, it's like, dude, show, like, you can't put on like Madden and just have the demo reel run or something. You're literally like, okay, great, it'll replace a cable box, and what is the price they're asking? They didn't even show it yet. They're gonna wait till the end because it's probably ridiculous.
Up. This movie's in theaters. This movie will be in your living room in a few weeks. That's pretty wild.
Ooh.
Which is awesome. This is such a great offer. Again, $78 less than what the regular QVC price would be and what it will go to after our Christmas and July event. And that's including that free shipping and handling that's coming to you. And remember, what you get is so much more. Like when you give this as a gift or you get this home for your family, you're not going to have to run out and buy anything right away.
Right out of the box.
Everything out of the box. So you get the console, which is white. I love this color. It's just fresh and it's modern, doesn't take up a lot of space.
All right, if you come with the console, then you have a deal. With every order, you get a hot blonde woman. All right, sold.
You get the rechargeable battery. You get all the adaptive cords that you need to hook this up to your TV. You get the
That fucking fly is still in the back. What is in that Xbox?
white remote control. But then you get that Xbox Live Gold for 3 months. Again, all the latest, greatest games you have access to, and also being able to play people over the internet so friends can play in faraway places. Then you have also the 3 month.
God, they just like make everything sound like, oh, you get the power cord. So you could turn the console on and experience. Yeah, it's a cord. Thank you.
Subscription to Game Pass. So
Yeah, what time is it? Wine o'clock. Oh, it's like, oh my God, stop. I mean, I don't dislike wine. That's not the point. But I don't care. Just have a fucking glass. Julie B knows what she's talking about. I press 1 if you're lit. Well, I don't have a 1, but I'll press an intro guy fart. And this is Gabe Newell enjoying it.
Good.
Rich, you seem like you need some hot ass cocoa, man.
so much energy.
And dude, that's fine that you're having a glass. Drink as much wine as you want to, but the memes that the 40s and 30-something-year-old women post, oh, the kids are asleep. Now it's time to have a glass of wine. Look, oh, see, the glass is as big as the wine jug. You get it? I'm going to just get really plastered right now because my husband's probably getting his dick sucked by the next door neighbor, and he's not really late at work.
Entertainment right here. All the apps. It's a Blu-ray player, 4K. Don't forget that for all your movies.
And if I could just jump in there,
Please.
For those
Yeah, jump in, pal. Just go get at it.
going, well, I don't have a 4K TV yet. Eventually you will. As I just mentioned earlier, the next television you buy won't be 1080 anymore. It'll be...
Dude, it's 2018. He's talking like it's 2014. It's 2018. 4K is like...
4K. Those are fancy high-tech terms for how good the picture is, how many pixels and all the other good stuff. But the next TV you buy will be 4K. This will work on the TV you currently have, but it's future-proof. So the Blu-rays will look better, and all that content that streams through there will look better. And for those of you that go and try to price a 4K Blu-ray player by itself, they're pretty expensive. So you've got that built in. You can also still play DVDs through here. You play music CDs through here. You got a lot going on, so it's pretty cool.
It's a great, again, investment and gift for the entire family. Remember, we have the holiday return policy in effect, so literally you can get this home. You have until the end of January to return it, and your subscriptions will not start until...
They don't show it.
It's about to be said.
Wait, oh shit.
Right.
Oh shit, a man. Oh my God, there's a man. No one asked for this, man.
Let's keep the ball right down my chest. And okay, no. No, it's nothing to do with the story. So, all right.
Lord Prince Albert, thank you. Let's see a raw, unedited Phil. Let's see the true man for a second.
So Lord Prince Albert did a super chat talking about drinking Polyjuice Potion to become the throat goat. Okay. Listen, Lord Prince Albert, you can drink whatever you want to become the throat goat. It's up to you. If that's really the ambition you have in life, perhaps you join Slytherin, who is, based on ambition. And that's your end goal. That's fine, man. Drink as much potion as you need to do whatever you need to do.
What the fuck is he talking about? What, the throat goat? I hear Hi-Fi Rush is really fun. Keep watching. I'm going to send him a super chat. Deal. Let's go live.
Guys. So we are halfway through tonight's stream. Indeed. We are halfway through tonight's stream. However, the first thing I must do is pee. I have to pee. The coffee has taken a toll on me. So if you give me like a minute, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm probably... Because I have a fairly empty stomach just from a protein bar. So this is probably going to make me piss again. Pissing like, what is it? Poland Spring? So let's,
Humping Steven Crowder. And now I'm going to masturbate.
Maybe it is.
And now I'm going to masturbate. Boing. Boing. Ah la 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 la. Ah la 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 la. Boing. Boing.
Breasts. Breasts.
He is a man. How long does it take you to piss, dude? Like, even hand washing, it's urine. All right, that wasn't that bad. Okay. That wasn't that bad. All right, thanks, Phil. Here's Phil to tell you more. Saw Pops finally order my Steam Deck the other day. Can't wait to
So we're heading
it's
to our
amazing,
second
dude.
half.
Oh, I got a accessory, another video. Oh my god. But it's a cool accessory. It has to be shown.
I'm not reading about Dr. Sexy Coco. I don't know who the hell you are, but thank you for the super chat. We got one more hour of gameplay on the stream here tonight. I hope that you guys are enjoying. Hi-Fi Rush so far. Got some good progress for sure. Beat Chapter 9. I feel like we're about
Can
to
you
beat Chapter
please
10.
tell me, brother Richard, to True to relax his shoulders? Why wouldn't he read that? What was so wrong with that? Oh, Phil. You are a man. Tevin's illegally restreaming. You son of a bitch. What is that? What is going on?
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back for another DSP story. Today,
All right. Did he really struggle to assemble a helmet? How long is the video? I'll judge it that way. How long is the video? Probably 50. Just 50. Well, just 50. Did I really just say, oh, fuck you, Rich? But I'm saying if it's like an hour long. Why? Yes. No. Dude, you have to, you don't get it like on Facebook. Because that's, like, here's the thing about Facebook. It's fake book. It's like, well, no, there's fake-ass people on Twitter, too. It's like 90% fake people there, too. 6 minutes. $10. $10. I was going to say if it was like a whole documentary and people would have left. But let's watch this first. I still got energy in me. and a lot of pots, so I might as well continue streaming.
Here's all the plastic accessories I need to attach with the screws.
Admittedly, what the fuck? That looks like a torture device they'd use in like a psychiatric hospital from the 40s. I gotta kind of... What the fuck is going on with that? Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, they have just that hit to him tonight. Yeah, Phil, I'm a lol cow and I'm proud of it, son.
And here's the hat. The helmet, I guess. With the valve that you put onto the tube, I guess.
Oh god. Oh fuck. What? What is he doing? What is he doing? And he makes fun of me for taking his shirt off. He looks like he is a mental patient. They're going to put it on his head so he isn't bashing his head against the wall. They're going to put him in a padded room. What the fuck is going on? What is going on with this set? What is going on with everything in life right now? Dude, the face should be a new thumbnail with AI. Yes! Yes! And that would be fairly easy to crop him out, too. What is that face? Phil, what are you doing?
He doesn't look like a football.
He looks like a mental patient. Rich, please don't sell that mic. No. How could I sell it, dude? I publicly have fucking essentially shit all over this mic. I'm like the guy who had saran wrap on his chest.
Football helmet, because it doesn't have anything on it. I have to attach everything manually, you see. Oh.
Dude, how could... Oh my god, this... I did not know this was going to be so good.
Step 1, attach the 2 beer holders on the sides of the helmet, snap into place, and secure with stud snaps. There's nothing to snap. Like... So here's the beer holders, okay? They're basically completely identical. There's nothing different from them. They look exactly the same. Okay, the beer holders. Yeah, there's no difference between them. And it says snap into place. There's literally nothing to snap. Like...
The music for this is perfect. The music for this is absolutely chef's kiss. The only thing would be better if you had the PS4 UI music.
All you do is you take the screws and you put them through these holes, I guess. And you just screw it in. Like there's nothing it's just snap into place. There's nothing to snap.
Phil, you need to snap this into place. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Snap this, Phil. Uh-oh. I think my mic stand just broke. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do I have a screwdriver up here? I need a... Hold on. Don't fall. Don't fall. Fuck. Here, bird. Hold that. I need a screwdriver. Oh shit. Go down. At least hold me down for tonight. There we go. There we go. Yeah, stay for Dad just slightly. This is not the right size Phillip head, but can I at least... Well, yeah, that is well, I don't have to end the stream. I'll have to switch to the other mic for now. Or do I have a regular screwdriver up here, man? Nope. Nope. Maybe I could use this flathead a second. Phil is staring at the wall. Phil is staring at my ass. Not really. Okay, maybe. Hold on. If I can't get it, then I'll just switch over to the other mic. Come on, baby. Ah. Move for Dad. No, there's no way. It's cracked to the fucking hilt. No way, dude. I'm gonna try it at least. Maybe it's like I can't go get a Phillips head because if I let go, it's not gonna. Because I think the particle board is stripped and ripped up. Yeah, it ain't. Make it tight. Can I make these screws tighter to balance it out temporarily? Yes. You go down. Nope. It's gonna rip the entire thing out. So sorry for the technical difficulties, but if I just let this go, it's gonna collapse on my desk, and that can't happen. Knew this was gonna happen eventually. This is why you don't fart on stream, kids. See what happens? Alright, so I'm going to carefully, because you are not a cheap microphone, put you down here. Turn off the air for now. Give me a little. Okay. Let's just make... I know I'm not going to sound as good, but for a few days I'm going to need to drill in a different spot. Oh. Yeah, you can hear me all right? That fart was a test. Ah, well. Wish Jay was here for the... So, of course, that the irony of that happening while I'm laughing at Phil doing a helmet.
It's smooth. So the instruction...
I mean, I didn't spaz out with the... I could see it, dude. The holes. What I can do, maybe, is just twist where they're screwed in. I'm not going to do it now in stream. But I could twist where they're screwed in to hold me over for now. Don't fall. Where is the third screw? Ah, here it is. All right. I think I know what I'll do. Hold me over for a few weeks, and God, I may need to replace this desk. Might be time. Abby, you fucked your microphone stand. Thank you. No, I can fix it. The problem is it's particle board, so any solution I do is going to be temporary, even if I put a washer under it. But I know what I'll do so it lasts for a few more weeks, and then it's time to get a new desk. It is time anyway. Time for a fresh change.
Instructions don't even make sense because there's nothing to snap at all. Let me see here.
Yeah, I know what I can do. I mean, not that this is the end of the world, but... Yeah, Abby. You broke it, Rich. Thank you, Abby. He is... I love Abby, because he's my Donnie from The Big Lebowski. Intro guy is the dude, and I'm what the fuck? I'm fucking John Goodman, whoever the fuck he is. Walter. Well, I'm Walter.
Now that's a small screwdriver.
Now, unless like you're building a PC or something, why would you do this? I mean, I just had a technical difficulty that... No, it wasn't beyond my control. I had to be a 12-year-old asshole and fart. But I didn't expect it to do that. Actually, but you know what? I kind of should, because I knew it was in particle board, and you keep stressing the mic stand, and... Do I have it on here? No, I thought I had you blew it, because I did. But it's I have an easy temporary fix, which sucks it's only temporary, but what are you going to do?
Very.
I just want to share a recent quote from my wife. It's bad enough I hear you fart every day, but why is this guy you're watching on TV also farting? Tell your wife I love her. Because that's what men do. We blow ass. And those protein bars aren't sitting on... I mean, I'm not nauseous or anything, but they are just making me gassy, man. I don't know. Probably because they... Probably put like sugar alcohol in it or something like that to cut down on the sugar, but it still gives you a sweet taste. That stuff will make your whole explode. So tell your wife, blame the protein bars. Don't blame the man. Thank you.
Very small. So you got all the screws are the same. They're all the same size. They're all tiny little screws.
This music. Dude, I think I would have tuned out if it wasn't for the music. I really do.
And you have a screw and a washer that you put on the other side.
Thank you, Captain Obvi. But Obvi's great, though, man.
There's the tiny, tiny washer. Can you even see it? It's insanely small.
You got the sweet taste of ass. Well, technically, God, man. That's all right. still going to piss me off, but that's all right. I'll have to film videos
So
with
basically,
this mic for a bit.
you take this.
In theory, what I should do is just get a better shotgun mic. Got some thinking. Whatever. It's not like I'm Michaelis.
Put it on the helmet into the lineup here where you line up the screw holes.
Yeah, it's like, dude. All right, shit like this happens. It is my fault. Like, I didn't need to be a child and put the mic next to my ass to fart. You would have heard, with how loud they are, you would have heard him from up here. Like, he's putting together. Dude, put together the helmet before you fucking. You're not building a PC. Put the goddamn helmet together before you film. Dude, I'm not getting rid of the SM7B.
And
I'm sure, like, if Jay and I eventually turn the last show into a podcast, I'm going to need some. I can't use this mic forever.
you take your screw and you put it through a screw hole, and then you shove it into the hole here.
This can't really take. Does this really take him 37 minutes? No, don't worry about it, dude. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. What the hell happened to Resistance by Gaming Bolt? Let's just see. Is he still?
By the way, they can't even count. There's a step 3, a step 4.
God, these farts.
And there's a second step 4. They.
I don't need a new mic, dude. It's not the mic. It's just the stand. And it's not even the stand. The table just stopped supporting it. That's it.
Counted 4 twice because they're so stupid. Place the face guard piece in front of the helmet and secure it with the stud snaps. The stud snaps. They think that screwing is snapping.
He just said that. Yeah, I'll have to hold it like beat 'em ups. Hey guys, you know, I'm just holding my mic and just double fisting that mic right there.
For some reason. I don't understand why they think that screwing is snapping. It is not, but they think it is. So now
This is incredible. All right. Yeah, because I'll probably watch this and I will call it a night. I do have to do benchmarks. That is Austin Evans looking very constipated right there. Gaming Bolt, boom. Holy fucking shit.
The Sony PlayStation exclusive lineup hasn't always looked the way it does now. Now, if you look at what PlayStation 4's exclusives generally tend to be, you see a lot of ultra-realistic third-person action-adventure games, which are all amazing in their own ways, but it wasn't too long ago where the PlayStation exclusive lineup looked very different. The PlayStation 3 was littered with a very diverse array of exclusive games by the end of its life. Adventure games, platformers, experimental games, and even several first-person shooters like Killzone and Resistance really found their footing on the PlayStation 3, the latter of which ended up being a very well-received trilogy on the PS3, with 2 handheld spin-offs.
Yeah, but it never really... Like, after the first one, did the second one sell well? Just to know, your girlfriend farted for me. Tell her I said thank you.
One on the PSP and one on the Vita. The primary developer, Insomniac Games, who was very well known for their work on Ratchet & Clank from the PS2 era, was in full swing as a developer, churning out Ratchet & Clank and Resistance games all throughout the PS3's life, both carrying the common denominator of being extremely fun and featuring some of gaming's most interesting and entertaining weapons. Resistance to this day might be Insomniac's most mature series though, with lots of mature themes and darker tones ringing through the main trilogy's
that is true
alternate history timeline, creating an interesting contrast with the studio's other work.
Thank you very much, Carl White.
All 3 of the mainline Resistance games,
tell your girlfriend I'm very proud of her fart.
Reviewed and sold quite well and cult, especially with Resistance 2. So what happened? Why haven't we seen any word of a 4th game in the series in so many years?
Because the third one flopped.
What the hell happened to Resistance? Resistance certainly started out with a bang. The first game featured many great weapons and a very interesting plot of allied forces.
Australia. Yeah, weird. Look, man, I mean, Jay knows more about that guy, but when he got pissed off, he had a thumbnail showing that picture. It's a public picture, and I used it. He's like, hey, you should, because I was crying in it. I'm like, okay, is it a private Facebook picture? Like, that shit. Dude, a lot of these motherfuckers think they're like Hollywood celebrities. Your Mike Quit the God job is going to HR this morning. It's had enough of this nonsense, but bro is literally trying not to laugh while in an Uber when you... Oh, dude, that sucks. I mean, I'll be able to fix it, but the fix I know will only be temporary. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can make it permanent, but whatever. Maybe I'll just use this as an excuse to get a shotgun mic.
Forces fighting against an insect-like extraterrestrial species who would be called the...
Because it is kind of nice not having the mic in front of my face and just being able to...
Chimera from taking over Europe in the 1950s. The marketing was a snap as the skull of said Chimera was quickly turned into an unmistakable image synonymous with the series. The gameplay featured a unique mix of traditional World War II style weapons and alien weapons that had more in common with guns that you might see in a Halo game than any other game based in the 1950s, and this kept things infinitely interesting throughout the main campaign. Another excellent addition that Resistance had to offer was its massive multiplayer that could house up to 40 players at once, offering a sheer amount.
Wish there was a way I could practically do a fart mic. That'd be a funny gimmick, but I'd have to have like a wireless lapel mic. Couldn't have a wire because the chair would always get wrapped in it.
Of chaos that few other shooters offered at the time, at least on console. The online mode was supported well after launch, with multiple map packs and other DLC content being rolled out for years after the launch. These basic tenets continued into the second game that had a comparable story but with even better online modes that had one of the PS3's best co-op experiences ever. Most of the weapons from the first
I didn't mind the second game. A lot of people hated the second one.
Game's multiplayer were back, as well as a few additions, and servers for this mode were active well into the current decade and made it all the way to 2014 before they were shut down. Resistance 3 was perhaps the best game in the series though, with much more focus on narrative and story, and had what was easily the best campaign in the series. The multiplayer was a little more on the generic side this time around, but still rounded out the game and the series quite nicely. So it's no surprise
I remember playing, I used to like Killzone 3 multiplayer.
that the Resistance series did quite well and to this day has a pretty dedicated fan base. Like I touched on before, Insomniac really lived up to their name by being straight up workaholics for the last 15 years. Countless quality games have been produced out of that studio, and one can't really blame them for wanting to move on from any given franchise. The first game was a launch window game for the PS3 and really sold quite well, so a sequel or even a trilogy weren't too out of the ordinary for something that successful. But that doesn't necessarily mean the studio behind it is going to want to continue with it forever. We see this all the time with developers. Once 3 or 4 great games are out in a franchise, it's only...
Yeah, but it's... No, that's not true. That's wrong. It's just... Dude, they will milk a franchise for all it's worth. There was just no more worth in Killzone.
Natural for the developers to want to stretch their...
Oh, God. Remember MAG? That was like, oh, there's 8,000 people. 8,000 people team deathmatch. That was so overhyped. Well, by the time you're back from your shower, Minxie, I'm probably going to be done.
Creatively and try something else, as Guerrilla Games did with Horizon Zero Dawn and Naughty Dog did with The Last of Us. Insomniac Games CEO Ted Price did tell Games Radar in an interview a few years back, "We decided to bring Resistance to a conclusion when we looked ahead and realized that Resistance 4, while possible and something we seriously considered, wasn't going to be the right game for us at that time." This does make sense, as Resistance
I'm pretty sure Resistance 3 was a commercial flop.
3 was certainly the pinnacle to what one...
Because if nothing else, say Insomniac, Sony would get another studio to make a sequel. Yeah, I remember Black very well, Gary Busey. It's still a good looking, it's funny, I was just gonna play that on the modded Xbox.
1 and 2 were ultimately getting at, both thematically and
very impressive for the 6th gen hardware.
Insomniac's success as a studio was probably
Oh yeah, remaster now would be amazing. I'll stop pausing, sorry.
what happened to Resistance. The team had been working on excellent projects like Sunset Overdrive, a Ratchet & Clank reboot, and now what appears to be their best work with Marvel's Spider-Man. With a team this busy expanding their reach this much, it makes sense that they wouldn't want to go backwards in any way. Will the series carry on without Insomniac though? I think that's entirely possible, with fans of the previous games still not even close to giving up hope for a new one and still expressing interest on a regular basis, and Sony already showing their willingness to move on without the original team at the helm with the PlayStation Vita's Burning Skies. I think it's safe to say that the series will make a return one day. So the question really is when it will make its return. Perhaps Insomniac isn't out of the picture though. While they are currently busy wrapping up Spider-Man right now, Resistance 4
I think with the current hardware it would be good. Same with Fear. I always say that.
Could very well be on the agenda for their next project. Like all matters of this sort, only time will tell. That's it for this video. Thanks for watching us.
God. The 7th generation, the if you're lucky, you may get 30 FPS generation. Minus Call of Duty. Alright guys, well, I did have this office clean. I'll figure this out in the morning. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Yes, a Fear reboot would be fucking phenomenal with current gen hardware. Have a good night. I'll fix this desk in the morning. I may need a drill with a very low, because it's particle board, very low torque. I'm going to stop thinking now and go to bed. Have a great night.
Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Oh, yeah. Good-looking goddamn birds. That Philip Burnell is fapping in front of. I have no idea what that happened. What happened there, what made me make that. I actually sent Intro Guy the Relax Your Anus NES Wrestling remix that I did. I forgot I never sent that to him. No, I did not add your fart to the soundboard yet. I actually forgot about your fart, to be quite frank with you, Google Fish. To be quite Bob and Phil with you. So I'm glad everyone had a lot of fun last night. We're definitely going to be doing that again much sooner. There's not going to be the same space. I'm thinking I'm going to try to get... I'll talk to him, obviously, but at least like, what's up, Ballard? Like once a month, I think that would be cool. Just change it up a little bit. So I had a lot of fun with Camelot. And I was just about to say Camelot and Cody. Camelot and Boogie last night. Yeah, it was a great stream last night. I almost rescheduled it, too, because I was exhausted. Camelot was running on negative sleep. You know what I mean? He barely slept. He came on, like I said, at the end last night when I was trying to answer the 8 billion super chats. I'm sure there's a couple that I missed. I apologize. But Camelot came on, man, and he was like, I'm like, dude, you look sunburnt and tired. You know, and I'm sure he probably did, and I understand. I would have been totally fine with it, but like we rescheduled it. I'm glad we didn't reschedule because it was legendary, but we could have rescheduled it to tonight, no problem. Where the hell is my seltzer? Really, I'm done with it already? That's what energy drinks. It ain't this, dude. You know what's funny is that if I'm overtired, caffeine doesn't do a fucking thing for me. Caffeine doesn't. No, dude, he didn't win. Marshall Bell, he didn't win. I'm sure he's too nuts. He may have, in terms of, in this situation, not getting in trouble, which I still don't understand. Yeah, sure. Okay, he won. But he's going to end up doing something stupid. I assure you, he can't help himself. He cannot help himself. And there is no fucking way, zero fucking way, that he's not going to say something stupid in the future that's going to get him kicked off the platform. Of course there'll be birds. There's beautiful birds right in front of me right now. But I got some interesting talks going on, like the podcast, which was amazing. Or I don't even know, I kind of Freudian slipped, called it a podcast, but the what I did with Boogie and Camelot, like that's going to get cut up, go on the main channel. I'm pretty sure those will do decent as clips to get people to come here. Like that's the kind of stuff that's going to go up there. Stuff from even like these streams, if there's funny highlights, you know. Energy drinks, first off, I don't fuck with energy drinks. Like this has a little bit of caffeine in it, this seltzer, but it's seltzer. It's not like an energy drink with like 500 fucking milligrams of caffeine. I'm not. I can't remember the last time I had an official energy drink. Please talk to you like Rosie Perez, just like this. I don't know if that sounds like her at all, but that's how I used to sound like her. I used to think she was so hot back in the day. Papa Gut did a video on me. Who the fuck? I keep hearing about Papa Gut. Who is Papa Gut? Review Tech USA claims he's not racist. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not racist. Let's. All right, here we go. Might as well say it now. There we go. Oops.
Try to relax your anus.
I knew it was inevitable that these videos were coming. I was fully aware that they were. So here we go. Let it begin. Did they? Papa Gut and Keemstar? So let's have some.
Today, I came across this tweet from Rich, Review Tech USA. Again, I don't know who anybody is, but I do know that he's been involved in the Ackman situation, and that he mentioned that he got a strike against his channel, so he's no longer really going to focus on the channel, something along those lines. I was like, okay, you know, unfortunate. And I get the whole Ackman situation is crazy. You know, Ackman got demonetized.
He really is combing that beard, huh? Like he's like, that's usually like comb your beard. He's actually, no, he's really combing it. Quantum may have won the battle. But dude, I'm going to fucking move on. I knew when I came out with that video that this was going to happen too. You know, because God forbid you say what even black people in my audience were thinking. You know, how dare I say what everyone's thinking? But it's 2022, so you're not allowed to do that. My favorite video from Djibouti Dubs is the Health Inspector dub. We could take a look at that. Did you check out Bottom Gear? No, I have not.
It looked like they were just looking for an excuse. Unfortunately, they have a justifier on it because he did, even though there were jokes, and I know that there were clear jokes, he did threaten to dox YouTube employees.
Which was a bad idea, and even Ackman himself admits that.
And I understand you guys are like, well, it's clear jokes. I get it. But, like, I just don't know how to communicate to a lot of you guys that, like...
You don't fuck with that. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. No question.
Any business would have made the same decision across the board because that's... I mean, they take even joking threats seriously.
I get it.
It's just a pretty standard business practice.
100% with him.
It probably has things to do with liability. Like in all honesty, and I don't think Ackman would ever do it, but imagine Ackman did do it.
Yes. Yes, he does.
And they had made those
thick.
threatening
I can't grow a
jokes,
beard
you know?
like that, I think.
And then the employers were like, why didn't you protect us, kind of a thing. So you kind of have to nowadays. It's unfortunate. He gave him an excuse to punish him. I think that there was probably a motivator there to just go after him because he was criticizing YouTube. But you pushed a little too far, and unfortunately, you got nay-nayed a little bit. That being said, I saw Rich say this. I'm sure the people are going to call me a racist after they see the video, but I don't care. The people who follow me know that I'm not. Someone has to have the balls to say what I said. So I'm just genuinely curious.
Bro, I was talking about, someone just said I should have minded my business with Quantum TV. First off, I'm a commentator on the internet. Mind my, am I just supposed to like fucking talk about a stamp collection? Or are you kidding? And secondly, I believe, at least I don't think I saw it yet, at least, my videos on Quantum TV had nothing to do with the Ackman, at least at first.
What is it that what did he say?
Someone just wrote this. Hold on, I'm so glad I almost missed this. I'm black and I'm from New York. If you were racist, it would have come out a long time ago. Thank you. Yeah, and not saying this to you, but to other people who are claiming this, no shit. You're allowed say black or make a comment about color. It doesn't make you racist. Big fan. Keep on the fight. Thank you very much. And someone super chatted. They're like, dude, I'm black. I'm a fan of your channel. I was thinking the same thing, but I say it and it's like, oh my God, how dare you say what everyone is thinking could be a possibility. Fuck me, right? Now I'm sure that I'm on a full bunch of fucking blacklists because of that.
What could he have possibly have said that would make people think he's racist? So that's why I watched the video.
I'm going to write talking points for this video, but
I'm sorry.
I know what I'm going to say. And I'd rather it just come off the cuff because I kind of want to shoot from the hip with this video and be 100% sincere.
Okay.
And just having the thoughts and emotions come to my head and me speaking them into this microphone.
I've noticed a lot of people who react to videos do it differently than me. They talk to the person, like Asmongold does that too. Asmongold. I will fuck off. Like they're like, yeah, okay, all right, cool. Like it's like they're on a phone call with him. Everyone does it different. I'm not saying people get annoyed at my style too. I'm not saying I like it or dislike it. I'm just observing. I'm observing. Can you kiss Steve for me and play No Daddy No? Of course, I could do that. I could sync that with the beautiful technology I have as I almost shut down the stream because my bird hit the mouse. Birds!
No, Daddy, no.
I'm a fucking genius. I know people are bringing it up right now, and someone just handed me this video like, all right, Rich, we get it. I'm like, what are you talking about? People came to me with this right now. This is what I'm saying. People come to me with what they want me to talk about, and then other people are like, why are you talking about this? All right, I'm going to rant for like 3 seconds or maybe 30 seconds. Like, here's what I do when there's someone I'm like, all right, cool, I'm not interested. Anyway, why am I bitching? Who really cares? I'm going to shut the fuck up now. Even the birds tell me to shut up. If I can't hit the play button, we're in a world of trouble.
Is the best way to go about it. Okay. And for the million-plus people who decided to subscribe to me throughout the years, not that I get 1 million views per video, but for those of you who still support me and watch, thank you. You are owed.
Hey, listen, brother, 50,000 views on this video? Sheesh, I'll take it. That's great.
LaCroix Limoncello Seltzer for the first time ever right now. And God, I've told you about that, man. I bought that. That was like my favorite. It's like lemon jizzing in my mouth. It's almost kind of creamy, but it's not. There's no cream in it, obviously. It's good. You are a man. I can't talk today. Relax and put your shoulders back.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
You would think those clips would not have that much use, but I'm a weird piece of shit on this channel, so try to relax your anus is used like 1,000 times a stream. So I knew this was going to happen. Someone actually told me about it via Super Chat Moonshade. Is that now people are reacting to me saying the take I said in the future of this channel video when it came to race with Quantum TV. Gee, I didn't see that one coming from 8 million fucking miles away like it's a giant comet that's about to impale itself in my asshole. Meaning that I absolutely assumed this was going to happen, and I still chose to put that video out anyway.
Crazy. Imagine posting the 50,000 views, getting them every day you post.
No. I would say my range of viewership, depending. I mean, obviously, because if it's a big deal with the past 2 videos, they exceeded that. But I would say anywhere from 30 to, with the top end for my videos, being 100,000. I think you guys see that. You could go look. There's some months where it goes up, and I'm getting like 80 to 100,000 views a video. Then there's some other months I'm getting 25 to 40 per video. It depends on, I don't know. I still don't have this YouTube shit figured out.
That's great. Bro, why you gotta say regular weight Papa got? Why you gotta come at me like that, dude?
Look at that pause he has on me, man. I look stoned as fuck right there. And I don't even think I had anything.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Video. And I think it's important to make because it is what is going to happen with this channel going forward.
Okay.
First and foremost, if you want to support me, there's 2 places you can do it. You could subscribe to RTU Streams, link below in the description. That's my secondary YouTube channel where there is no tape over my mouth. It is live streams. It is I'm kissing birds. You may love it, you may hate it, but that's
what does that mean, kissing birds? Like saying bad boy curse words?
But
no, it actually means that, Papa Gut. I'm kissing cock. But it's family-friendly cock. He'd love to see me if he invites me on. I know that he's had progressives on and conservatives. That's one thing I will give him a ton of credit for. He's one of the few people that will have very opposing voices on his YouTube channel, on his show. And that's a rarity. There's a lot of conservatives that are like Tickle TV, not to bring him up again, but since we're talking about this, that they will sit on their soapbox, but you invite them on to have a discussion, and they're like, oh, stop, get away from me, I'm on, But Tom Tim Bill Pool doesn't do that, and I give him a lot of credit.
Is going to be primarily what I'm doing, and that's where I'll be. If you really want to support the show, I'll also have a link to becoming a member on RTU Streams, not this channel, on RTU Streams below in the description.
Twitch.
And you could...
God, I kind of sound like... let me see how many members I have. I'm just curious because I'm still doing that thing where when I get to 500 members, I will be doing a giveaway for anyone who is a subscriber. Holy shit, I'm at 66,000 subs on here, which is fucking amazing. Oh, look, gee, another one of my streams received a copyright claim. I'm so shocked, said not a fucking soul ever. Holy fuck, I'm at 414 members, man. We're kind of, sort of almost there. Son of a bitch. I will be damned. So we are almost there. It is fucking awesome. And when I get to 500, I will be doing a giveaway of 2 Xbox Series S's. But you do not have to be a member to be participating in the giveaway. You just have to be a subscriber and leave a comment on the live stream that I will post. At the time when I hit 500, I'll post in the community tab on here which one to leave a comment on. I literally use 2 buddies randomizer to pick one of the subscribers, and they win, and you could win. I did it with the Nintendo Switch OLEDs, and I'll do it again, and I will be shirtless I'm going to do 30 streams. I will be shirtless when I hit that number. So, hey Richie, it's me, Ralph. You want to get some coffee? It's going to happen. See, like, people think I'm lying about that story. To this day, there's still people that doubt it. Like, sometimes truth is stranger than fiction, man. Cosmic Productions, thank you for the ass cheek with leaves. Could support me. No chicken suit. Fuck no. No chicken suit during... It's going to be July, motherfucker. Hell no.
That would be a huge help. I usually don't ask for things like that, but it's not looking great for this channel. I'm going to, again, give a rundown as to what happened, and we'll go from there, and you could go from there, and you could decide what you want to do with Review Tech US.
Oh, God, I kind of sound like Philip Burnell here, don't I? Yeah. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of this video anymore. Is the No Daddy No? No, it's not. It was like... I believe he looked Asian. There was some streamer. He seems like he's kind of entertaining, so I wish I knew what his stream was, but I don't think the streamer was, but I don't think his name was featured in the clip highlight, which the guy is cool. The guy who puts the clip highlights together for Elden Ring, he does it now, but back then when he first started, I guess he didn't think of it, and he was on Torrent and like jumping in some like place where there was like a millimeter of space to jump on with the horse in Elden Ring, and as he's jumping, he did make this jump, he went, "No, Daddy, no." Like you could literally hear in his voice his butthole squeezing as tight as possible with tension. Like literally just imagine his butthole as you hear this. "No, Daddy, no." Me fucking too. I've tried to get my friend who she's really like, she's like my sister. I still, I'm still friends with her to this day, even though this happened back in 2006. I've known her since 2001 too as well. She was a witness to all the crazy shit. Ralph is fucking real. I wish you had the voice. So why gun control if criminals still get guns? So why any laws at that point? There's still people that rob banks. There's still people that that's a really simple rebuttal right there. With that mindset, let's just have zero fucking laws then. Let's just have the purge and have civilization completely collapse.
USA, and if you want to...
Was Anthony Kong fan. I'm going to copy and paste that because he actually was pretty fucking funny. And I want to watch more of his shit. Let me open up a notepad. There we go.
Continue to support me. Since 2013, I have been doing YouTube full-time. Okay. If I'm still here in June 2023, I will have been full-timing YouTube for a decade. YouTube, it will have been my living for an entire decade.
Wow. Black fan from Iowa. Q is a nutcase, and people in groups need to call out nut jobs in said groups to keep the culture manageable. Keep fighting. That's the thing, because you know what happens. when someone gets everyone, again, equal opportunities, equal accountability. When someone gets a pass and is not held as equally accountable, it's also what helps perpetuate racism. A lot of people don't see that, though. And when you call and like, we should look at this, it's like, oh my God, how dare you? No, I'm not racist. I want to call what I think may be a reason that this happened, so we could say, hey, everybody should have the equal opportunities, whether you're black, whether you're white, whether you're Hispanic, Asian, doesn't matter. I know I've said this before, this whole spiel. But if you fuck up, you're also held to the same accountability. Not because, again, if this is the reason, I don't have any insider information. I don't have a fucking thing except speculation and doing this for a very long time, which made me think that what it might be. But it definitely could be I can't see how anyone would think I'm crazy for saying that. You know? But then again, it is 2022.
If I'm still on the platform. Cool. June 2023.
Yes, of course.
Living the dream, brothers.
Cucumbers.
And I've always pushed boundaries. I've always talked about controversial topics. I've always put my very weird sense of humor into my videos. I've always been a brash guy. And
why is Jay Station crying right now? Because I tweeted at him that I'm live streaming. I literally just did that to be a dick. Like, I do weird shit to be an asshole. Like, I sent Keemstar the portable Evercade because he just let us send me one. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. I know people think I'm a cuck for doing that, but I was just more so doing it to be an asshole, but I hope he enjoys it. But I think he made some video that he bought a whole bunch of games and, like, Amazon accidentally sent him, like, 12 copies of one of the Evercade games, so he did a giveaway on those. And no, don't worry. If Keemstar, hey, Rich, could you finance a Ferrari for me? No, Keemstar, I can't. Rich, buy me a No, I'm not buying you. I just was being an asshole. Enjoy your Evercade and fuck off. I'll give him a bird, though, with a hole. If you want a Keemstar, if you want a bird, hit me up. That I will send you with beautiful breasts. Dude, I'm still here. Like, you're going to see more real. You're going to see a more authentic version of me here. Like you saw last night, you know? Joe Bidet is giving me the wiener.
And that is what I built my brand on. In 2017 with the Adpocalypse,
where does he, is there like, do they have like a right,
to kneecapped me? Not that my videos got demonetized. Luckily,
they did. It wasn't as bad as everyone else, nowhere near. Especially like political channels, but they did.
Because my channel was and always is a complete mess, I was able to adapt and avoid topics that would get me demonetized. Okay. But when that happened, the Adpocalypse in 2017, YouTube...
Yeah, I had to start tiptoeing around everything of how I said things, and it sucked, too, because you know what hurt viewership sometimes? When you just couldn't put in the fucking title what the video was really about. You had to beat around the goddamn bush with shit. So people see it. Mr. Rich, keeping it real as always. Thank you. So it just, goddamn, you got kneecapped, man. You got kneecapped.
Put a huge piece of metaphorical tape on my mouth. And topics I was genuinely passionate talking about, I can no longer talk about.
I wonder... Listen, I wasn't around for the apocalypse, so take that as you will. What I do know is from like
he has a deep, manly voice.
My experience, and I know from like the political commentary sphere experience, where people will say things that like can be very controversial, and they use very like loaded terms and words. And so, like, if you look at somebody like Destiny, like, yeah, and I do the same thing. Like, there's words that are used when you're talking about, like, you know, topics such as, like, you know, sexual assault culture and stuff like that. And my videos tend to not have an issue with getting monetized. And so I know back in the day during the apocalypse, like, everything was getting bombed. Like, I totally get that. But I think YouTube has changed quite a bit to a point where you can be a little looser in your language.
Yeah and no. It got better, but there's still topics I couldn't touch with a 10-foot pole on my main channel all the time. I see shit all the time. Like, God, I'd love to talk about that, but it would just get shot down. It would get the yellow dollar sign, and because it has a yellow dollar sign, unless it gets like you get lucky and it gets shared on Reddit,
it's going to get no viewership because the algorithm is not going to push it. It's not in YouTube's interest to put in limited ads video. It's not going to make them money. It has gotten better, but this whole situation with the tickled man makes me feel like it just went 10 steps back.
Now, maybe that's not possible because the audience that consumes review tech is more sensitive and they would report more, whereas like political streamers aren't. But I feel like that's not.
Really? Why do you think a lot of political streamers have Patreons?
Not true, because I feel like political streaming audience.
What did Kyle Kalinske say? It was like he lost like 90% of it. He had to open up a Patreon at that point, which ended up being successful. I don't know how it's doing now, but back then it was successful. He lost 90%, or it was a Dave Pacman, whatever. It doesn't matter. A political YouTuber lost 90% of their revenue. Just like that's like being fired. That's like being fired. You might as well. That's like almost just as bad as what happened to Ackman. Yeah, I don't smoke. I don't smoke anything.
This are annoying children who cry about literally everything. Maybe it's just me. I also know that like YouTube had to react that way. It's like a lot of people I think give YouTube a lot of shit for it, but I feel like YouTube kind of had to react that way, or they would have lost all advertisers, and then there would be no monetization left on the platform, and then none of us would have a job today. And it's an unfortunate reality, but it seems like from that point they've moved forward.
Yeah, it's a mixture though. YouTube had to react that way, but what they didn't have to do, and I remember it was like a few months in 2013 after I got monetized, so it kind of made me salty, not gonna lie. Because it took me forever to get partnered. I got denied a shit ton of times. You could go to Ask Black Bond. Shout out to Black Bond on YouTube. Look up his name. The O in Bond is a 0, and you'll find him. But I almost gave up because gaming was so like taboo back then on there. Like, oh my God, gameplay, no way. You know. But then, like, months after a couple years, I got accepted into the partner program in 2013. I started full-timing YouTube in 2013. And a few months after I started full-timing it, I remember they sent out some email. I bet you if I dig for the email, my main email account, I could still find it, where it's like, YouTube, good news. Like, good news. What's the good news? Anyone with a pulse could monetize their channels. Well, first off, fuck. And secondly, that's a bad idea. Like, no one at YouTube saw coming that questionable people may try to get revenue for their fucking videos. It's just me. And what happened? And then they had to, they had to be reactive when it eventually happened. And Adpocalypse. Not saying the Adpocalypse wouldn't have happened if they still had, like, where you kind of had to prove yourself first. Like, now you have to have 1,000 subs, I believe, and a certain amount of view time hours. But if they had kept that in place and were maybe as stringent as they used to be, maybe there wouldn't have been an Adpocalypse, because they would have vetted more people and not let anyone monetize their videos, so advertisers would freak out when ISIS has Coca-Cola ads on it. But what do I know?
By like slowly allowing a little bit more, being a bit more charitable in the things that you could say and what you could do, as long as you're being respectful.
Because they improve the algorithm, yeah.
Like testing the waters.
I'm not really going to get an apology from YouTube. But, dude, that's what happens when there's a topic, though. When there's a news topic. When people talk about Keemstar and something happens, or H3, it's dogpiling. Like, it's not people. If people are talking about someone who's making news and it's a current event, I hate that. I never want to use dogpiling again. I don't want to hear it. I may actually filter it in my chat. Yeah, it pisses me off. Because if you're someone who's making news headlines right now, that's not dogpiling. If people were, God forbid, doxing Quantum TV and spreading that's when you're that's attacking the person. But talking about things they did because it's a current event and a news topic, that's not dogpiling. When a bunch of late night talk show hosts talk about a celebrity every single night for a year straight, are they dogpiling them? You know what I mean? But I don't know.
A little bit here and there, and then still being a little sensitive to something. So I don't know if you could no longer talk about some topics.
You can't. I can't even talk about EDP. I can mention nothing about what he tried to do. I could just say that he's back on the platform. They demonetize my video. You know, it's definitely still a thing.
What I do know, though, is that it's an interesting conversation to have. So I don't know all of his content.
Yeah, someone's saying that. I guess I didn't think of it like that, which that's cool, man. I gotta understand too that people who were like 20-something or in their 20s, they're growing up in a different era where they're being conditioned to think that, and that's why I kind of want to stand my ground. And that's what comedy is too, man. People do crazy shit. You talk about it, and I'm not looking for a gold star for this, but someone let me know in my Discord that someone's putting up Quantum TV's real name, and I blocked the person and deleted the comments. I'm not looking to bring it there. I don't want anyone harmed. I don't want anyone bothered. But people are going to... Yeah, people do that about everything. You could you could criticize a brand they love, not even with gaming, anything, and they'll come fucking try to dox you. It's just, people are pieces of shit. But I want to just keep it about crazy shit on the internet. And I damn sure mean it. It's not me just saying it to cover my own ass. But I don't even think that's enough anymore. It's like, well, people may be insulted by the fact you're criticizing their stupid shit. Well, then they shouldn't be on the internet then. He almost sounds like Howard Stern, except the hair went from here to here. Kind of like me, except my beard is not as luxurious.
If this is most of his content where he sits down and he does a bit of research on a topic and then he talks about it, which seems like he might do. I don't know if he's a video essayist necessarily. I don't know. There's still probably some topics you could talk about that maybe the top, I have videos that I make that still get demonetized, but I still make them. Again, especially if it's a very deep video.
Well, a bunch of my streams get demonetized. I still make streams because, one, that's not where the revenue comes from. It's a different animal.
About a very controversial topic, it will get demonetized. We talked about that pastor the other day who, I don't want to say it here because I don't want to get demonetized here, but the pastor who took advantage of a young 16-year-old girl when he...
That's how I worded it with EDP, so that's why I understand why my video got demonetized. I don't know, man. They were looking for an excuse, is what I feel like. Just being honest.
It was 38.
I mean, that happened but on the flip side, to defend YouTube, since I'm trying to be objective and not be biased, a couple years ago when I talked about EDP and mentioned nothing sexual in it, they demonetized that video too. So, in their defense, maybe that is what it is.
Or something. That got demonetized, but I still posted it because I feel like it's necessary something. So if you're avoiding a topic, instead of avoiding it, why not just post two? I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm doing. That's actually what I'll be doing with, we're going to make highlights of the stream I had last. I know 90% of the shit that are highlights on my main YouTube channel from that. Or maybe I'll put the highlights here. I don't know. We'll figure that out. That's another bridge I have to cross. They're going to get demonetized without question.
I did not necessarily have it get monetized. Maybe make a Patreon. Maybe I'm just talking too much, but
no, I will not. I will not do a Patreon again. I will not do a Patreon. My Patreon is if people want to become members here. If people become members here, that's how you do crowdfunding.
I feel like there's ways around it, but I can also understand I didn't grow through that period, so I don't have the whatever PTSD or whatever you'd call it of potentially getting my whole channel demonetized. I'm also not nearly as big as this guy. I'm actually bigger than him.
No, when it gets to a certain point, it is actual people. I had actual people write emails with totally different wording, with names, that contacted me. I won't even give a first name here, but I assure you it was not... Dude, just to let you know that executives at YouTube know about this, Optimus, who's another, he has more subs than me. He has 1 million+ sub channel. was having a meeting with YouTube. He hashtag justice for Actman. He just made a video about this. We'll watch it. And YouTube canceled the actual like phone. I think it was like a phone meeting or whatever they were supposed to have, and never rescheduled it. Right? Like, you'll see. I'll show you the video after this. Rich making OnlyFans. I want to see X-rated content. Could you imagine if I actually did? I'm not doing it. But could you imagine I actually did that? I would love to make an OnlyFans reacting to OnlyFans, but I don't know if they actually would allow that. That would be fucking. That'd actually be pretty fucking amazing, but I don't think I could do it.
Him, literally, but so maybe there's an additional stressor I put on larger content creators. I don't really know.
You know, a lot of people like my editor. I understand his point. He's like, Rich, you don't deal with demonetization that often. You don't deal with issues.
No. I also have a partner Twitch channel. Dude, the problem with you do have a point partially too. I'll give you that. The problem too is then for some reason people go to that mindset, even though you could technically consider super chats crowdfunding, but people feel like they're getting the product right away with the super chat. Is that people? Oh my God, he's begging for money. He's doing this. He's doing that. He still gets decent viewership. He still gets decent, live stream viewership too as well. Why is he doing that? I don't want to be bothered with it. It always causes fucking drama when you do crowdfunding like that. At least with me. Even with people like I see people who make amazing content and obviously utilize the Patreon money, and people still bid. There's something with crowdfunding, probably because there's a lot of assholes who ruin it for people who actually want to use it for the right things. But, so I'd rather do the streams. People are happy with the streams. People are happy when they super chat and I sit here and kiss a bird or have a loud fart come through. Yes, and it's definitely going to happen again. Philip.
Choose that often. I'm like, yeah, I know I don't. I don't because I handpick the things that to talk about that I know are safe, and I have been doing that for a very long time. But that doesn't even seem to be enough anymore, and YouTube has made it abundantly clear with the Quantum TV situation. I didn't bully YouTube, Quantum TV. I did not bully him, and you damn well know it. That was me just making...
So my point being, talking about Optimus, I have stoner brain right now, is that YouTube definitely knows. There are human beings high up at YouTube that know about what's going on without question. It's not up for debate anymore. It's not like this just got lost in some algorithm void that YouTube doesn't know about it.
Making jokes. It was criticism. It was not harassment.
I think that strange bald guy is Wings of Redemption that you're looking at right now.
Look here! Look, listen!
Oh no, you talk. This is Papa Gut, I think his name is.
And what video is he referring to? I wonder. Is it still up?
No, it got taken down.
I wonder.
You took that video down for bullying and for sexual whatever and nudity, sexuality and nudity, because of a cucumber. Because I talked about things that I talk about in streams on every stream.
What is it that he's referring to? Is it the video that Axeman put up with the cucumber?
My Chicago video? What are you talking about? What's my Chicago video?
Oh, wait. Okay. Is he...
Hello.
It sounds like they pulled a video down so it doesn't exist anymore.
You're a...
Okay. So...
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
It seems like he may have used some of the similar images that were the potential justifiers for...
That's exactly probably what it was.
Flagging Quantum TV's video. And at that point, and if that's...
Dude, I'll look it up right now. Review Tech USA Chicago. What is he talking about? I'm just curious. Yeah, like, I was never in Chicago. What the fuck are you talking about? Review Tech USA Chicago. This is what you're talking about here? This video?
Skip it up and that up.
Let's take a look.
Now here's a video.
This is 5. Man, I was a lot fatter.
Video that I've been very hesitant to make, and honestly, I've purposely procrastinated it because when I first heard about what happened with the kidnapping in Chicago,
Well, at least we got a large fat man in front of some. What am I playing here?
I was really pissed off, and I was going to lose my shit, and it would have been a mess of a video, and I'm glad I waited because it allowed me to have a clearer head and really think about the whole situation. Kidnapped a I even heard because they knew each other, Jordan Hill and the victim, they actually were play fighting at first, and the play fighting turned into a real fight, and the victim got the shit beaten out of him, and then they ended up in this apartment where they were live streaming the whole incident that happened where they were cutting the victim up. He was kidnapped. They end up cutting his shirt. I'm debating if I'm going to show footage in this video or not. If you see the footage, you see it. If you don't, you don't. It's pretty brutal. Even the video, even the footage that they just cared about, getting attention, which is he's part of the reason that racism will continue, because angry, hateful, stupid fucking people, and down to his skull. Like you see a bright white spot, like it's a little, oh God, it was so fucking brutal to watch. Now it's funny, man, when you watch the Facebook live stream, Brittany Covington, who is 18, her face was plastered on.
Yeah, I looked older because I was much fatter.
On her phone when she was streaming. She thought she was a celebrity. Minus the times where she pointed the phone at the camera at the victim when they were cutting him and they were threatening to kill him and all this other shit. And, he voted for Donald Trump and whatever the case may be. They were saying all this stupid shit. You would have thought that she was on the fucking red carpet, man. These dudes were not, these people, I should say, because they weren't just dudes, were not bright. They were angry, hateful, stupid fucking people. And I despise seeing racism like this in any direction. If it was for white people doing this to a black person, I would have been just as pissed off. It's
sounds like me.
I despise racism. And what I despise even more is what I'm about to read you from someone who is dubbed Black Hitler. Now, this dude's actual name, besides being called Black Hitler, is Ghazi Kodzo.
Well, let's just take a look at it, man. Review Wings used to be cool with me. I don't know what happened. Or do we have another someone deflecting here?
And this guy is as anti-white as you can get. He thinks that every person that's white is instantly racist. He loves vengeance. He loves crimes like this because he feels that we deserve it. He's so. If you're a black person,
well, yeah, man, you got more fat around your vocal cords, so of course, yeah, you sound later. Yeah, I definitely sound different. I've noticed that. I kind of sound like this. I sound like I have hot dogs in my throat. Or maybe I have cocks. It's at the end of the video. Okay.
You gotta let it go sometime. Just like I let it go when I got harassed multiple times, because I used to, back when I lived in a questionable area, just like I let it go and knew that not all black people are like those idiots that harassed me. You gotta let it go too. Because if you keep on just being, came up, threatened to beat the shit of us, stole all our shit, cracked our rackets. It just spews hatred. And I've been at that point.
Thank you, the
and
gaming
something
godfather.
happened to me a long time ago. I was just starting high school, okay? And my friend Tom and I were going to play tennis. And I lived in an area that was kind of Where I lived in this city was a good area. But then you could go like a couple miles and it
Beacon, New York was much different back then.
It was so-so. So we went to this park to go play tennis. Yes, I played tennis. My man tits were much smaller back then. And we were two white dudes playing tennis, and there was a group of black guys that came up. They were about our age, maybe a little bit older. And they came up, threatened to beat the shit of us, stole all our shit, cracked our rackets, and our tennis rackets, took our hats, took everything, and just walked away and spit on all our shit.
Yeah, this is an awful video format. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
And the police got him, and the reason they did it was because we were white, and they didn't like us because we were white.
Yep.
And that made
That's
me
a true
angry for a
story.
little bit. You know, I was young, and you don't understand the scope of things, and it didn't make me racist, but it made me second guess black people for a couple years. It'd be like, you kind of look and like, man, is that guy like that? And something else happened to him. I remember Rob was a little bit younger than that, and we were going trick-or-treating, and a couple black dudes, you know, in the same area. It's just not a good area. It's not a race thing. It's just not a good area. We were going trick or treating, and the guys took our. They said they had a gun. We had to run like motherfuckers. The guy said he had a gun, and he took our candy and everything. I remember that. So we dropped our candy, he took the candy, and we ran like hell because we thought he had a gun.
I think this is because we were white as well.
Yep, and it was again because of the fact that we were white kids, and the black guy didn't like white kids. So, did I take those things though? You know, for a while it made me, you know, I was young, I was a kid. Was I mistrusting of black people for a little bit? Yeah, but then I realized, you know, it wasn't that long. It didn't take me that long to realize that those were a couple people.
What was this? Is this your gotcha on me? Really? If that's a gotcha, this is kind of a stretch, man.
I know a billion black. I have, you know, a billion black people that I work with and I'm friends with, that, you know, I correspond with on YouTube, just or whatever the case may be, that are great people, that are, you know. And my point being is that because I went through those incidents, you can't judge an entire race on incidents.
Yeah,
like
my
that.
voice is completely
You can't
different.
judge all white people because some white people are in the Ku Klux Klan. You can't judge a white person because maybe his great grandfather owned slaves. He may totally disavow that. You can't judge the person. Maybe that person now whose ancestor owned slaves hates that his grandfather was like that, or hates that his ancestor was like that, and totally disavows it. Are you going to hate him because his ancestor was a slave owner? You gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it go sometime. Just like I let it go when I got harassed multiple times, because I used to, back when I lived in a questionable area, just like I let it go and knew that not all black people are like those idiots that harassed me. You gotta let it go too. Because if you keep on just being angry because of what happened in the past, this is just gonna keep perpetuating. This hatred's just gonna keep perpetuating. And shit like what these assholes did, these 4 kids did to this one mentally disabled kid too. What pieces of shit you are. Like you just, it was like taking candy from a fucking baby. You know you have a mentally handicapped person and you tie him up and cut him up, you fucking cowards.
This is Titanfall 2. It is good.
At least, you know, go after someone who's on your fucking level. Oh my God, man. But you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go, because if you don't let it go, the racism just keeps continuing and shit like this will just keep happening. You can't be angry because of what your ancestors did, or even maybe your father or mother did. You may have had racist parents and you're not racist. You gotta let it go, because if you don't, this will never fucking end. And you can't use...
Yeah, this is a gotcha. Am I? Oh no. There's not a single thing here that I said that I still don't agree with. There's takes from even around this time that I was like, that ain't me. I've changed. There's not, no. I'm 100% still like this, except not as fat. Let it go, your shoulders.
Your shoulders.
Dude, I have been there, Ro. I can relate where you do. I remember when I was in that period where I wasn't doing YouTube, I wasn't making a living on YouTube, and I was looking for a job between being laid off in 2009. You know how many times I went for multiple interviews, and it seemed like I was like an inch away from getting the job, and like they were like, yeah, you know, we really liked you, but no.
That just because someone's ancestor was in the Ku Klux Klan, or someone's ancestor may have hated white people, to hate a black person or to hate a white person. That's in the past, and that person now, they may disavow their ancestors. You have to let it go. You have to let that hatred go, because if the hatred continues and you keep on blaming what people who are dead now, if you keep on being angry at what people who no longer are alive now did, and hate people that are alive now for what their ancestors did, this will just continue. You can't resurrect dead people and try to make them change their ways and stop being racist or hateful. They're gone. They're dead. Obviously, don't forget the past. Learn from the past and go.
I don't know, man. Maybe Review Wings is Tickled TV. I'm sure he would probably watch this and try to twist this into a 30-minute video exposing me to his, which in his mind, it warped mind would act. I got to stop.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
But will you?
Go into the future and learn from the mistakes of our ancestors on both sides, whether you're white, black, Asian, Hispanic, it doesn't matter. Go forward.
Hey, it is baggage, 100%. I got to play Witcher 3. Maybe, yeah, because I'm like, you know what, now, because I'm looking for a game to fill the Elden Ring void. And there's the other Souls games, but they're more linear, and I kind of like the open worldness, so I'm like, maybe. The only thing is The Witcher has a lot of dialogue, and I am not a fan of a lot of dialogue. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. He wants to feed it to you directly from the source.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
You know he probably hears that clip in his sleep. Oh my God, someone doesn't think I'm perfect all the time, and I said something stupid, and now they have it on their soundboard. Oh yeah. My kid's mother got COVID, and she is vaxxed and boosted. She got the double vax and boosted, and she was on her only for a couple days, but she was on. She says the worst she felt in a very long time. Even if Quantum TV, ignore crazy people. All right, chat. Yes, I'll dial your log. I don't know what that means, but music goes along with it great. Dial my log. You are a bird. So, yeah, I don't really know what that was about. Let me go piss real quick, and I'll be right back. Uppercut. And we'll finish watching this. And no, that isn't technically off the table. I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot the birds. My apologies. Well, I hear now that, like, Cyberpunk 2077 is a pretty good game. I bought it. I kind of want to give it a shot. So, no, the Atari VCS review will eventually be a thing. Yeah, I just piss. Doors open. I don't flush until after the stream, and then it's a touch-free urination, as I say. So
it's true. You're kind of playing with fire there, and I'm just saying,
Yeah, that's a good idea. Growing up 15 might be something I do. I'm gonna fuck around a little bit, see where things go.
Why would you do that? It's one of those things where you get in the way of your own activism because you're giving them an excuse to go after you. That's the thing. It's like when you talk about the topic, clearly, whether it's right or not, YouTube is monitoring this more than they probably should be. So you kind of have to live within the system that you're dealt with. So I feel like there's a better way to go about this situation than doing this. I feel like there's a better way. If YouTube's going to be super sensitive about any video about Quantum TV, then in those instances, I would say, don't do the jokes. Don't put the pickle pictures, the cucumber pictures. You know what I mean? Like, Beast, why give them?
But the Ackman didn't know that was going to be a thing. I didn't realize that was going to be a thing when I had my video up too. It's a cucumber near someone's mouth. It's a vegetable that you put in your mouth. No, I'm not going to do that. I can't go. I have a family event I'm going to. It's tough to go to that stuff, especially when you have kids, man.
Rich, I know how you don't like how Starfield, it looks rough right now, but what do you think of other Bethesda games? Also hope you're doing better. I know the last few weeks have been pretty nutty. Yeah, that's a kind way to put it. Look, the game right now I think looks rough. I will say on the flip side that it does visually look next gen. The performance looks like something you would see like an Xbox 360 era, where if we got games to run at 30 FPS, we were lucky. And I would say the combat looks a little, I guess is the best way to word it, looks very generic. I just had one intro guy style fart, and it feels that probably means you have moisture between the cheeks, dude. What's the music from when you go take a piss? That is the South of the Border song from Rival Turf, game by Jalico, a very dead company now. Oh, dude, Patrick, I've said that before. And you guys know, I am pro LGBTQ, but would it shock me if he ever came out of the closet one day? Not in the slightest.
Them an excuse to go after you. If we they're being petty about Quantum TV for whatever reason, then maybe, take a deep breath. Try not to let your ego get in your way, because that's what's happening. I know that sounds so shitty, but it's like, I know I'm right. Like, here's the thing, bro. We've all been there. I know I'm right. That's the feeling. I know I'm right, and I know YouTube's wrong. Fuck you. Unfortunately, YouTube has the power, and you don't. So, unfortunately, you kind of have to play. You kind of have to play the game a little bit, man.
So just, yeah, but playing the game, which I still am. I'm here. Hi. So you don't talk about a major problem and how YouTube selectively. So now what happens in the future? Do we not report anybody because YouTube may not be in the mood that day, or there may be a secret sympathizer with them there, and then we have to deal with the punishment? Ooh, this is a rough take. We kind of went in a different. I kind of agreed with him before, but now, yeah, just shh. Don't talk about things. Don't talk about problems. You may get punished. Have you tried Star Wars? Yes. On hardest difficulty is like a Soulsborne game. Is it? See, I played it. I even enjoyed the combat of it. I'm just not a big Star Wars guy.
Sometimes you have to take the fucking L, and you have to do your advocacy in a way that people will listen. Okay, that's what all marginalized groups have been having to do for the past hundreds of years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a.
No, I do it here. I talk here, and people listen.
Just say it. I'm just saying. So.
The video was already manually reviewed and demonetized. Fine, you want to take ads off the video? Great. But you take it down and give me a warning on my channel? You give me a preemptive strike, so now I don't have that security anymore, where I don't have that buffer.
Grow a massive long. I couldn't grow a beard like his anyway. I haven't tried, but I'm pretty sure it would just look like a mess.
So now next time I just get a strike on my account. And yeah, I understand many people have come to me in DMs and
yeah, I get that YouTube has the upper hand with this. I'm fully aware of it. Did I even when I uploaded the video, did I think that YouTube is going to apologize to me? Someone may call me and laugh at me for even making a title like that. But no, of course, I'm no fool. I'm absolutely very well aware that YouTube they're probably executives that are like, this guy's kidding, right? Can we just get rid of him now?
Said it too. Rich, it's not that big of a deal. Rich, you don't lose any functionality on your YouTube channel. But here is what happened, and here is the reason why I'm infuriated. Quantum TV, look, you want to keep them on the platform? Whatever. Okay. It's a weird choice. It's a very weird one, YouTube, but fine. Okay. But did I ever in a million years, for criticizing somebody, for making comedy about someone's insane takes, which is not bullying, it is criticism, did I think that not only would nothing happen with the irrefutable evidence that we have against Quantum TV, that instead of nothing happening, that people who talked about him would get punished, that I would get a warning on my account, that you want to put it there to make an example of, shh, you go by our rules, even though the rules should
why do you think they tried to pack the goddamn court with conservatives? Cha-ching. Dude, that's all that matters is money. It's all about money. Let the world burn so long as people get more zeros in their bank account. Yeah, Night Medic. I mean, he seems like a rational dude. Doesn't mean I'm going to, I'll sub to him. I don't give a shit. I'm not looking to
Same for everybody. These are the rules we feel like applying today. So shut your mouth is what YouTube was essentially saying to me.
Well, again, from what the way he's saying it, it seems like you are intent.
Damn, man, Maxwell, glad you're doing okay, dude. Holy shit. No broken no concussions or broken bones. You got hit by a car. I'm glad you're okay.
Intentionally be pushing the line a little bit with like the. Listen, I get it. A cucumber picture shouldn't be flagged for sexual harassment, but we saw it happen to Ackman. So why replicate that? Because.
But at that point, it was a clip. I don't think his video was taken down yet when I uploaded that. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. But it wasn't. I don't know.
It's almost like you're giving them an excuse to do something.
No, I wasn't giving them an excuse. That was absolutely not the intention of that video. It was to actually put a highlight up to try to get more people to come to my streams, which I don't think that's the reason, but it did kind of work. At least it wasn't. It was part of the reason.
They shouldn't do it, but they're demonstrated they're going to do it. So if your advocacy means something to you, you should take a deep breath. You know what I mean? And try to do the advocacy in a way that'll be long-lasting and impactful rather than basically martyring yourself in a way. Because I think that's how it's coming off to a lot of people.
I'm not martyring myself in the slightest. I'm just on my secondary channel on YouTube. I'm not. I have a partnership on Twitch. I have some other places that I'm talking. I'm not martyring myself. I didn't shut down my channel. There's going to be content there.
Is that people seem to be intentionally martyring yourself. And you know what? I know a lot of people are going to be angry about what I'm saying, and that's totally fine. But you being upset with what I'm saying isn't changing the reality of the world. Like, I'm just letting you know. You'd be like, oh my God, you're a fucking...
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, yeah, this is the reality. Do I really expect an apology from YouTube? No, it'll be there is a snowball's chance in hell that I would get that apology. But should they? Yes. Will it happen? No.
Man, okay. But like, I'm not really wrong. You know, I'm just lucky that I'm not so up in arms, so I'm not emotionally provoked by this situation. I don't have a connection to it.
Dude, I'm a flash in the pan. There's no way I could force YouTube to do anything. I'm a flash in the pan. 1 million subs now is like 10,000 subs in 2007 on YouTube, or it's even 2008 or 9. It's nothing. And it's not like I get 2.7 million views a video. I get from 30 to 100,000. They could replace me like that, and they will. If you know what I mean. So I ain't shit. I am in no position to demand an apology. Mari, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
So I'm not like, it's easy to say what I'm saying when like I'm not like fucking.
Yeah, imagine Quantum TV called, like, he was angry that YouTube didn't side with him on a copyright claim and called an executive's mother at YouTube. I wonder how much their tone would change if that happened. Let's see how long Captain Thoroughly Tickled would last.
Personally attached to the situation. Clearly Review Tech is, but like, bro, I mean, this is the advice from my perspective, from me being in shitty situations when I had my TikTok.
But I'm not cutting off anything, man. If I like shut down all of my YouTube channels and, you know, said I'm done, then yeah, I would say I'm spiting myself. You could ask my editor. I've been going back and forth even before for years about like doing something different, focusing more on live streams and doing highlights. This is more so like the straw that broke the camel's back. It's not that I'm like, you know, pouting like a 5-year-old and I mean, I'm still technically playing the game. I'm still here. So maybe I did stand in line and know my place. I don't know. Eclipsal Starfall, thank you for becoming a member. Banned YouTubers should return to the platform and say that if Quantum TV can ban evade, well, that's kind of what Ackman was saying. Like, let them all back on then.
My very large, whatever. Who cares? These are the things that always helped me getting reasonable criticism, right? So like that prevented me from going down like my fucking like my fucking crazy conservative arc, because I had a buddy of mine. I would make jokes all the time, and he's like, you know, I like your jokes, and every time you make them, I can tell they're a joke, and this time I can't tell he's a joke. You know what I mean? So like it's like, hey, sometimes you just need to hear the practicality of the world, and it has a better impact on you, Bob.
And if you don't stand in line with the rules we feel like applying today, we're going to make an example of you. I don't play games like that. I have worked my ass off on this channel, YouTube, for the past 10 years. It's your platform. You could do whatever you like. But I have followed the rules. I have never abused anybody on this platform. I have never bullied anybody on this platform. And as far as I can remember,
that's an excellent way to put it. That's much smarter than anything I've said, Zeb Carlson. You're also the one that told me to introduce the birds indirectly, so I should start listening to you more. Yeah. This kind of made me rethink my strategy, essentially. You know, it's not that I'm just going to leave the other channel twisting in the wind, but it's not the same the YouTube that I started full time on in 2013 has been long gone, but it's like beyond long gone now. It's time for me to evolve into something different to keep up with the times, and the way I can really be true to myself and speak my mind and make a living doing it is on live streams. Oh, Femboy Tyler, so do I. Ooh, I do. Not only because there's nostalgia, because that was a really exciting moment in my life where I'm like, wow, I'm literally making a decent living off of doing something I would do for free and absolutely love doing, especially because I was coming from that night shift job where I was having literally panic attacks at the job every night and waking up in a panic attack. Like I'd wake up like shaking with my heart going 300 beats per minute, full panic attack. So it was such a relief going to YouTube. But yeah, it was a much different time. It was exciting. You know, you didn't know what was going to happen next. Maybe that was kind of the thing that kept me on the platform so long too, is there was job security to me, not knowing that there was job security, if that makes any sense. So yeah, and that job was brutal, man. Waking up panic attacks, having panic attacks at the job. I just don't handle working a night shift well. And then to go from what may have been close to my worst job experience to what is still now to this day my best job experience, it was like a insane time in a good way.
I've always gave that disclaimer and meant it. Leave the person alone that I am discussing in this video, whether it's from a positive light or a negative light. I've always made sure.
Kind of wish I didn't make this video because they just sound like I'm whining and bitching. Not that I still hold to everything I said in it, but it's just wah. It's here, it's there. I'm not taking it down, but I just don't like how I'm coming off in it.
Sure to keep it on YouTube. Keep it about the topic. Don't go after people.
Okay.
And you're going to turn around and say I was cyberbullying and harassing. And I'm going to say something else now too, because I've been doing this for a very long time. And as a person who has always been pro Black Lives Matter, as a person that has always
now I already know you're racist. I'm just kidding.
My support for everyone of every race, color, creed, sexual.
What does that mean?
Orientation and gender, and I've always been that way.
Where's the base?
Sun Pie for an OnlyFans collab? Why? For what?
Here just smells off. You have a guy who has been proven to be a doxer and a banivator and saying horrible things countless times over and over again. Fine, you want to make that choice and leave him on the platform. That's okay. But I'm telling you now, and I'm going to be abundantly clear with this, I think because you didn't want to take him off the platform because you didn't like the optics of it. And you made sure to punish other people to make sure, hey, it's not, we can make the rules whatever we want to make them, but because of the color of Quantum TV's skin, we'll get backlash, so we don't want to apply the rules to him. And if you talk about him, we'll punish you.
I don't know. I gotta take a minute to like really absorb what he's saying. I have to take a little bit to absorb what he's saying, because like, listen, I'm in Like when I talk about a lot of the content I talk about talks about like marginalized groups and like shit like that. You know, you guys know. And I've heard it a lot where a white person will say, "Oh my God, this black person has like a particular privilege just for being black."
But I've never whipped out that card before, ever. So for me to even have that cross my mind, I hate when people, oh, they're just getting this because they're black, or they're just like, oh, shut the fuck up. Just admit that you're racist. You know what I'm saying? You know? But you have a guy who is proven to have said, like QAnon, like just anyone else alone with the whole misinformation about the election would have gotten them shit canned. It was like, yeah, I didn't want to talk about it, but you know it's the thing that everyone was thinking could be, at least could be on the table. I don't... Anyway, let's see what else he's going to say, because I like this guy. I mean, I'm not agreeing with some of the stuff here, but at least he comes off as nuanced, and he's just shooting from the hip and being honest with how he feels, so I'm going to respect him for that. You know what I mean?
Sometimes that could be a little bit of like a dog whistle. A lot of times when I hear it, it's usually a white person complaining about black people being treated equally, and and they're having like the response of like, oh my God, I'm oppressed because they're actually not being treated as less than me. I don't think that's what's happening here. I just need a minute to like kind of swallow what he's saying. Because when I talked about my situation, sorry, I'm adjusting my Go Janglers.
I will also give him respect too. He was also going to get the bell turned on because he admitted he's adjusting his balls.
Discuss the Quantum TV situation. A lot of this is very speculative.
Of course it is.
But I wouldn't doubt it that Quantum TV is getting bombarded with racial slurs from people, because that's kind of how the internet operates.
That's 110%. I believe that as much as we know, like what he did with Griffin Gaming. Oh my God, my family's being harassed and attacking. Griffin's like, oh man, I'm sorry about that. You know, I just had an opinion about what you said about, I think it was Xbox or whatever. You know, that's not what I condone. Please send me, I want to see a screenshot. You know, I'll help you out or whatever. He showed him a screenshot where it said Griffin Gaming owned your ass. That was the evidence that Quantum had to send to Griffin.
That's how people operate. Like in general, like if you're angry at somebody, even your own friends, and they're like black, you'll be like, oh, you black bitch, instead of like you bitch. You know what I mean? Or they'll say you white bitch. You know what I mean? Like people tend to add in as much angry energy as possible, and so I think some people have taken the message from you know, people like Review Tech, and they've weaponized it to be racist. They don't really care about what's going on. Those people, the racist people, they just want to be angry and feel justified in their anger. Just a reminder, QTV told gay people that they should have been victims of the polls. Yeah, I know about that, but the thing is that YouTube's already said we're not going to just look at screenshots and those tweets.
But it wasn't just screenshots. It wasn't. I literally have the stream, and I think Ackman sent them the stream to show that the tweets at the time were live. And can't you Wayback Machine that too? I'm pretty sure you can.
Tweets don't exist anymore, so it might.
Yes,
it's unfair, but that's their protocol, is to not take screenshots unless they can like validate. I know the next response is like, yeah, but they took Ackman down for screenshots of a tweet he deleted. Like, yes, they saw the tweet though. They objectively know it exists, and then they asked them to take it down, but then it went up the chain and they decided to think. But either way, you get what I'm saying, right? It doesn't matter. I just want you to understand, like, YouTube policy apparently will not use the Wayback Machine for whatever reason. I know, like, you guys, this is what I'm talking about. A lot of you guys, like, unfortunately, you got to just take the L. Like, YouTube's not going to use particular programs to do particular things, whether it's fair or not. Like, this is the landscape that we're playing in, and like we can.
But it doesn't mean the landscape is okay. He's right. But to just be like, all right, cool. You know, sucks. Because here's the thing. Quantum TV, here we're talking about him again, but I guess it's just unavoidable, but he's a liability. You know, if for some, maybe like YouTube may, like, once this dies down, say maybe it is about the optics of it. Okay. That's the way I'm going to word it now, because people are already trying to weaponize my video against me. Maybe they'll thief in the night Quantum TV, where it's like, oh wow, they'll find like a technicality like a few months from now when no one's paying attention to get rid of them, because that'll be the better PR move. Okay. Thanks, Dad. Can I get a relax your anus? Yes, you can.
Try to relax your anus.
Spread your cheeks and go to town.
Spread your cheeks and just go to town.
And layered clucks. You got me to play Dark Souls 1 and I love it. Cucumbers, yes.
Cucumbers.
Can I grow the sides of my like chops? Like grow like giant chops?
Yell as much as we want, but sometimes you just have to be like, fuck. We got to just take an L. Like, sometimes life's just about taking an L even when you're supposed to take a W. You know what I mean? Life is fundamentally unfair sometimes. And it's like, it sucks, but it is what it is. And that, you know, I'm not saying.
I mean, he's not, it's weird because he's not wrong. I get it. And I'm still technically here. But it doesn't mean it's okay.
Don't advocate against him.
Which I guess he's saying that too.
I'm saying that the best move now is to stop talking about Quantum TV. Let him fade out of existence. And
I agree with that.
And if you catch him doing something again, then reapproach the topic. But like, you're really just not going to win. Would I use the Wayback Machine if I own YouTube? I don't know anything about the Wayback Machine in a robust enough way to be like, I would use that. So
yes,
maybe the problem is that people at YouTube don't know if that is a viable source.
They just say they don't consider it a viable source. However, like I said, it was just used in the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial. You know? Can I press all the buttons 3 times? Yes, you can get 3 consecutive applause.
Try to relax your anus.
Wait, that's not an applause. Can I press all the buttons? I'll do a mash for you. I'll do a mash for you. That was painful. Oh shit, I hit the applause again. God damn it. Yeah, I'll do that one time for you. Because I'll make all 1,400 people here definitely probably have to piss. See, I have to drink less like these people do. I just feel like it keeps my mouth more fluid and flexible because I talk so fucking much.
Source or not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know the specifics on it. I'm just saying that's what they would go through it. Like, the reason they probably don't use screenshots is because they're not necessarily verifiable.
Yeah, I agree that they don't use screenshots. Screenshots are shit. As we have proved, you could easily change around a tweet and make it like someone said anything. You know what I mean?
Anyway, back to the original point that I was trying to make is that Quantum is probably getting a bunch of like targeted slurs hit at him, and he's also probably complaining to YouTube that there's like,
sorry, flashback turtle,
a level of harassment and racism, and he probably can prove it with screenshots. And so part of it, YouTube might just be like, yeah, they might be saying like, fuck, this guy is being bombarded with tons of racism for things that he's doing. Let's just like move on. Or maybe YouTube made a lazy call and they're just doubling down on it. I don't really know. It's possible.
That could be that too. That's an interest. Yeah, I've thought of that before. Valid point as I fart. Maybe I have to use the little boy's room real quick. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go do that now. Then we'll finish this up.
Oh shit! I never turned music on. Oops. Oops. Sorry.
Possible that that his being black has something to do with it, but I would argue that him being black it has more to do with people calling him like the N-word in DMs and him being able to prove that and show YouTube, rather than like. Oh.
Okay, yes, that's awful, and I agree.
I remember Player Essence before this shit escalated to this point. Someone was using, saying racist shit towards them, and I helped report it to get it flagged down. Like, yeah, that's not okay. But what does that have to do? You know what I mean? That's a kind of like a whataboutism, though. But what about, yeah, that's awful what they said, or awful what they done. I agree. It doesn't take away what the main topic at hand has done, though.
Oh man, I don't want to ban a black person on Juneteenth or whatever. You know, it's possible. I mean, we can get really woke and go into like the conversation about like subconscious fucking biases and racism, and maybe the only reason everybody's hating on Quantum and not just moving on is because he's black and they look at black people a little differently. But that's probably not the case. That's a little bit too woke of a take.
No, has nothing to do with it. How many times I talk about Dr. Disrespect? How many times have it, like, pick another person I've talked about a billion fucking times? Shane Dawson. Bun made a bunch of videos on Shane Dawson. You know? I've tried watching the Quantum TV explanation. It's impressive how he still plays the victim and people still support him like he's in danger. Well, he has a very small but very dedicated base that believes his lies. And dude, it must hurt to choke on Cheetos like that. Coating on the outside must make your throat sore. Love you, Rich. Long-time subber. You come across as honest and genuine to me. Keep on keeping on, man. Thank you. Dragon's Dogma is a good open world game. I tried some of it. The dialogue is very cheesy. I'm being really weird, man. Like, Elden Ring is like ruined a lot of games for me. But if I played some of it, it seems like it has potential. I hate when creators with an audience who don't know the whole Quantum Saga opinion in on it like this, spreads misinformation. I don't think this guy's doing that. Look, I respect his take, and there is a lot of reality to what he's saying without question. You know what I mean? He's not wrong. YouTube is the only show in town, mainly, for doing this, okay? The only viable show in town for doing this. And they know that. So, this is our take on this. You don't like it? Oh, yeah, go to our competitor. Oh, wait, there really isn't one for uploading pre-recorded content. Doesn't that suck? You know? Yeah, absolutely, DBZ King. The people who are going after Quantum for the color of his skin are just as bad, if not worse than he is, but that doesn't make Quantum right either. Exactly. Two wrongs don't make a right, I believe is the saying.
Bro, what are you saying, bro? Come on. Holy fuck. You guys even listen to what I'm saying? The N-word's not even that bad. Oh, my God.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is.
So fucking annoying. Are you fucking trolling me right now? You don't think the N-word's that bad? Shit, dude, say it. Say it right now. Say it in the mic. Say it right now, dude.
Mexicali Blue extended play in the chat.
You say it, I'm going to ban you. Because it is that bad. You can't say it because it'll be monitored, but it is that bad, okay? It is probably the worst slur you can call anybody in the English language, or at least in America. I don't know about other places. Yeah, he's fucking trolling me. You bastard. Okay. Okay. So, yeah.
I've seen people on this platform get far harsher punishments for way less than Quantum TV has done. And for some reason, he's protected. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
I personally just wouldn't have touched the race issue here, but okay.
But honestly, right now, from where I'm standing, YouTube, it doesn't look good. And if anyone wants to call me a racist because of that, which I'm goddamn not, then so be it. So my plan going forward is this. On this channel, I'll have highlights of my streams. Maybe if it's a news topic, even a controversial topic, I'll have it here.
God.
If it gets
Logan Sherman. This guy kind of is like, it's a Gundam. He has very strong opinions, but sticks by them and is respected for it. That's how you got to roll, man.
Monetized or limited ads, so be it. That's fine. But my main focus is going to be live streaming, whether it be be on RTU streams.
Listen. Listen. I whether the advice is wanted or not. The G slur is far worse. What is that? Gut. Personally, I wouldn't devastate your main channel just to, because it's like I get it. Like, you're fucking really pissed, and you're like, fuck this. I'm just gonna put all my attention into another channel. Gamer. Oh yeah, it's a bad slur. I think that, like, the self-destruction of your main platform, because you're angry. You're like, fuck this platform. I want to move on. I'm going to focus on my other platform with different type of content. That's what I'm going to do. And it makes sense on paper. And I've been there 100% with other channels and whatnot. And like TikTok specifically. And for those of you who don't know, not that you, but if you know, like I used to have like 2.5 million followers and I was verified. Like I've been there before, and I've sabotaged my own platform and whatnot. Yeah. It's, again, it's an emotional response that's going to end up having a negative impact on your channel. You're better off just kind of just taking a break from the main channel and then like focusing on the alt channel. I'm just saying. I personally,
valid points. I hear him.
I don't think it's a great idea to kind of destroy your channel.
I mean, I wasn't going to destroy it, but
you know, I'm just saying. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Or I go over to Twitch, which I have a partnership on Twitch. Again, I'll have both linked below in the description, and I'll go from there.
Also, partnership on Twitch, bro. I've been thinking about abandoning my partnership on Twitch for YouTube. I'm waiting a little bit till like the summer-ish to see if they're going to open up dual streaming and allow it. But like, I feel like Twitter, Twitch is not really a viable. I don't know, dude. I would probably dual stream, but
you know, when
I have some people who are successful streamers on Twitch who told me that I should jump ship because people gift subs like crazy over there. I don't know, man. I'm not doing that, but
when I started doing YouTube back in 2013, everyone told me that I was nuts. This is not a safe option. And again, now, almost a decade later, when people realize what I'm doing with Review Tech USA, because I'm very angry at what happened here, because I am not a bullier, I am not a TOS abuser.
I am.
They're telling me I'm nuts again. What are you doing? You just hit 1 million subscribers. This is why. Just be safe. Just do as you're told. No, I'm not doing as I'm told. On this main channel,
see, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is martyr energy. I'm not saying to stop talking about the topic, but like, there's clearly better ways to talk about the topic. To be careful. I mean, you just kind of have to play the game, unfortunately.
There'll be stream highlights. There'll be the occasional high production value video. But in terms of regular videos, until I get an apology from YouTube.
Hey. Someone in the chat just said, take a drink every time Papa mentions he was banned 2.1 million followers. I was 2.4 million and verified. Don't you fucking dare.
Why was he banned? Why was Papa Gut banned? What happened?
I misremember that, okay?
Just curious.
I swear to Christ, I will roundhouse your ass, all right?
Nah.
I will roundhouse your ass.
Because now think of what you're doing right now, YouTube. You have set a precedent that not only will you'll just cherry pick when you actually enforce your own terms of service, if it's for a person for whatever reason that you want to protect, or you don't feel like using the TOS, you don't feel like enforcing the TOS against them, that the people who call out the people who are violating TOS, not only will something not be done, they may be punished. And I'm supposed to just be okay with that?
That's the part I think that bothers me the most, is that if you can't trust the rules they put in place and they just keep, they're fluid all the time. I don't know.
No way. I know I'm still on YouTube, and a lot of people are like, Rich, that's like saying that you're going to boycott a grocery store, but you're just going to still buy milk there. Valid point, but here's the thing. I get to be who I truly am, even on YouTube when I live stream.
Okay.
Here, for the past half decade, I've had to cherry pick what I've had to say. I've had to think about every word that has come out of my mouth, and the you in YouTube has been dead for a very long time.
I don't know,
and
man. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not nearly as big as this guy, but I very rarely feel silence on YouTube, and I guarantee you I talk about topics that are much more intense than this guy. Not always, but like
Yeah, but you're live streaming, man. These are live stream highlights that he has, right? I don't feel like there's any tape on my mouth here. You know, when I live stream. That's why, like, there's only like a 5% chance. I may do. Here's the thing. I'm definitely going to be doing some kind of. Maybe I'll put my gaming streams on Twitch. I want to build up my Twitch because This has definitely made me realize, finally, almost a decade later, because I am a fucking idiot. Putting all of my eggs in a singular basket is not a great idea. But in terms of like these kind of streams, it's almost guaranteed they're going to stay here, you know?
Guarantee you that like my most intense videos are much, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I talk about like a lot of controversial shit. We talk a lot about, like I said before, we talk a lot about sexual assault. We talk a lot about like a ton of different issues. Like I know I'm fatter than him. Thank you when I say bigger. I'm just saying, I feel like that's maybe like you're just kind of afraid to talk.
No, we're both equal fatness, I think.
Talk about some stuff, and maybe this is you like finally taking a stand. I'm not going to worry about what I have to say anymore, you know? I'm just saying, dude.
Can't stand for this. This is something that...
Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just talk over the phone. But then I hear, here's the other thing too, though. Then I hear if you talk about a lot of controversial takes and even limited ads your own video, like you rate your own videos properly, put limited ads, then that puts you on another flagging system with YouTube where they'll be like, yeah, we're not sending, even on the videos that are advertiser friendly. I don't know. I'm here streaming. Let's just start right here.
I have to do not only for my own livelihood, so I can be me and be who I truly am, which is what made people subscribe to me. You got to do this for this damn platform.
Bro, if YouTube censors me, it's fat shaming, and then I could just say that they're fat phobic. Got him.
What is it going to become? Just a bunch of videos of Fortnite and Minecraft and
that's not really a good analogy.
People cutting through sand.
When you have a bunch of other examples of YouTube handing out harsher punishments for less, and you know, and you have you could speculate a little more than that.
So kids watch it because that's where advertisers want to slap their ads all over. That's not YouTube then. Everyone might as well just go off and watch regular network TV, just like they did in the 90s and 2000s. I don't really know what to say right now. I'm very frustrated, but I can't back down. I got to stand up to this. And if it means that I'm not fit for the YouTube platform anymore, that's their choice. But I've let my feelings be known, and it had to be said. So if you want to continue to follow me and support me, please subscribe to me over on RTU Streams. You can follow me on Twitch. And the best thing you could do, if you can, is become a member on my secondary channel, RTU Streams. But there'll be a link to becoming a member below in the description as well. This had to be said. It may bite me in the ass, but so be it. I didn't get where I got to by being scared and staying safe. I push limits. And here's another one.
Well, you kind of just said that you haven't been pushing limits for like 7 years. But anyway, listen, okay? Let me end this off. I know I'm just some fat guy on the internet.
Yeah, but I got the following by initially pushing limits. And then I had to play ball once I garnered the following and continued doing this as a career. So, yeah, I push limits. Yes, me and him are having a long phone call tomorrow.
And I know people are frustrated and they're irritated, and I get it. But this is listen, man. I would just advise take a quick break, come back, and if Juan does more shit, call him out. Just take the L on this one.
Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. Let him do his. I'm not going to watch another one of his crazy ass videos. I'm sure he'll make 75 more. I'm not going to let him. He's going to implode because he just can't help himself. I just hope I'm wrong about the fart. I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong about the fart. I hope I'm wrong about that fart. I just hope I'm wrong about the part where he does something insanely stupid and causes another apocalypse. It's because if once the journalists go down the rabbit hole of this story, holy shit. I love kissing cucumbers and birds too.
Cucumbers. 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 Cucumbers.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people are here's the thing, a lot of people are gassing up this. There's less people that are as invested in the situation because they've looked at it and they've gone, okay, I think that some people in some ways might be overreacting. And I know it's not fair, but like it's really not as big of a deal as you guys are making it seem like. I'm not trying to be a fucking asshole. I'm just telling you what other people will not say. But that's where the conversation is shifted. And there are still people who are looking at what you're saying and they're like, yeah, you're justified. But every day those people lessen.
Yeah, I'm just going to I'm in uncharted territory right now, Logan Sherman. I'm just going to live stream, put up content like highlights and whatever. I'm just going to go with the flow. Things are going okay right now, you know?
And every day, those people who are validating or over-validating this feeling are pushing you to a point of like self-destruction. And I'm not trying to be an asshole. They're also not going to follow you. Like, they might follow you to that channel, but it's not like all these people are like, yeah, destroy your main channel and make an all channel. They're not fucking following you and supporting you like hardcore. Like, yeah. I'm not.
No, that's true. I know that too. I do that putting up this video. They're not. No, you get like maybe if you're lucky, you'll get like a 20th. Not even. Of people to come to it. Dude, you can't get people to go to another YouTube channel, then another platform. Forget about it. Forget about it. No, he's right. That's realistic, and that's, you know,
should be a fucking dickhead. I'm not even saying don't do an alt channel. That's perfect. That's a great idea. I have an alt channel. It actually helps a lot. It's really cool. It's like it's a de-stressor. There's less. I don't give a fuck. I post whatever the fuck I want on my alt channel. I don't care if it does well or not, which helps a lot. But dude, stop talking about my fucking hairline, okay? What the fuck is going on in my chat today? All I'm saying, man, maybe think it over before you make do a rash decision. You know what I mean? Maybe think it over for a minute. Thank you so much for watching, guys. And another special shout out to all my patrons.
There's nothing wrong with that video. It's fine. You know, he's not wrong. It's a weird fucking thing because he's not wrong. But, damn. We're in an interesting place, man. You know, and like I said before, Zeb Carlson said it, like, I have been debating doing shit differently for a while. And I'm going to experiment and see what happens, man. Look, in like a couple months, if you start seeing me doing gaming news again, so be it. It is what it is. But it's time to regroup and rethink things, because obviously what I really want to do, which I was able to do pretty much until 2017, is no longer on the table. And I think that's also what YouTube was trying to make a point of with this, is that we want this kind of reactionary drama content gone. And I get it. It's not what advertisers want to slap their shit on. Anyway, Bottom Gear Live. What is that? Fart ASMR stream. Forced chicken pot pie instead of a forced cream pie. That's exactly it, man. Like last night, I was tired as a motherfucker. Like I said, I almost rescheduled that stream with Cody and Boogie. Or Camelot and Boogie, but it was a badass stream. There is another, and I will say in YouTube's defense, because I try to, again, I always try to be unbiased, is that they give me virtually 100% freedom with my streams. Obviously, there's places and things I would never say and things I would never do, but it's a lot more free than it would be on Twitch. You know? So there's a silver lining. Return and do bird. Oh yes, I'll just do a voiceover and have a bird spinning on the plate I have here. Oh man, what the hell was I? So let's watch some police. Let's watch some police videos. That's actually what I wanted to do tonight. I wanted to watch hoarding videos, but the problem fucking is The disturbing case of the drug dealer killer. Ooh, I'll bite that. I'll bite. There we go. I miss JCS, man. But you know what, Flashback Turtle, you've been asking for that for a while. We will watch that what I have up there next, but bottom gear. Bottom gear. You have been asking. My apologies. And it is about Top Gear. So yes, let's take a look.
Welcome to Bottom Gear, mates.
This is it?
Today on Bottom Gear, a driver's silent electric car, Hammond uses a fucking toilet, and James commits arson. Warning. Good evening, ladies and gents. Today our sponsors are MSC Colgate B450. Check them out. Promo code revving my wife to Noi. Fuck. Today we'll be reviewing one of the Kin vehicle that has about 2.3 gigahertz revving engine sound. Goes up to the, I don't know, fucking 88 millimeters per every time I find a proper job.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, mate, we are going to the Asda. You want anything?
Oh, it's the third video. Never mind. Okay. I was going to say, so this one right here.
Welcome to Bottom Gear, mates. Today on Bottom Gear, a driver's silent electric car, Hammond uses a fucking toilet, and James commits arson. Warning. Shown budget does not exceed 23 yen. Good evening, ladies and gents. Today our sponsors are MSC Colgate B450. Check them out. Promo code revving my wife to Noi. Fuck. Today we'll be reviewing one of the Kin vehicle that has about 2.3 gigahertz revving engine sound. Goes up to the, I don't know, fucking 88 millimeters per every time I find a
the hell is he in?
Job in the Oh, mate, we are going to the Asda. You want anything?
It has a pretty fucking gorgeous picture, but you know what? And again, I'm not sponsored by Hisense. They simply sent me review samples. Yes, that I did get to keep. But I would not chill just because I got to keep fucking review samples. Like, it was weird. I was showing like a 4K HDR video on because I have the two TVs in my room, my bedroom right now. So I have the Hisense UHG here and I have the LG there. Yeah, there's nothing that touches the blacks on an OLED. Okay, the blacks, like the contrast you get because OLED literally can turn off, is untouchable. But there's something to say about the clarity and how bright that the UHG can get. And sometimes I would argue that some of the HDR content actually looks better on it. There's obviously a lot of times that the HDR content looks much better on the LG, but there's sometimes it looks better on the UHG. So I'm still like, I'm not like, oh my God, OLED or nothing. There's some people that are like that. Cool. You know, maybe when I get someone out to calibrate it, maybe I'll be different, but it's very impressive. Yes, it is a better picture than the UHG, but is it like, oh my God, what a difference? No. You know?
Oi, love, you posh dickhead, have gone my back. Give me ciggy in it. She's told bloke drafted pork along fish and chips, bloody off. Hey man, you tiny man.
What the fuck are they eating? I remember he did a video with Gordon Ramsay once. Peter Popoff Miracle Spring Water. Please, have you seen them? They are more than worth it. Okay.
Where's the Lambo Chevy? Going to crash into James car, mate. Hey man, you sorting tech-tackers with my Lamborghini. Call 999 me.
Didn't that guy punch someone because he didn't like how his steak was cooked? Am I wrong about
Fucking
that?
car's beating on fire, mate. Come on. I have crack addiction. I'm dying. Jeremy, I have to read divorce papers today. I don't know what to do next.
I will say response times with OLED are fucking god tier, though. In terms of, like, moving a button on a controller and seeing response on screen. They're really good with that.
Please help me. I can't go have petroleum normally. Tell me I meet him gear. What happens when the taste exhaust fume? Okay, I'll have a whiff. Air noise. No, Jeremiah. Right. Car got bass for health. Shut Cook. Shut up, James. The spade is a lot, mate. Weed. Car. Feet. Bottom. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the guy who punched someone in the face for a steak and got fired, I believe. What video do you want me to see? Peter Popoff Miracle Spring Water.
I wasn't feeling the dude's voice in that. Okay. So you gotta be. Yeah, man, I'm gonna do my thing. See what happens.
Wants you to know that God can reverse every negative verdict in your life. You don't have to live a life sentence of lack.
Oh no.
And defeat. You can be free to enjoy all of God's richest blessings. That's why he wants to send you your free packet of Miracle Spring Water.
Oh, and this isn't parody, I don't believe. Yeah, you know how I know it isn't? Because they don't want you to fucking call, because there would be people that be stupid enough to, oh my God, I could get a Lamborghini if I get this spring water? God wants me, God, this is from God, I'm going to be rich. Oh no. Yo, this is a real thing.
Your point of contact for the miracle you need, now in a larger size.
I had been in 2 car accidents.
This is a real thing. Oh, this is so horrifying and pathetic simultaneously.
And the doctors kept saying, well, here, you got to take painkillers. I used your Miracle Spring Water and it's gone.
Oh my God. How are people this stupid and this brainwashed? How? I may need more weed for this, birds. Because this is...
The banks had told me that I could not get another home. I pray.
I could not get another home. Does she mean like a home on top of the... Like, I can't get that beach home. But then I just put the spring water right on my nipples, and the next thing you know, I got approved for $1 million credit line. Fuck.
I believed I've followed every instruction, and on May 26th, we closed on our dream home.
Stop settling on less and reach for God's best. God is a God of more, and now there's more Miracle Spring Water in a new, larger packet.
You had sent me the water, and I used it. You told me I was going to get a check for $7,000. Sure enough.
Are people really this dumb? Are people really this dumb?